don't got a goddamn fucking stand. You know what? Some stuff out of the way. Gonna try something here. Let's see here. Will this work? Yes, no, nope. Okay, I'm failing miserably here. If an attempt to. Oh, wait. Let's see. Oh, almost. Okay. Oh my god. Damn it. Son of a bitch. Oh my god, motherfucking Christ alive, dude. I swear, the soul of Jabin himself. I swear on the soul of Jabin himself. Oh, Lord, mercy, have mercy. So just as best we're gonna have to do it, I guess. Surprisingly, it's holding it. I know it's immediately gonna fall. Wow. Okay, maybe it's chilling. Okay. Alright. And now we're back again for tonight. Figured we'd have some movie commentaries for show. Now I just want to know if delving into it, like, now and getting out of the way or waiting for a little bit is probably in the best case scenario. But we'll see. I'll say. I honestly think I need to get a little tipsy first, so definitely doing that. Definitely doing that shit. Okay. I bet this is just gonna fall over as soon as I start messing with shit. Wow, okay, no, it's actually kind of staying nice and stuck there. Cool. Alright. I got that shit. Cool. Okay. Well, not cool. I don't really want to watch this movie. But I will. Maybe. Later. That's on. Okay. Alrighty. Get some tunage on, because unlike last time, I didn't have any. So I'm going to show the ends this time around. Let's make sure. Oh my god. Just gonna have to hold on to it for a second. There we go. Yeah, no, damn it. I keep like, am I going back on it? Fuck you. What in the oh my god, this is not working out really well. I just want to look up a song. Come on. Stop it. There we go. That's all I wanted to do. Jesus. Let's just play that. God damn. Shit. Homeboy just came back from the couve. Kinda. He has my phone stand because I forgot it at it in his car, actually. So I'm wondering, does he want to drop it off for me? I'll say, no, please, honestly. Okay, I really want him to. This is gonna get ridiculous. That's like, please. I think oh, God. It's gotta be like something I can use. There really isn't. I guess a book. I'll use a book, see if that helps. Oh, you know what? This actually might. This actually might help. No, that actually made it, like, fucking worse. Great. Now at this point I'm stumped. I is now stumped on what could I possibly... Will this help? It was just having to move one little thing around, and that actually does help. Oh my god. Well, at least it has it on a little display. Oh, fuck me. That's gonna move. Great. That's just convenient. Ugh! Fucking god, dude. There's no winning right now. There's just, let's see, fucking Christ alive, dude. There's just no winning this shit. Fucking god. Do this real quick. God damn it. There we go. Ooh. Don't fucking, I swear to God, if you fall again. Just like wait 30 minutes or something before you fall, phones. Jesus. Or just stand holding phone up. Something, like, Jesus Christ. It shouldn't have to be like this journey to just like hold this fucker up. But I guess alas, that's my suffering today, or I guess tonight. Well, it's not it's not even the end of it. It's like the start of that shit too, unfortunately. But oh well, I'll be able to survive and make do, or at least try. Actually, you know what? Instead of the cream soda, I'm going to do some cherry cola and some Jim Beam vanilla. There we go. Nice. And maybe one little liquor splash of that, like so, and that will kind of help mix it all a little bit there, that little extra special splash. Woo, that's a good smell to it. That's a good smell to it. Right there, I tell you what, son. Whoa. That is very nutty. Like, almost like a... like honey nut, almost. Holy shit. That is amazing right there, son. That is really delicious. Jim Bean, you going good. I tell you what, right there. Here. Yeah, I kind of like how I played a singular 2 in hell. Yeah, let me go for... Ah, fucking Christ alive. Alright, fine, I'll hold your ass. I'll hold you, you piece of shit phone. God. You need to be handheld every time I need to move you around there, you piece of shit phone. Like, it's like, goddamn. Like, fucking Christ alive. No, just stay, please. Fuck. Yeah. Is there a way to actually sit my... Oh my god. I wonder if there's a way to set these up. Like, honestly, now that I think about it. Is there a way to do that? Because maybe I could just have them sit on these. Let's see here. Maybe we can make something work. Maybe we can make something work. Let's see. Having no fucking phone stand right now is really annoying. I kind of low-key hope that maybe my friend will drop it off, but I don't think that this is not gonna work. How am I gonna do this without... Bow! Boo! Okay. I know as much phone is... the book is actually now becoming more of an annoyance, more so than anything, so... You can get the fuck out of here. Instead, there we go. Let's figure this stupid shit out. Because god damn, son, it should not... Can't it just be like a simple thing? Okay, let's see. Will this help? Nah, I can never tell it's not going... Oh my fucking... I'm about to... I want to commit self-die now. Can I just commit a self-die at the moment? Alright, there we go. I swear to God, if you move and fall. It is time. It is time. Well, not quite yet. I'm actually, wanting to get a little drunk first, for sure. And I'm kind of hoping maybe my friend will, like, I don't know. I'm just hoping that maybe he will come by and, fucking... drop it off or something, because that would honestly make my life so much easier right about now. Especially when it comes to watching a movie, because I know I'm going to be probably to a point where I'm just going to start sloshing about. And also, I have another film to use as a palate cleanser, but I saw the movie. It's about an hour and a half long, and I skimmed through it a little bit, and oh my god. It's something. It's good, but it's something. It's called Santa Claus vs. the Devil, and it's a 1959 movie. Actually, the last Onion Nuggets that TJ and Paul, or TJ and Scotty, were gonna do, they had it as a goal, but they never reached it. But I kind of wanted to see it myself, so I pulled that up as a possibility. We're saying the Rhapsody of Street Kids for sure, because that one is bad. That one's gonna be, like, exceptional. But I feel like, we could probably work our way into it a little bit and not start on it yet. Yeah, just kind of give it some time. It's my life, that is supposed to find. Remember me. Also, in Maytime, listen to tunes. That's a way to kind of maybe help get myself in a vibe to where I could probably at least get, not so fucking just disturbed, maybe. I don't know. To just kind of prep my brain, I think. I did actually find out that there's karaoke of the band Hammerfall that I didn't think there was, and there's at least two on video on YouTube, two different videos at least, and they're of like they're good songs too. At least one of my more some of the more favorite songs I like to drunkenly maybe sing along to sometime. I know one of them's called Bloodbound, the other one's Hearts of Fire, which both songs are pretty fucking awesome. Shit gets into my head pretty easily. God damn it, motherfucker. Okay, it looks like my phone's now staying in a relatively perfect symbiosis with the table. So I think if I just barely tap things and just leave it where it is, I think I should be okay. I think. I cannot neither confirm nor deny that as a possibility, but it looks like it should be at least. Oh. And dude. Alright, there's just gotta be something I gotta show real quick, actually. Oh my goodness. Because Mom got me these for Christmas and shit, and I mean, I honestly can't, I don't even know what to do about it. I mean, look at these. It's just little pictures of Zhukov, just a sweet boy. Yeah, look at you. Yeah, look at you, buddy. It's just like, oh my god. And then there's this one, and it's just like, son of a bitch. It's just like that, not cooked of a little head, just like, boop. It's like, you adorable little bastard, you. And apparently there's like this like sticky stuff, once I peel it, actually can stick to different things if I wanted to, so. And there's also one more of when I went to see Royal Blood. She got one of the pics I sent her and like edited it a little bit and sent it over there too, so I have one of those as well. Oh, here it is. Oh, there we go. Yeah, it's this one right here. It's actually a really pretty good shot, despite all the fucking like kind of pixely kind of like glare a little bit. It actually does kind of work really well with, you know, the overall like shot and with the picture. So I just need to find out where to put them. Yeah. And I also got bisexual lighting. I got like little LED strip lights to put in my room somewhere, so I'm gonna kind of figure it out on where to set them up in there. So also, once I eventually get my room totally cleared out, it should be pretty good to do streams and shit in there too, especially if it gets cold. So it's just more or less about yeah, just make sure that room gets slowly cleaned out and better, you know, spaced out and shit. Yeah, getting a new desk on top of some other things, clearing out shit and all sort of stuff. There needs to be a lot of shit cleared out, frankly. Not just in my own room, but just throughout the kind of whole house, and could use just a whole gutting. It's like, see the interior of that house? I don't want to anymore. Then just get it like totally retrofitted and fixed up and shit. So. Oh, silly little baby. He's just so cute over there. Ugh. There's some TikToker debated a cop who OD'd on fent. Awesome. That's awesome. Can we have more of that? It's like, yeah, so I totally OD'd on fent, and then someone's just like, and TikTok no less too, and it's like, nah, no you didn't, fuck you. I've been playing Spider-Man on the PS4. Nice. Yeah, I've been kind of hanging out with Mama, you know, with her and the folks where she's at and shit, which was actually pretty more fun than I expected. So that was always good. Got those little gifts, and then I had a little bit of wine with her and her some of her friends that she's been hanging out with a little bit. So it wasn't really too bad. Hard setting, my fingers hurt. Oh, damn, dude. You like just played, just got the new game, and now you're trying to like, get into it, and now you're just like, oof. I'm gonna try to, get it like on hardest difficulty right off the bat, bitch. Got some gift cards. Nice. Hey, what's up, Rip? What up? What up? God damn it. Not having a phone stand sucks. Like, I forgot mine in Logan's car now, and he's back from the coop, but I'm kind of hoping that maybe he'll just, like, drop it off and be a bro. Be a homeboy and, like, drop it off for me. That'd be nice. So I don't have to suffer, but I have a strong feeling that he's just gonna be like, yeah, I don't give a fuck. I'm just gonna stay here and be chilling. Been doing stuff all day. I've been in the coop. I'm staying here. It's like, damn it. I would like to have that back, please. Even though I know he didn't, but I take it. I left it there like an idiot, but still, it's just like, I want it back. And my speaker, but I already have a speaker over here, so it's not that big of a deal. Anyway, let's get back to that. Let's just stick to the phone. Don't fuck up, don't fuck up. There we go. Thinking like a time bomb. This is Jesus and war. We usually do burning of the core. I am down to zero. Days are given our low. There's mercy, no mercy, no mercy on your soul. Killing is necessary, killing is necessary, killing is necessary, crush my enemy is necessary. I'm not a judgmental, a sinner, no saint, until you think that the best one's on the way. That's game for a while, but only now am I just finally playing it. So you've had it, but you just haven't played it yet. Well, hey, I mean, it's like a first time, interaction at the game. You found out your cousin is a really cringe Fortnite kid. Wow. Nothing is more irredeemable than being a cringe Fortnite kid. I'd literally rather than be a PUBG or a Rust player. Because at least Rust, like, at least in that game, for the most part, is actually based around for adults. PUBG, it's a little mixture of both. But, at least with Rust, I mean, when you start the game, you are literally naked, so you see you dick and balls on players, if they don't have clothes yet. So, that one's at least more strictly like, hey, if you're a kid, don't be playing this fucking game. Like, it kind of is a little bit more, open about that. At least with Rust. That's why I like that game a little more, at least. About eating an entire bag of popcorn and shitting his pants in school. I don't actually know if he plays Fortnite. Just the Fortnite ambiance. I know he plays Minecraft. If he's playing Minecraft and he's talking about eating popcorn and shitting his pants in school, that is to guarantee you that he's a Fortnite kid. He needs to, be sent to a re-education facility. He needs to be corrected, and before it's too late, because he's already about 75% away, from the process being completed. He only has 25% to go, and once he hits that mark, it's too late. Like, it's already too far gone. Like, I mean, as we speak, he's already probably bumped up from 75 to like 76.28%. Like, I mean, it's on the rise ever so exponentially. He also thinks his teacher is a communist. Oh no. Oh no, he's one of those kids. Oh no, he's gonna grow up to be an Andrew Tate kid, dude. He's gonna grow up to be one of those kids, man. Oh no. Let me guess, he also thinks that the teacher's, like, trying to spread weird woke stuff, too? Is he talking about, like, wokeness and stuff a little bit? It's like, yeah, I think my teacher's, like, a woke communist kid, person. Like, like, that's not that bad, I don't think. Well, if it's not yet, it will. Unfortunately. We didn't talk about woke at all. It'll get there. Give it time. If it ain't now, it will. It will soon. I feel it. Just based on what you've told me, I already feel it. And that's just like a no-no. So my uncle's pro-social stuff, but opposed to left-wing economics. I think that's where he comes from. Ah. So probably... so, like, charity-based, like, social programs and shit. God, I hate that. It's just, like, such a weird, like, fucking, like, cop-out in my mind, where it's like, oh, yeah, I want to help people, and I'll help people with charity, but I still want to have the most of my shit, so, it's going to be based on my own virtue if I want to give or not. And it's just like, man, fuck. I mean, it's just a Scrooge mentality, honestly, and it irks me. Do thinks capitalism is the best ever, but also generally supportive of LGBTQ rights and stuff like that. So basically, he's just like essentially, he's basically just a liberal, like a neoliberal, basically. Like progressive, panders to those ideas in a lot of ways, but for the most part is, just a neolib. Protects the status quo. He's a shitlib. Neolib, shitlib, what's the difference? Teacher sounds really shit for non-communist reasons. I think he might just associate communists equal bad. Which is a very right-wing idea, which makes me think that kid's going to be an Andrew Tate kid. Not very progressive on those, just liberal on it. Well, I guess I mean progressive as in just at least on either ostensibly or at least on very minimal effort supportive of progressive ideas or legit, like, full gun-ho progressive types. Or, like, lefty types and shit. It's kind of a broader idea, I guess. I mean, it's, because, neolibs even can liberally, support progressivism, even if it's not that much. Even though it's fickle and barely worth a fuck anyway. Really anti-LGBTQ, that doesn't quite fit. More shit-lib territory. Well, I mean, yeah, Andrew Tate is anti-LGBTQ and shit, but he's also, like, one of these hardcore, like, anything that's bad is, like, communism, or just, like, women, and all this other shit. Like, I mean, the thing is, like, some of these different things might not necessarily overlap, but, there's a lot of ideas that do. While maybe, the shitlib territory of being pro-LGBT, at least a little bit, versus Andrew Tate and that crowd who aren't, I mean, there's enough overlap on pro-capitalist ideas to where they could catch on. Especially if anything that's bad in their mind is commie. Because at that point, then, it's more likely they will fall into right-wing grifters and that type of shit. Which is kind of the point, which is why a lot of Red Scare tactics and a lot of shit like that works so fucking well. Like, these people are against left-wing economics, they're opposed to equal, it's pretty major, they could catch on, but I find it unlikely. Well, that's the thing. Like, I mean, if somebody is like a shitlib or, someone who's like a neolib and, well, it's like, yeah, I have no problem with gay people or trans people as long as that they're not too radical or whatever. I mean, it's not really like a overt defense of like, yeah, we should protect these people and, and have actual protected rights and actually fight for that. It's just more of like, yeah, I'm okay with them being around. But if it's just like so little, and then there isn't really like a bigger understanding to the issues, and being a more nuanced education besides just like they exist, then it's just like They could potentially. I mean, yeah, I'd say it's probably not as likely all in all, but it's still a possibility. I mean, there's a lot of people that quote unquote leave the left or like leave liberalism and shit, but all in all are, you know, for the most part right wing. Even if they are ostensibly pro LGBT. Because there's even a lot of right wingers and far right wingers at that too that use that trick as well. Shuon has one of them for sure. Tim Pool's another. Dave, well, not really Dave Rubin. Well, kinda, just because he used the classical liberal fucking title. Though no one really gives a fuck about him, besides just to fuck on him. So, I mean, like I said, though, there's at least, you know, different people on the far right, or just on the right wing, that do, you know, ostensibly make it sound like they're pro-LGBT and shit, but, or for the most part, just aren't. Like, just outright. Like, Shaw, for example, she says that she's pro-LGBT and wants to protect, you know, the LGBTQ community and shit. But pretty much everything, especially for, like, the last year, give or take, has basically been, you know, just scapegoating the LGBT and saying that, you know, there's, like, rumors and, you know, they're being too quirky or kinky and weird. And saying, oh, you know, basically I didn't sign up for this weird, like, progressive woke shit, you know, for the LGBT and shit, even though that's always been a part of it. And, you know, basically now at this point is essentially equating, you know, the LGBT, you know, and trans people, and trans people and then drag queens as, like, groomers and shit. Or at least, you know, implies it very heavily, and then her audience uses that to push their fucking far-right fascistic fucking narrative. And then she plays dumb and acts like a victim. Of like, oh, well, what could I do? I can't control my audience. So, I mean, there's a lot of major psychological tactics a lot of the people on the right use to kind of manipulate and get people that might ostensibly be lib or left, you know, to potentially be on the right, whether they even know it or not, because, you know, they've been, you know, bought to think that those type of people are the real progressive types, or the real, like, liberals, or, you know, whatever the fuck. It's just tribalistic political sport ball game bullshit. Which the right's very fucking good at. Frankly, too fucking good. Seems a thing or two that we can check out before we delve into our movie. Mimosas are hell underrated drink. I agree with that, honestly. The first alcoholic drink that I ordered when I was at this restaurant that isn't there anymore, but it used to be like kind of where the mall was, called the Ram, and I ordered mimosa there, and like a strawberry mimosa as I think my first official like illegal drink I bought, and goddamn real good. Actually, I don't think that technically was, because I'm pretty sure the night before, after midnight, like 1:30 or 2 o'clock, I was at the Wichita pub the night before where I had my first drink. I think, because it was officially, like, my birthday date. I mean, all in all, technically I was born, like, actually near the end of the day. From what I understand, I was born around, like, between, like, 10 and to midnight, somewhere around that time. So, it was, or at least just before midnight, so I think it was probably, like, around 11 o'clock. You know, honestly, I get it mixed up. I don't know if I was technically born just a couple hours after the 16th, or after the 15th, or before the 17th. I know it was like hella late at night, and it was like in the wee hours of the like early fucking morning, or like really late at night. Something around like that. To be fair, I did put my mom in labor for like 3 or 4 days. I did not want to come out. I was like, I want to stay in here. It's nice, warm, and comfy. I also found out, dude, that like apparently like not only is there like the womb and shit, right? But there's also like an embryonic sac thing that like hugs around the baby before it's born and shit, and that's a part of what apparently makes the water break, is that fucking thing. And sometimes, at least when it comes to C-sections, obviously, you know, you can, you know, have the baby, you know, born via C-section with it still in that fucking weird thing. And oh my fucking god, it is disturbingly weird, man. Because, like, I'm not gonna show it or anything about it, but like it's like basically like a baby is just like, you know, looking like it's like asleep still, like in its little like comatose, you know, state, in this like weird little like organic sac chamber. And as soon as you pop it, it's just like, that's when it's like, Aah! That's when it goes to life and roars off like the little larva bug that it is. And it's like, what the fuck is this? What is humanity? What is biological life? What is evolution? What is this? Like, why are we like this? What the fuck? It is whack. And I guarantee you that's how I was born. I was, you know, taken out, still in that fucking weird thing, and they popped that son of a bitch, and I was like, you know, just like, warred out like a little demon. I'm pretty sure that's like how it went down. I'm pretty sure. Like I said, I'll spare all the weirdness that, you know, would come forth for such a thing. But however, it really is just so weird. Because also like that, you know, the tube likes to do this, like, you know, pokes through and everything. It's like, what the fuck? It's just weird, man. It's like, what's wrong with humanity? What's wrong with like the human body, dude? So resilient, but so fucking just disturbed at the same time. It's like, what the hell? I mean, like, am I not wrong here? Like, we got like crazy ass backs. Our heads are gigantic. Fucking like bipedal as fuck. Way more than we probably should. Fucking like have like weird little amniotic sacs when we're inside when we're born and shit. It's like, what the fuck? It's just like, I mean, if your titties, you know, if your boob would get too big, fucking that shit will, like, you know, bust her back up. Too tall, bust her back up. Fucking too short, bust her back up. Like, our backs are fucked. Like, I mean, our heads are fucked. Mentally and physically. It's just like, what the hell, man? Humanity, dude. Gotta love it. Gotta love the human condition. I do see a racing up on here. Republican politician gets away with insane lies. Oh, just awesome. Good stuff right there. Just good shit. Awesome stuff right there. Good stuff. Let me guess. Lying about, like, what? Everything? I'm just gonna go with the lucky Occam's razor guess of just, like, pretty much everything. Lying about science, about fucking, you know, sociology, fucking politics, you know, just lying, you know, just everything, just all of the above. I'm just gonna take a nice quick little guess and just say that's what's going on.
Is under fire for numerous reasons. Turns out the openly gay representative-elect George Santos didn't disclose divorce with a woman. Santos ran his campaign as an openly gay Republican. Since he was elected, a number of key biographical details of...
Oh, so okay, you know what, maybe it's not all the above. I actually was wrong. So he's openly gay, so he can't necessarily be outright anti-LGBT. I won't say T, you know, like, because I'm sure he still is anti-T of the LGBT part. You know, like, but... Okay, alright, well, you know what, it's not all the above. I guess I was wrong a little bit. It's most of the above.
Well, here's the latest one. I mean, you can be gay and, like, you know, have had a wife at some point. Plenty of gay...
I mean, that's actually true. I mean, hell, I mean, there could be gay men that have wives and had kids, you know, who are adults and raised all the way, you know, and to, like, adulthood and shit, and, you know, and have a closeted gay husband, you know, gay dad or something like that. I mean, no, that shit's very fucking real. I mean, if anything, just because of a lot of the stigmatization that queer people, especially gay men, have had in the past. So they obviously have in a closet, they have to, exceptionally even more so, probably work hard to have a wife and children. And exceptionally more so, try to, you know, have a veneer of looking like they're, you know, a normal straight, you know, guy with, you know, a family and shit. Because if not, then, you know, there's a lot of strong stigmatization against them for it, especially if they're single. Like the whole idea of being the confirmed bachelor, so to speak. I mean, that's actually kind of where the term came from, where it's like you had someone who's, especially, you know, at least a little older, who's essentially kind of a confirmed bachelor, is someone who's just kind of staying a bachelor, but it's kind of a wink, wink, not judge type of thing. Because they're gay.
That's not really that surprising, but like, there's apparently a lot of unhinged things about this guy.
I always joke I'm Jew-ish.
Throughout his campaign, Republican Congressman-elect George Santos would refer to himself as half Jewish or a Latino Jew, often telling his grandparents' story, how he says they survived the Holocaust as Ukrainian Jewish refugees.
Bro, this guy hit the libtard bingo, dude. Like,
oh my god, bruh. So, wait, so this guy is like half Jewish, half Hispanic, and he basically like goes hard on his like Jewish Ukrainian side of his family, being like, yo, I came from, you know, some Ukrainian Jews that were like, you know, survived Holocaust stuff, bro, let me just capitalize on that. Like, honestly, I find that shit more disgusting, you know, more so than anything, you know, because, like, bruh, like, you had family members that, like, fought, died, and, you know, probably, like, you know, were victimized due to the fucking Holocaust, and what do you want to do, capitalize it for political points? You know, it's just like, bruh. I mean, it's kind of a little gross in my mind. It's just like, come on. I mean, I guess I don't really care that much, but, you know, because obviously, you know, there's a point, you know, to be made, you know, for expressing, you know, that info to a degree, I guess, you know, like, I mean, if I had, you know, members of my family that, like, who were, like, partisans against against the Nazis in World War II, I mean, yeah, hell yeah, I'd fucking, you know, talk about it and boast about it, you know, to some degree, but, I mean, at least for me, it wouldn't be just because of some, like, capitalization, at least especially politically, but, you know, Republicans are pretty much known for doing that, like, all the time, so, I'm honestly surprised they didn't, like, capitalize on, the fucking war on Christmas this year. I think a few people did, like a few like anchors on Newsmax and some shit like that, but for the most part they didn't. Which is actually kind of nice. We won the war on Christmas, gentlemen. A hell bag, about to brew some cocoa with Bailey's. Oh fuck yeah, that sounds awesome.
Santos explained it just last month in an interview with the Jewish News Syndicate.
I'm very proud of my grandparents' story. My grandfather fleeing Ukraine, fleeing Stalin's persecution, going to Belgium, finding refuge there. Mary, my grandmother, then fleeing Hitler, going to Brazil. That's a story of perseverance.
It's a story.
Yeah, but that doesn't pertain to you there, buddy. Like, what your grandparents did for perseverance has fuck all to do with you, you son of a bitch. I guess on the virtue that you exist and their kids, you know, found someone else's child and then fucked and made you, unfortunately. But beyond that, like, there's no real, like, correlation between that and your political life there, you fucking weirdo.
May not be true. His misrepresentations of his family history first reported by the Jewish publication The Forward, and his story contradicted by numerous sources reviewed by CNN's K-File.
Uh-oh.
Records from the Holocaust...
See, this is what I mean, why it's kind of disgusting, because I knew this motherfucker was lying about it.
Hey, the K-File, let's fucking go, dude. You know, I respect K-File. He is a respectable investigative reporter at CNN.
International Center on Nazi Persecution, which keeps records on Jewish refugees, show no mention of Santos's grandparents. One genealogist who helped research Santos's family tree at CNN's request said there's no sign of Jewish and/or Ukrainian heritage, and no indication of name changes along the way.
People are perplexed. They're asking me, how could somebody possibly tell this scale of lies and get elected?
Among the seeming...
It's called the Republican Party, bro. They do it all the time.
Nah, not really. What do you do in that situation? Like, you can't really do much, right?
Why ain't they got a war on Christmas? Dear God, this makes communism taking over, the woke liberals are taking over everything. No!
Like, I guess you just hope that he resigns in disgrace. But, like, what if he doesn't? What do you do then?
Misrepresentations, first detailed by the New York Times and confirmed by CNN, Santos's biography has at times claimed he earned degrees in finance and economics from Baruch College and New York University. CNN found he also said in at least 2 separate interviews he received an MBA from NYU. A spokesman for NYU telling CNN something different. The university records do not
Bro, he didn't even what?
He didn't even go?
Fucking lied about everything?
Well, a spokesperson for
Well, no
Baruch
shit he
College
did. He's a Republican. Of course, you know, or at least a Republican politician. I mean, every time they take a breath, they lie. I mean, so it's just like, I mean, what do you expect? I mean, honestly, it's like, I didn't think it would go this far, though. Like, the dude literally lied about even going to a place. Like, yeah, I went here, and their records are like, nah, he didn't. Like, he never was here at all. He never even set foot here once. We don't even have security footage of him even roaming around campus at all.
not find anyone with his name or birthday ever attending the school. The rest history.
Bro, they did not even, like, I don't understand how...
At the very least, I mean, you could at least, like, attended for, like, a semester or two or something. At least add a little, like, add some, you know, something of, like, deniability, you know? Like, fuck, something. But then at least then it could be like, oh, well, they have some botched records. I mean, they show I was there, but, you know, there's record issues, and, you know, and, like, it was actually kind of hard to make sure I got it because of these consistent issues, and apparently it looks like it hasn't changed. It could have at least had a cop-out or something if he at least went there for, like, a semester. Just so, like, you know, he could lie about it. Like, come on, dude, really? Like, even Trump, like, you know, like, at least Trump went to at least some universities and shit, you know, to, you know, even if he lied about his attendance and how much he, you know, got out of it. Because he was basically just like a little fuckboy, you know, just like a little, like, you know, like a sorority jock bro kid, you know, that was just going around, you know, being one of the sorority kids. Like, he didn't give a fuck about school. Lied about, you know, what he did there, but at least, you know, he attended. I can at least give him that.
Nobody ate his
This
ass.
motherfucker didn't even, like, go to any of the schools he lied about going to. It's like, my guy, you could have at least, you know, attended at least a little bit.
I don't, like, there's so much Oppo out there that they could have just fucking launched. What were they, too busy fucking trying to, like, you know, figure out additional shit about Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez or something? How the fuck did they not get any of this before the election?
So murky. His campaign bio mentioned stints at Citigroup and Goldman Sachs. Neither Citigroup nor Goldman Sachs have any records of his.
Wow, dude, dude. He's just like, yeah, I was with Citigroup. I was a manager there. And then I was also fucking, you know, at Goldman Sachs having a stint over there. And neither of them are like, we have no knowledge of this guy ever existing within our company at all as an employer or associate or anything. Like, we don't even have CCTV footage of him walking into any of our offices or anything.
Employment. Santos listed on his 2022 financial disclosure a salary of $750,000 and claimed he made the same amount last year. Income, he says he earned from the DeVolder organization, which he says is his family's firm. A search showed the firm was registered in Florida.
His family's firm. What was that? That was such a weird way of saying that sentence.
Year. The state temporarily deemed it inactive for failure to file required annual reports. CNN found Santos filed the required report Tuesday.
What is real about my mans? What?
There's nothing. Now I'm wondering if he's even gay. It's like, is he lying about that too? Like, what the fuck has he even, like, what is he honest about? Is this guy honest about anything? Or is or him being gay just a lie to not make his divorce look as bad? Like, now I'm wondering, dude, what is the reality with this man?
What's happening? Yo, this is impressive. Actually.
I mean, no, honestly, you know what it is, dude? This guy has lied about, like, basically his whole identity. And fucking just, like, made it up to the dude. He lied his way to the like. Wow, bro. I don't even think Trump has done. Dude, I don't even think Trump could succeed in this way. No. Why are there no minimum standards in this country? Someone blatantly lies about their background should be eligible. This is bare minimal shit. Cause that's just the capitalistic American way. I mean, it's just how America goes around here, baby.
Like, you have to fucking hand it to this guy. This is unironically impressive to be able to lie this much and about this many things and like get away with it.
Dude, like the amount of times this guy has lied within his short time of being alive is pretty much like more so than Trump has lied in his existence. It's just like, I'm honestly legit impressed. And Trump's a fucking liar that lies like every time he breathes. So, and this guy like lies every time he like moves. Like every time he blinks, he's lying. Every time he lies. Every time he's like, he's lying. Like this guy, like this Santos guy, or Mantos or whatever his name was. Like this guy lies like every time he just exists. Like every second passes, he's lying about something.
Literally got elected? Like, what the fuck? I mean, I respect it. He took lying on your resume to a fucking new level, dude. That's crazy. I mean, that's impressive. He ran for Congress twice. The Dems literally missed all of this twice. Yeah, what the fuck? That's awesome.
That the left...
Wait, the New York Dems did have Oppo on him and didn't do shit? No fucking way. Times investigation discovered countless holes in the representative-elect's background and employment history, series of misrepresentations. On his campaign website, Santos describes him as a first-generation Brazilian-American who graduated from Baruch College with a bachelor's degree. But officials from the CUNY Institution were unable to find a record of any individual with his name graduating the year he cites. Past versions of his campaign biography reference employment at Citigroup and Goldman Sachs, but when asked by the Times spokespeople, they couldn't find any record for having worked for them. Santos also claimed to be a landlord who owns 13 properties, but he didn't list any New York properties on his disclosure form. He's faced 2 eviction lawsuits himself. Oh my god, and the Times noted that he was sued. Bro, I feel like he just...
Bruh. Dude. Claimed to be like some landlord fuck, and then he was also like, you know, potentially gonna get evicted at least 2 different times, and it's like, bruh. Oh my god, like... I want to feel bad for him, but, like, the guy lied his way to the top and is now, like, in Congress or some shit. Like, if it wasn't that, if it was literally just, like, everything else, I'd be like, damn, like, I mean, he basically got it, he's basically just been, like, it's like, what, dude, it's like I'm simultaneously just like, what the fuck, but also, like, goddamn, I'm impressed, like, at the same time. I have, like, legit, like, weird mixture of feelings going on. I mean, he should definitely still be locked up. I'm not gonna besmirch that, but like, I mean, but like, God, like, what the? I'm genuinely like impressed, but also like, what the fuck? Like, bruh.
Everything that life has thrown at him and just flipped it like, oh, I've been evicted twice, I actually own properties. He's like, I've been divorced by a woman, I'm actually gay. To the people of New York 3, I have my...
Dude, even Hassan's questioning his gayness.
Oh, and it will be told...
And honestly, my gaydar isn't really exactly going off with him, so, I mean, I definitely have some suspect, you know, some susness, you know, to his claim.
Assure everyone that I will address your questions, that I remain committed
Devolder sounds like the name of the super villain. Devolder, yeah, it does.
Safety, inflation, education, and more happy holidays to all. Bro, I love this guy. This is my favorite guy now.
This is his favorite
for this. Meet George Santos, the first ever Brazilian American and first ever openly gay Republican elected to Congress of U.S. history. The son of working class immigrant parents who left Brazil for the U.S., Congressman-elect Santos was born and raised in Jackson Heights, Queens.
Dude, I don't even know if I believe any of that. Like, it's like, I mean, you know, it's like the boy who cried wolf, you know what I mean? It's just like, when you lie and are dishonest so much, and, you know, and it's just like the rare time where you might be honest, like, is he gay? Probably, you know, he might be honest about that. Do I believe him? No, because he lies about literally everything else. So it's like, how am I supposed to believe that? Like, I mean, like, prove it to me, like, suck a dick, get fucked or something, I don't know. Wait, he's Colombian and no, he's Brazilian. Like, his grandparents, or at least the Ukrainian Jewish side of his family, supposedly, fled the Holocaust and went to Brazil after, fleeing to Belgium, which none of that is true. Were they, like, Ukrainian Jews that, you know, fled the Holocaust? Probably, but the way he describes it, it sounds more heroic than just like, oh, they saw the writing on the wall and left. And went to Brazil after, like, going to Spain or Portugal and then just taking a ship to Brazil and just settling down there. So it's just like, I mean, it sounds a lot more boring in comparison to they were fleeing the Holocaust, running from the Nazis, and found their way to Belgium, and blah, blah, you know, it just sounds, you know, like not as heroic, you know what I mean? So, you know, he lies about that shit, which is fucking disgusting, honestly. And also, you know, being, you know, having, like, you know, a family in Brazil and shit, like, whoop-de-fuck-do, you know? It's like, oh, yeah, I migrated here and I'm an openly gay man. It's like, well, evidently you weren't an openly gay man for, you know, at least a good fat chunk of your fucking life, so what changed now? Oh, because he had a divorce, which probably went sour in a way to, you know, soften the blow, especially when it came to political backlash. You decided to call yourself openly gay instead. Again, prove it, bro. I want to see a nice thick sausage wrapped around those lips of his, buddy. I'm not even kidding. Like, I want him to prove it. Like, is he actually gay? Prove it. Kiss a man. Fucking, like, you know, not just like a little... Not like that. I want him to, like, have a full fucking, like, 5-minute makeout session. I want to see him get passionate with it, dude. I want to see that gay passion.
Bro,
I want to see that openly gayness come out of him.
No, there's a Pulse nightclub reference here. Don't do that. Judges ruled against Santos in both instances. A WNYC interview, Santos even claimed that 4 employees of a company he worked at the time, which he did not name, had died in the Pulse nightclub shooting in Florida in 2016. Bro, this dude is fucking crazy, dude.
Dude, he mentioned that he has some coworkers that died at the Pulse nightclub. Oh my god. This guy is okay. I retract the. I kind of feel bad. Like when I was saying that, I was like, no, not anymore. That's just some scum shit right there, dude. That is some fucking scum shit right there. Oh my god.
He's like, it's too powerful, dude. It is kind of crazy that the Democratic Party did like 0 research on this guy. LeBron level liar? You mean like LeBron's basketball capabilities? Because like, yeah, LeBron lies all the time. Sure, if you want to say that, you can say that. But like, LeBron is not the LeBron of lying, okay? This motherfucker is the LeBron of lying. LeBron to basketball is what this guy is to lying. LeBron wishes he could lie as well as George Santos, okay? That's crazy. The point is, nobody believes LeBron when he says things like, oh yeah, I definitely watched that soccer game. It was really good when you shot the ball through the hoop. Everyone believes this man when he was like, I'm gay, I almost died at the Pulse nightclub shooting,
Wait, so I thought you said his coworkers so he said he was there? Dude! I didn't even catch that part. Wait, so I think I missed that part, because I think he said that implies that it was him and his coworkers that, like, were there. Oh my god, that's even worse. That's worse. Oh my god, okay, okay, this guy might need a knuckle sandwich with a little extra knuckle.
Celebrities. I'm Latino from Brazil. My grandparents, escaped the Holocaust. Everybody was like, oh wow, this guy is a Ukrainian Jewish Latino man who escaped the Holocaust. Like, New York Times knew about this story and didn't release it. When people got mad, journos on Twitter called them entitled and said they should buy more newspapers. Wait, what? No, New York Times held on this? No shot. I mean, this is like the most stacked fucking deck of lies I've ever seen, dude. The Democratic Congressional campaign.
Dude, not even like I don't even know if Trump can like stack up a deck of lies that much in such a short amount of time. Like he can make a fat deck. I will admit, like his deck is very much comparable. But I don't know, man. This guy's deck is like, when it comes to those lies, are I think just like a little bit more thicker. You know, just millimeters thicker. Not by much, just by like, you know, little millimeters, just by a little bit. Cause like, god damn, dude, like.
Acknowledged some of the concerns about Santos in an August press release, noting that he
like,
failed to.
Now I'm wondering, like, what, like, if, like, now I'm wondering what, like, his childhood is like, because if he, like, because I know anything he says about that is lies, so now I'm wondering, like, what was his childhood like? Just literally the most boring fucking existence to ever have been lived? Is that why he does this? Is like he has like the most boring, like lamest fucking life, and he's trying to like make it sound cooler by just lying about everything. Oh my! You know what? I think I just found out what this. I think I just found out who this kid was in school. He's that kid who lies about, like, oh yeah, I went to this cool place and this and that, and you know, the one that, like, says they, like, do practically fucking everything but don't do, like, any of that. Like that, yeah, it's like that's just lying about, like, the different shit that they've always, you know, done and stuff, and, like, what their parents do and this and that. It's like, he's that kid. He is that kid, and he's literally have not grown out of that, like, an iota of an inch. He has not grown out of it one bit.
Reported that Santos eventually filed a disclosure in September. Santos failed to disclose any assets or money in his bank accounts in his 2020 PFD, yet loaned his campaign more than $80,000 and continued to self-fund, including a self-loan of $500,000. Where is he getting the money from? It's got to be COVID fraud, right? Like, it has to be. I have questions. The opposing campaign didn't have a budget for Oppo. The media apparatus in New York just believed whatever he said. The NRCC didn't run a search. This man was literally evicted twice and nobody knew what the hell is going on. I agree.
Not only is he, like, my uncle works for Nintendo kid, he's also, like, you know, when he goes on, like, some, you know, little bike ride with, like, his younger brother, or some shit like that, you know, let's just make up this little hypothetical scenario. Like, and then there's, like, oh, hey, you know, like, I went on this little, like, bike ride, and then we saw, like, alligators and this crazy-ass, like, you know, some random shit. And they fucking, like, you know, had to, like, do some crazy jumps and this and that, and when you actually, like, hear from one of the neighbors, it's like, oh, yeah, Timmy and, you know, and his little brother, you know, Jim, or Timmy and Jim, wow, what great names. Yeah, but it's like, oh, yeah, they were just riding their bikes around the neighborhood, that's all they were doing, yeah. It's like, you hear from one of the neighbors, that's what they say, but then they tell you this crazy, like, crazy fucking adventure that's, like, Goonies level shit. It's like, he's that kid. Like, he basically, like, is calculating, like, Goonies level, like, lies and stories and shit, you know, of, like, you know, while he's basically just, like, just riding his bike around the neighborhood. It's like, bruh.
This is a fucking insane story.
I mean, not to besmirch the Goonies, but, you know, I mean, if you think about it, like, those kids are essentially, like, imagining a lot of, like, the whole adventure, you know, at least to a degree. I mean, it's kind of the idea, so, I mean, you know, while they probably did have a little adventure, you know, their crazy little, like, you know, venture finding treasure and all that shit, like, probably not as, you know, what it actually is in reality. But, nonetheless, that's kind of the broader point of it. It's just the fun of it. When you're a kid, when you're apparently an adult and a politician, it's just like, huh, I could capitalize on this.
Insane story. Who the fuck was backing this?
Honestly, you know this kid was bullied in school, too. You know this, like, George Santos dude was, like, heavily bullied in school. You know it.
That's what I want to know. He's just like me for real, though? No, man. You can't even do, like, basic small-level scams. This guy's fucking scamming his way to the goddamn top. Holy shit, dude. Including a self-loan of $500,000 in the first quarter of 2022, the press release read. The DCCC highlighted Santos' ties to Harbor City Capital, the firm the SEC is charged with perpetrating a multi-million-dollar Ponzi scheme. The Daily Beast reported in April. Oh my god, his financiers are also a fucking Ponzi scheme. This guy.
Wow, dude, this is. I'm on, like, again, I have that mixture of feelings of, like, what the fuck, and, like, holy shit, I'm impressed. Like, cause I'm impressed, I'm, like, impressively, like, what the fuck, I guess, you know, it's cause just, like, god damn, bro. Or goes like, yeah, some guy with a knife rolled up on me, so I broke his arm in 3 places. That kid, yeah, I remember seeing him from my window, he was crying, I'm pretty sure he shot himself, and he ran away. Yeah, basically, yeah, he's that kid. Yeah, I mean, no, for real, though. I mean, honestly, that fits it even better, because, like, I mean, with the whole landlord bit that I overheard about this guy, like, where he's like, oh, yeah, I'm a landlord that has, like, 19 properties, and it's like, you actually hear what the truth is, and he's like, oh, he owns, like, 2, and he's actually about to get evicted from them. It's just like, oh my god, bro. So, well, I guess he doesn't own them, he rents them at that point, but still, it's just like, oh my god, like, dude, my guy.
Holy shit. Just absolutely lying to the top. The Daily Beast reported in April that Santos, who worked as a regional director for the company, wasn't named in the lawsuit. Oh, he worked there. Still, the press did not uncover the extent of the discrepancies in Santos' backstory.
The budget my pill guy? Not really. This is more, I mean, the only reason why I say that is because my pillow guy is just a deranged fucking ex-crackhead who's probably back on the crack. Like, I mean, he's kind of his own thing, dude. I mean, like Mike Lindell, like, he's his own thing. Like, I don't know. This guy definitely isn't like a budget MyPillow guy. At least not in my opinion. I mean, there's some analogies. There's definitely crossover. I mean, there's always going to be crossover of these type of people, but he's his own anomaly. Like that Mike Lindell, he's his own anomaly. You can't really, like, you know, say somebody else is kind of like a budget version or, like, you know, another variation of him. He's just his own thing. Imagine that Black Santa story I showed you, except I want you to take it seriously. Oh, God.
Democrat Robert Zimmerman by more than 8 points in the race to represent New York's 3rd Congressional District. The seat had opened after Representative Tom Suozzi opted not to seek re-election in order to run for governor against Kathy Hochul. Santos had also challenged Suozzi in the seat in 2020 but lost. The statement from his attorney is ridiculous. George Santos represents the kind of progress that the left is so threatened by.
Wait. He represents the progress the left is threatened by? Like, wait, no. Like, what are you talking about? Dude, I'm amused. This is hilarious. Like, this guy's not a fucking threat by anyone's metric at all. This guy's a fucking marshmallow, dude. Like, what? What the fuck?
A gay Latino first generation American Republican who won a Biden district. Yeah, dude. In overwhelming fashion by showing everyday voters that there is a better option than the broken promises and failed policies of the Democratic Party.
So have nothing but literally lies embodied into a potential human being, but even that is probably a lie.
Speaking to Semaphore, Zimmerman claimed to be unsurprised by the Times report. We always knew Santos was running a scam against the voters in our congressional district, and we raised money. We raised many of the issues and questions. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. No, you fucking didn't. This would be huge news, bro. Come on. The fact that there's a reason why everyone is like, holy shit, nobody found this out in their news coverage. The most that they fucking found was like he didn't disclose his filings. Like, that's it. I hate the Democratic Party so fucking much, dude.
Hey, I do too. Don't worry. So that's palette lenses. What are these? What do we got? What do we got right here? There's always one. Oh my god. The kittens. All the adorable kittens. Oh my goodness. Aw, look at that little guy on her head. That's so cute. Aww. Just a little jungle gym. What? Huh?
And I'm Abby.
And your mommy, my papa. A good listener. What language is this? Oh, Turkish? Oh. I was about to fucking go a little like, what the fuck? But, okay, at least it says right there. Okay. Then you got a kitty just getting read to by a kid and sleeping away. Being a cutie. Being a cute little catty. Cat, why have I got myself into? Yeah, for real. I would say that would be Michelle Duggar, but, I mean, Michelle's a fucking brainwashed cult leader freak, you know, so she is just like, this is insanely amazing, bless the Lord. Oh my god, man, you gotta love cults. Oh, Rip, have you heard about the Duggar family at all? They actually had a show on TLC, actually a multiple from what I understand. Basically, like, the whole, like, 19 kids and counting or whatever the fuck. It's disturbing. I was talking about it earlier on stream, earlier today, but I'm not gonna go for it again really that much, just because of that, but yeah, they're insane. And what I would call unrehabilitative. I do think there's probably a certain segment of the population that are just legit probably just not exactly rehabilitative, and yeah, the Duggars are that. Lord Farquaad, the only true Lord. I guarantee you there is like a religion based on the lore of Shrek. So I guarantee you that Lord Farquaad is probably a deity too. You know, hold on, I'm gonna see. I'm actually looking this up really quick. I actually want to see. Let's see here. Is there a Shrek religion? I can't believe I'm looking this up. Oh my god, it is! Shrekism. Those who believe that the world is Shrek's swamp. The most inclusive religion of them all, Shrekism came into existence after 4chan users decided to make Shrek into a god, basically. Oh my god. Shrekism, dude. Holy shit. This is a thing. I'm actually... Is there a wiki page on this? Is there Wikipedia? There's not... Well, there's a sarag.fandom wiki. I mean, they aren't technically wrong. I mean, true. Let's see here. Our greatest enemy is the Shrek Lord Farquaad worshippers. Oh, okay. So Lord Farquaad is like basically Lucifer in their religion. They believe that Farquaad, who tried to take Shrek's wife, is the true ruler. Big online battles rise on ShrekChan.com. Oh my god, that's a real website. Oh my god. Okay, I'm learning way too much about this. That is very sensitive to its followers. Lord Crimex. Oh, wait, what? Okay, I don't know. Alright, I'm not even gonna bother reading part of it, because it literally just says Lord Crimex is a bitch. That's all it says after that. It's a very tiny little thing. The 4chan, the Shrek memes. It's literally just called ShrekChan.com, and no, I'm not going on that website. I am too scared. I don't know if like, we're about to watch some crazy shit, and I don't even know if I'm ready for that, dude. I don't even know if I'm ready for, like, the shit we're about to watch, but that I know for a fuck I am not ready for. But at least I'm, got enough whiskey to survive what we're about to watch. I just remembered what we're about to get into. Oh my fuck. I know that there's Santa Claus versus the devil afterwards. You know, I realize there is that. So, I think we should be okay. Here, actually, we'll do this, though. Let's see here. I'm just gonna do this preemptively a little bit. Okay, we'll just do that. And move this around like so. Shit. Oh yeah, my chat box right there. We'll move. You can't just move. I don't want to. There we go. Just move out of the way. There we go. We'll just do that preemptively. So there we go. Because at least how I do the movie commentary... Ah, fuck. Well, now what just happened? Okay, there we go. But at least how the movie commentaries go, I usually do that with the screen and then just put myself on the corner, because then it maximizes, visual for you guys, and, I'm, at least in another corner, too. It leaves, like, a big black bar up and down, but, nonetheless, maximizes visual for everybody. Though, frankly, I don't know if we really want to maximize the visual looks of what we're really going to get into, dude, because I don't know if we want to get into that. But we are anyway. So, I guess we should probably at least explain what the fuck it is. What movie? If it could even be called a movie, for one. It's an extremely rare 2002 TV movie, made for TV. And it's called Rhapsody Street Kids Believe in Santa. And, oh god, okay, hold on. And, it's bad. It's a musical 2002 CGI Christmas special from Wolf Tracer Studios that aired on the WB, now the CW, between November 25th and December 25th, 2002. Oh my god, wow. Wow. Oh man, okay, I have it up. I don't know if we're gonna, like, click it quite yet. I don't know if we're gonna click play on it just yet. has the lowest rating of any movie I've heard of. Oh, you're gonna see why. Oh man, you're about to see why, my friend. You are about to see why. Get yourself a drink and sit yourself down, cause I'm actually gonna double shot that. I gotta make sure I could fucking handle this. Dude, you wanna know who you can blame? Rose. You can blame Rose Black, dude. Because he's the one who, you know, unenlightened me and told me about this movie. And it's less than an hour long, so that's at least a good thing. But it's gonna probably feel like 2 hours, because honestly, I did kind of pre-watch some seconds, which felt like minutes, you know, watching it, you know, when Rose Black told me about it. And we're gonna have to send Rose to the gulag after this. I guess we can have a vote. Because yeah. Oh fuck me, man. Okay, well, yeah, well, I mean, I don't know, I guess, you know, just fuck it, you know, I guess we'll just have to just get into it. But you know what, before I do, I'm smoking a bowl. I gotta something, I'm honestly sitting here not wanting to click play, dude. I really don't want to set it up to where we watch this, but you know what? If I'm gonna be tortured by this, and Rose has seen it once already, so I know he's gonna just be laughing his ass off and be amused and just be watching us be tortured. But however, it's just like, if I am, at least I know I won't be the only one. So, at least, you know, there's that going for us. And for some reason, also, you know what, let's just get the thing ready here. And, there we go. About so. But if you notice, this says it's made for YouTube Kids. Like, the fuck is that about? Like, what the hell? You know, I mean, it's like, what? It's like, what is, like, why? Why? Why, though? We have it about right there. There we go. Hell yeah. There we go. Alright. Well, fuck me. Alright, well, I guess we're... okay, hold on. Let me... oh, Christ alive. Alright, hold on. I want to make sure that we don't have it, like, too much behind us. We saw a little snippet there, ladies and gentlemen. In NB's, that it looked like some hell and looked like some satanic evil, and because, frankly, it literally is. So, there we okay, let's... Alright, yeah, it ain't gonna be there. Okay. Fortnite kids be swinging hella Rap City swag. They be, you know, repping that shit. Yeah, dude. Now you're about to enjoy quality artwork with some of the best animation I've ever seen. Oh, yeah, Rose. Yeah, after what I just said about it, are you sure? I mean, I already saw something that looked like a psychedelic trip, you know, so when I was, you know, skimming just to make sure that everything was kind of set correct. I don't know. Dude, I don't want to press this. I don't want to press that triangle, dude. I don't want to press that. Because I know what I'm about to be in for. Because I've seen some snippets of this. I haven't seen the snippets since I saw it the last time. So this is going to be the first official full viewing that I am going to have of this fucking thing. You know what? Let me make sure the volume's up. I mean, we'll turn it down as necessary, just in case. There we go. Well, okay, it's already up. Awesome. Excellent. No! Not the... Fucking son of a bitch. Alright, well, whatever. Okay, well, fuck you too. Get out of there. Alright, cool. Alright, whatever. I guess my phone's on vibrate now. Fuck it. I don't care. I'm not worried about it. Okay, that was impressive. I'll just explain what just happened. I bonked the top of my grinder. It rolled and literally hugged and rolled around my mixed liquor drink. And it fell perfectly, two-pointer, right into my wheat thins that I have over here. And thus, I had him fall over. I'm actually quite impressed with that series of events. I'm not even mad about that. I'm not even gonna hate. That was actually kind of impressive. Yes, do it. Let the hate guide you. I'm probably about to go fucking insane and probably have a lot of very, redacted thoughts, you know, when like, very strong murderous thoughts when by the end of this film. And I'm probably gonna get very drunk very quickly. Because, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to handle this, man. I forgot the most cringe part. Whatever you got will be nothing compared to the cringe we're about to watch, my friend. I'm not even kidding. Well, I'll wait for the most cringe part. I'll give you a little bit of time for that. But after that, without further ado, we'll press play and see. It's about 42 minutes. And as soon as I see the credits, we're like clicking off of it. Someone gave the Fortnite kid a literal sword for Christmas, like the fuck. Okay, that's a little like a little sussy. I won't say that's actually okay. That really actually isn't that cringe, because then the parents could just have it displayed up on their wall, like, you know, hey, you know, because we don't necessarily trust you to swing that around, we're gonna have this displayed, you know, above, you know, your door or some shit or something like that, you know, so you can have it there. So I don't know, like, as long as there's at least a boundary with that, I think, you know, it could be okay. The stream will just abruptly end halfway through this. A month will go by without you streaming. One day you'll return with my severed head mounted on your wall. Sounds like a really bad time. Well, I mean, it can't be worse than giving that kid a fucking, you know, firearm. I'll just say that. Like, I mean, because at least, you know, with a sword, you can at least be like, hey, it's my display piece, and I, you know, have it there to, you know, be cool, you know, on my wall or some shit. I mean, you know, but, I mean, it's like, well, okay, I guess how old is this kid? You know what, I'm delaying this movie as much as I can, so, you know, I'm willing to talk about this really quick. I mean, like, how old is this kid? I mean, you know, like, what, like 10, 11, 12, like, is he a teenager, like 13, 14 or something? Or is he like 9, 8, 7, or is he around that age? Because if he's like 11, 12, 13, 14 or something like that, then I'd be like, I mean, it's, as long as, like, you know, he has, you know, like, an actual set, like, boundaries about that type of shit. But if it's like, oh, fuck me. Definitely not a teen. Okay, so yeah, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, the parents should probably hold, like, I mean, like, the parents should probably hold on to that and probably have it displayed somewhere in, like, the family room or some shit. And be like, while that is yours, you know, you can have it in your room once you're, like, 13 or something like that, and you can have it displayed there. Or some shit like that. Like, there definitely should have some boundaries about that. What's up? About to get on the fray, but I'll be listening. We're about to watch a movie, so you'll be listening to the film and me, you know, and all that shit, getting drunker, watching this film. He has an older brother who's around 18-ish. Well, then maybe, the brother, okay, his older brother should have gotten the sword. Like, it makes more sense to give the sword to the older brothers around 18-ish, because at that point, they would be probably at least more responsible with it, in comparison to the 8, 9, 10-year-old about. Like, what the fuck? I think they gave that sword to the wrong sibling. I mean, I trusted 18-year-old with a little sword. His older brother doesn't want a sword, Lamau. Well, actually, that would even be better for him to hold on to it until his younger brother is of age, you know, about like 13 or 14, you know, to have it in his room. I mean, to have it displayed. I mean, that's kind of key word, displayed. Like, I wouldn't want, you know, a 13, 14-year-old, you know, or 13 to 14-year-old just kind of like swinging around or whatever. It's a big one. Why is someone giving an 8, 9, 10-year-old like a fucking huge, like, sword? Like, that's like a claymore for that kid. Like, goddamn, like, I get it, swords are cool and shit, but, like, still, like, I mean, what do you expect a kid to do with it? I mean, the only thing I could think of is it being a wall hanger, you know, just having it on the wall. That's the only thing I could think of, you know, giving a kid that. Which, you know, at least I'd admit would be cool. That'd be a cool thing to have on the wall, be a cool conversation piece or something. But, like, I mean, it's 8, 9, and 10-year-old. Their conversations could be like, look at my cool sword, ain't it cool? That's gonna be about as far as it goes, you know? Like, I mean, what the fuck? Only reason I can think of, you give a kid that is just to have it as a wall hanger piece. And they're not gonna exactly know how to set it up like that, so the parents are gonna do it. I mean, that's the only reason why I could think of you'd give a kid that at all. I mean, even then, it's just like, not really a reason to do it, but whatever. Anyway. Something like this. Oh my fucking god, a katana? Oh no, man. Okay, well, dude. Like, well, I will imagine when they're shipped, they're probably dulled a little bit. But, dude, these things are sharp as fuck. Even when, you know, they're, like, freshly sent into the, you know, like, fucking, you know, person's door or whatever the fuck. I mean, it's like, man, it's not like that exactly. Definitely isn't dull. Okay, so he probably got, like, a legit, authentic, quality, good sword. Dude, that kid is going to cut himself bad if, you know, their parents just, you know, willy-nilly let him have it. I mean, because, you know, something like that either needs to be a wall hanger, you know, in their room, or somewhere in their house, or just stored away until they're of better age to have something like that. Which, being a teenager would be a little better, at least their later teens, I would, you know, say is better. Early teens, not as much, you know, unless they are actually generally kind of a safer kid. But if you got a kid who's, you know, kind of injures himself, does dumb shit, and it's like the, hey, watch this, kid, then, yeah, don't. Anyway, fuck me. Well, without further ado, I guess there's this, Rap City Street Kids, Believe It's Santa. Yeah, there's this, so this is the thing, so... Movie, yeah, yeah, we're just gonna get into it, I guess. Fuck me, we're not gonna pause it unless I actually, like, need to, like, seriously recover whatever sanity I have left, but as soon as I press play, oh my god, I don't want to press play, I really don't want to, you know, fuck it, here we go. Oh no, okay, here we go. Oh, fuck me. Oh my god, I don't want to watch this! And this is already really loud. Christ alive. Alright, we're definitely turning it down. Alright, well, now it looks like some South Park shit, so, alright, well. Comic Sans? Comic Sans! Please, no! Don't give me this shit, bitch! What is this music? Why am I hearing a Fat Man tuba? Bum bum ba bum ba bum ba bum 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 bum. Oh my god. Okay, I'm about to want to commit a self-die already. I already want to commit a self-die. What is this? What the fuck? It's foreplay. Is one of the characters is Super Chungus? Oh no, man. Oh my god.
It was the week before Christmas that I'm talking. I spent the day shopping with my grandma, walking all through the crowded mall, the pumping deck, the halls like trees with lights and all, and I'm just talking. Cause all the toy stores are looking mighty packed. Electronic toys, video games, balls and bats. I saw a scooter with a motor that was flat. I hope they're ruining Santa's sleigh just for that. Well, I've been told this time of year is forgiven. Give to please others, Santa, this is how I'm living. But if you kindly find the time, deliver gifts 7, 8, and 9 on my list. I'm not selfish, I'm just driven. I've been a good boy through the year, you better know it. Get ready, Santa Claus, to start decking the halls with gifts.
What the fuck is that?
Though it's cold outside, it's warm in my soul, gotta get a gift to...
Is that a demonic Zach De La Rocha, who's also a midget? Is this a demonic midget, Zach De La Rocha? What the fuck is going on? Oh my god, what did it just do? What the fuck? Oh my god, what is this? What the fuck? What? Oh my god. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. I can't do this, man. I can't. Oh no. Zach Del Rancho.
And no more.
I want you to be no more. Burn and fire. Fall in a volcano, you demon. Imagine if this was your hell. I don't. No. Oh my god. Dude. Okay. I'm about to get real drunk real quick. What are you doing, Pumpkinhead? I would take actual hell any day. Dude, no shit. At least there's demon bitches. Did you watch this last year? No, I've never seen this. I literally have never seen this up until like a week or two ago when Rose Black showed me.
Mama.
And I told him that we would watch this as a commentary, so here we are.
So
I just, you know, I had the prep. What the fuck was that walk? Oh my god, I can't, man. What is going on? Why is there a demon gingerbread man? You got drunk for— No, I am at— Oh my god! What was that? Was that a— What? I don't know, dude. Oh my god, I don't know if I could get through this, man.
Day another D at Rhapsody Street Elementary.
Oh my god, okay. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, we're not even 5 minutes in. Oh, dude, okay, that's a teddy bear. That was meant to be a teddy bear? Oh my god, I can't handle this. I don't know if I can handle this. Oh my god. Oh my fuck.
I have to dress excellent.
Note how excellence is spelled? I'm not going back.
Own hair lady. Smithy!
Hey, Nicole Duck! I mean dinosaur! I was just giving it some extra fluff. I guess the pressure to bug you is just too much for me to resist.
Whoa, the pressure's really getting to Smithy. Doug, come on. Ricky's gonna decorate the tree.
Who the fuck is this fucking bitch?
Hey, watch me help him. Heads up, Ricky!
Whoa, look at all the ornaments. Hey, Ricky.
Zach Della Ricky, dude. What the fuck? What is he doing? Why is he juggling?
Go, Ricky, go!
Don't make him go. Make him go jump off a cliff or something. How about that? My god, we're not.
Don't you know I'm a Christmas tree blaster?
Well, I lost the hair tie due to this insanity and evil.
Oh, Ricky, that's not bad.
They got Mark Hamill. Wait. No. I'm pausing it just for that. Wait, they got the. Wait, who the fuck is Mark Hamill on this? Wait, where in the fuck is Mark Hamill? Dude, what? Who is meant to be him? He was in this?
One of us, shrimp.
He tripped and fell on his shoelaces.
That was so cool.
That was so cool.
That's a lot of tough breaks. All over the place.
I want to cut the brakes off of your parents' car, bitch. How about that? Okay, am I gonna have to like redact myself for this movie? Because dude, those urges I was talking about are already coming out, man. They are already starting to come out.
Thanks, Ricky. We need a kid band with you rapping a song about me. Smithy, the cool dude.
Smithy's cool dude. Fuck you. How about that, you T-posing looking little fuck?
Hey!
What's that? It's for Nicole, the honey. I know she's into money. From me, she cannot hide, because I know she's good inside.
I want to commit self-die.
You're pretty cool, Ricky. Except for liking Nicole. Now that's gross.
Class, sit down.
Okay, is this movie partially racist? Because why does she look so really, not human?
Now sit down. Police.
Yeah, Rick.
Police!
Don't you know how to sit? Or can you only fall down?
Police, arrest these children!
Spin round and round and find the ground. Ow!
Hey, Ricky!
What am I watching? What is this?
I'll be glad to shove you in the right direction!
So if you don't like him, he's a racist. That's right. Rhapsody, Street Kids just activated a race card. Well, I'm going to refute your race card by saying that they made black people look not exactly human with this fucking movie. To be fair, no one looks human in this movie. Yeah, to be fair, no one looks human in it. You know what? You know what? God damn it, you're right. Touche.
Please. Pretty please. I
What?
have to recess because I need a recess. Okay. Let's go out and do some skating. You won't catch me hesitating. That will be enough, Ricky. Okay. I'll save my rapping for the presents. Make sure all of you are bundled up good. I don't think your parents would appreciate runny noses over vacation. Am I right, Smithy?
Yes, Mrs. Parmington.
Remember, come in promptly at the bell. Teacher, don't you worry. Be right back in a hurry. I think I'll take Santa for a vacation to a beautiful, quiet island.
This is Zach Ricky. Dude, it is Zach Ricky. The best part in this hell is if you got your eyes out, they'll just grow back. You truly are like a specimen of a demon, aren't you? Okay, I'm actually literally wanting to spend more time prioritizing finding the hair tie that I just lost. More than watching this fucking evil shit, dude. I don't even want to know what's going on. I don't even care. I'll watch it. I'll come back to it in hopes that it doesn't torture me
I'll get
further.
him for you, Todd. He's no match for me.
Yeah, right.
Well,
boy.
you know what? You're no match for me, you little faggot. I'll kick your ass. How about that, you little son of a bitch? They're T-posing! Why are they T-posing? What, are you gonna try to fuck his ass? You gonna eat that asshole? Oh god, what the fuck is going... Yeah, what? You're gonna go over there and try to, like, you know, get a little... lovey-dovey?
Look, a tug of war. I'm betting on Smithy.
Hey, Todd.
Playing on ice.
Get it?
I wish they were just falling through the sky.
Yeah.
I'm just imagining at the sky and they're all falling and they're gonna splat and fall on the ground. I'm probably gonna get demonetized and TOS by YouTube for this. It's all satire, YouTube. This is literally a movie. I can't harm any of these CGI demons. In fact, they're probably harming me. If anything, this movie should be considered a TOS, and it's... Oh my god! Ah!
Come on, Lene. Let's pretend we're famous skaters.
Had enough yet? Aren't you tired of tugging along?
Who's this little emo, woke, liberal, blue-haired bitch?
I'm almost there!
You better give up if you know what's good for you.
Yeah.
Whoa, this reeks. I want waves, not ice.
What waves, man? Not ice, bro. Are you a stoner? I should get stoned for this.
Give me back my sandwich, or you'll be sorry. Nobody does this with my food and gets away with it.
Oh, come on, Smithy. Didn't your mommy teach you to share?
Yeah, let me have that fucking nice thick sandwich. Oh, yeah. Oh, what? Oh, what the fuck is going on? Because winter is a great time for surfing. If you're in Hawaii or something, sure. Australia. Yeah, during the winter time it can be. Depending on where you live. Checkmate, bitch. Oh.
Grab that, Nicole.
Get flexed on.
Anything.
What are you gonna do about that, huh? What are you gonna do?
Hey, that is...
What is that?
Oh, I wish
Is that a chihuahua deer?
Here.
Here, take this, you fuck.
Cheap is not cool, Renee. Now my gift's the best.
I'm a rich elite bitch. Oh my god, I need good presents. I don't need this chihuahua reindeer fucking thing, you weird little bitch cunt whore. Go fuck yourself.
Farmington, get him away
How
from
dare you? You're supposed to get me like the next like Gucci line. I want my next pair of Yeezys. Like, don't you understand? I want my Yeezys. I don't want this chihuahua reindeer shit. I'm a bougie rich
I
cunt.
need your attention.
I don't want your attention, you fuck. Fuck you.
This is such a great time of year, Miss Farmington. How are you and our little angels doing?
Our little
Why is this all recorded on Xbox 360 mics?
Hello, sir. I hope you have a really, really happy holiday.
Why, thank you, little...
Oh, thank you. Like, what was that? That hurt my back. Fuck.
To have a happy holiday.
I hope that broke his back. Fucking alien bastard.
I know that my family is just going to spoil me rotten to the core.
This movie's rotten to the core.
Wonderful year in the Farmington household.
Yes, ma'am.
Would you just buy a hotel and fuck each other already?
Principal dude.
Without the humor.
Children, I wish you
Calling this a budget South Park is an insult to South
please
Park.
clean up your area before you leave. Remember, things in order teaches you good.
Oh my god, why does everyone have like a
Yeah.
few old flip phones in the garages? Hey, that's an insult to me, asshole. I'll record for my phone in my garage.
Get the radio.
At least it ain't a flip phone, but still, jerk.
He probably has music playing in his head the way he's rocking back and forth.
Cool. Hey, dude, can I listen?
Well, I was.
What is this?
Well, what do you want, Ricky?
Your phone's good.
What could we possibly have to talk about?
We can all discover something important about giving, just like Santa.
I want to give you a Molotov cocktail. How about that?
You know the very important man that won't visit you if you're not
You
good?
could probably do a better job. I probably could.
Mom? No. So that makes me perfect, since all of my presents...
What is with this shit? What is good?
Weird, Nicole.
What's going on?
I know that's mine.
Oh my god, we're not even halfway through this! Okay. We can make it, we can do this, we can do this. Why is there a demon's gingerbread teddy bear spawn? What? Oh my god,
Merry Christmas, Nicole.
Have you lost your mind? Are you purposely trying to embarrass me? I can't even exchange this nasty old thing.
I want Gucci. I want my Gucci brand.
Books, but you sure
Excuse me, I want my Balenciaga.
And you don't.
How dare you give me this stupid little thing, you little retarded little fuck, you little midget demon. How dare you? I want Balenciaga. Where's this Balenciaga teddy bears?
Hey, brat. Who do you think you are, treating people the way you do? It's really gross that Ricky likes you, but he's my friend, and you're not.
Whatever.
Yeah, whatever. Go fuck yourself, you little bitch. This isn't a Maserati.
Oh, great.
Where's my fucking Lamborghini, bitch? Where's my little Lamborghini, you little demon midget? Where is it, huh? Excuse me.
And we got this really big store. Mm-hmm.
Why is there a mansion? Can we just, like...
Whatever.
It's... that's...
Ricky,
Does someone have a nuclear reactor? Does someone have a literal sun in their house? Why is someone having a nuclear reactor just chilling in their fucking home? Is someone get a nuke reactor for Christmas? What the fuck? What town is this? Why is there who has like a literal like energy of the sun in their kitchen?
Please send me a video.
Is Zach Della Ricky?
And please.
Is Zach Della Ricky Rancho Demon Midget? Is this motherfucker? He has a nuclear reactor in his house?
I gave her.
It's a tree topper? That's a tree topper?
Before the angels took her. Thank you.
Before the angels took him? Wait, what? I don't even care. I don't even give a fuck about the plot.
There. All done.
All done? You know what? I'm actually gonna try to attempt to watch this. You know what? Let's try. I'm gonna try. Let's try it. Let's actually watch this. Or at least attempt to. Well, he already lost a piece of mail. To Santa. From Ricky. From Zach Della Ricky. Hey! You missed a piece of mail! What, you didn't recognize it? You didn't Hey, your mail! You idiot!
Hope you get lots of stuff. I know I will. What do you think Santa will
I'm an elite Maserati, Balenciaga, fucking like Porsche loving little bimbo, like Yeezy loving bitch. Like, I want nothing but bougie stuff.
Here. You still believe in Santa Claus? That's so last year. I suppose the tooth fairy still comes for your baby teeth.
I really want to just do things that are very redacted.
Santa Claus!
Has my princess been a good girl today?
Not only have I been good today, but I've been a good girl all year long.
You have been an evil, rich, elitist bitch where I don't even know, bro.
And I'm the luckiest mom in the world.
I can't even, dude. Santos Claus. Dude, that would be even a better lie than this movie being good. What is going on? Why am I hearing this?
Look at me, look and you'll see just.
Oh my god, what is going on?
'Cause on Christmas Eve.
I'm just gonna drink this straight. I'm drinking this neat.
The best kid in the world.
You know what?
Is me, don't you see? Look at me, my room's spotless, everything in a
I believe in Jordan Peterson's 12 rules for life. I'm a rich, bushy fuck. I am looking like a demon and I don't give a fuck. I'm a rich bougie fuck. I think I want a Lambo and Yeezys and a good Lamborghini.
look at me.
I'm a demon.
What else you
Oh my god, what am I watching, my guy? Rose, I think I will. I'm gonna harm you. You're gonna have harm done to you one day, sir.
to be like that kid?
Like, oh my. Oh no, I gotta turn this down. I gotta turn this down. I can't. Oh my god. Holy fuck. Oh my god. Oh my god, this is so bad. Oh my god, this is so bad. This is so bad. This is so bad. Oh my god, is it over? No, it's not. No, it's not. It's not over. I can't. I honestly can't. Dude, I'm gonna go insane. I'm going to fucking go insane. I can't. Oh my god, look at her. Look at this thing. It's still going on. Oh my god, I can't, dude. Oh my god, I can't. Why is her, what the fuck is her wallpaper? What is this? Oh, I can't, man. Oh my, This is horrible, dude. This is so bad. You mean you don't like it? Wow, I'm shocked. Yeah, you think so? Is it over? Please tell me for the love of God and anything that exists for God that this is over. Oh, thank...
Well, there must be a Santa Claus. Oh, Nicole seems sure that there isn't.
There isn't. There's not even a God, you fucking evil creature of the night.
I don't know. What am I gonna believe?
In Cthulhu, because that's where you come from. You come from the offspring of Cthulhu, you evil wretch.
Honey, is something bothering you?
Yeah, my existence. I'm a literal CGI demon.
Home soon. Right after he picks up the Christmas tree. Why don't you play with your little sister until then? Well, I love
That sounds wrong!
But I just want to wait for Daddy, okay?
Ah!
That's fine.
Stop!
Dad is on
Stop
our way
it!
together, so we can all decorate the tree as a family. Come on, it's Christmas. Cheer up.
Oh my god, I remember this. This is like the first thing I saw when you discovered this to me. This is the oh my god. They're not even sitting. Were they? I don't even know. I don't even know.
I wonder what that letter is doing out there. Dear Santa, Stephen Nicole. Stephen, just right there, Mommy. Oh no.
Oh my god, we're now just barely halfway through this. We are over the hump.
You just pointed it. Isn't that?
What in the fuck was that? Was that like a language of like an alien race unheard of? Was that like some federal government like secret documents that are classified that now we're all about to be hunted down by like the Men in Black? I feel like we're about to be hunted down by the Men in Black. Was that just like an alien language? Oh my god, I don't want to go back, but I will go back just for that. Oh, I heard it was perfect English. Are you sure?
What have I done?
You just pointed it. Is it?
What was that? Was that speaking in tongues? Was that tongue speak? Was that an alien language? That's a way better movie. Because that's copyrighted. You know what? Hey, stick around because we have a palate cleanser. We have Santa Claus versus the Devil.
Santa does?
Well, you know what? You know what? We gotta have that for a palate cleanser. We're doing a double whammy. Double whammy.
My heart. Oh. See,
is she an alien?
She doesn't get it. Oh.
She's an alien, dude! She's speaking an alien language! What is going on?
Hey, Nicole!
Like, what is that?
I've got to...
What's going on?
Oh boy.
I don't even know, man. I don't even know.
See it? I wouldn't believe it. Let me guess. You were thrown out of the mall, so you're shopping at the dumpster. Do they take credit?
Oh, God, what a great joke. Oh, man. I never could have thought of a joke like that. That was hilarious.
My room's spotless.
No! No, not the Jordan Peterson alien demon. I'm Jordan Peterson's lovely sex slave, and I love to keep my floor clean. I am practicing the 12 rules of life, and I will make sure that those liberals got the strife. I want my Lambo, and I want Kanye's Yeezys. Don't you see? Oh my god, why? No, can we please stop with this? Can we please? I hate you. I literally want. You know what? I can't even say. I literally cannot even tell you what I want the fucking.
Santa Claus, you know better, so you know I will try to be like that kid who I said I was. I could be.
Stop! Shut up! Bash your head in that mirror! Something! Not this! Not this! Stop! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! I can't! I can't with this! Oh my god! The fucking thoughts I have going through my head at this moment in time right now. It was all the budget basically done for like the music and basically her singing, and even then is fucking trash. I mean, the singing in a vacuum isn't inherently terrible, but like the fact that it's this shit, or I guess it'll be over here, this shit that, you know, is fucking like, you know, going on here, and the cast. Like, is it, like, honestly, like, Food Fight is at least fun and entertaining. It's horrible. It's torture. It's a shitty movie. It's, you know, honestly even got better graphics than this, if I have to say so myself personally, now that I've absorbed myself into this shit. Like, I've seen Food Fight a few times now, and honestly, I'd go through that 1,000 times over than this shit once. Like, I'm not even kidding, dude. I would go watch Food Fight 1,000 times in a row, over and over and over again, than this shit. Okay, well, you know what? I'm going on a fucking rant. Fuck you, you demons. You demon goblin fucks. Because, like, no, for real. Like, Food Fight, like, you know, say what you want. Say what you want. It was a scam. The CGI was trash. Everything about it was fucking awful. But holy shit, dude. I mean, goddamn, at least it's funny and entertaining for what the fuck it is. I mean, it's trash and it's torture. I mean, you know, but still, I at least would be having some fun and laughing and, you know, cracking jokes. This is torture. Like, I wouldn't even, you know, give this to the victims of fucking Guantanamo Bay or Abu Ghraib. I want to give this on my worst fucking enemy to have to deal with 1,000 years, you know, in perpetual suffering. I would never do this to any mortal man. Like, the only reason why I'm not, like, cracked yet is because I've paused this a few times. Because I have to collect my sanity. Because holy shit, this is bad. This is horrible. I don't even know. What is this? This was on TV. This was on TV on CW. I think that's a channel that's local in Portland, for fuck's sake. Like, that's the CW oh my god, I think it was off of that channel. Oh my god. Rip, I don't know if you were in Portland around that time, but goddamn, that might be the reason why you might have a weird suppressive memory. Thinking you know, fucking, you know, watched this. Because maybe you did when it was on TV back in 2002. Or some shit, because what the fuck? I've never seen it, but still, like, until now, but oh my god, I'm like, I don't even know. I don't even know. I'm not gonna recover from this. I have shell shock from this. This is like, maybe I saw a parody of it. What can you parody from this? Like, what in the fuck can you parody from this? What is there to parody? I mean, you know, I guess Zach Delaricky, but still. Oh, man. I feel like I've gotten through hell. I feel like I've watched an hour of this, and it's only 21 minutes. Oh my god. This is hell, man. Oh fuck, the volume, that's right.
Right after he picks up the Christmas tree. Why don't you play with your little sister until then?
Well, I love Jenna, Mom. But...
Wait, we already went through this. Wait, what?
Okay. That's fine. Nana is on her way as well, so we can...
Wait a minute, did we somehow skip? Did we skip ahead? Oh God, oh no, you know, oh no.
As a family.
I think we did. Did we? We did. Wait, how in the fuck did this happen? Oh no, I don't want to fucking find. Oh no, man, I don't even know. Okay, was it right here?
Never mind them. Ricky's mom gave it. Oh, heavens.
I'm not even gonna play with it. I don't even know. We were over the hump. I know that much. So I'm assuming it's here. I don't even care. I don't even know. This torture, this fucking hell.
Gee, do I have to come up with all the answers or what?
Where are they? This shit's scary as fuck. Dude, I know. Oh my God. Why? Why are his eyes looking like he just saw like some depraved demon shit?
Spider.
Oh, not funny.
Sukov, help me, cuddle me, protect me from this evil.
I can so blackmail you guys.
You will be black and blue if anyone hears about this. Now keep looking.
Wait, so who's gonna blackmail who then? You just got blackmailed, you know, and then you're like, I'll blackmail you by beating the fuck out of you. How about that? It's like, damn. Got flexed on by the fucking Lamborghini Yeezy bitch.
What do we do?
How about you go fucking, like, I don't know, suffocate with carbon monoxide poisoning or something in Minecraft. Or in the Rhapsody Street Kids universe. Wherever the fuck this is or something. Anything that isn't our reality. Get away from our existence, you disturbing beings.
Being a boy is definitely better.
No, it's not. Go fuck yourself. You have a dick and balls. You know how easy it is to, like, knock someone out just by kicking that shit, you fucking weirdo? Like, have you ever had your dick broken when it's hard? Like, God, fuck. I haven't, but just the thought of it hurts.
You just wait. Your time will come and I'll be right there to get you. Yeah.
To eat all that cum when it comes, I tell you what. Because I'm a weird, depraved demon CGI monster. Yeah. What is going on? Oh my God, I'm about to like self-die or something, dude. I don't even know what's going on. Why are his eyes getting bigger with every scene?
We can't let them see us or my plan won't work.
I'm okay.
Yeah.
My sanity is still here. I still have cognitive abilities.
Afford out of this junk.
Oh my God.
Who's gonna hear us?
I don't want to hear you anymore. Shut up.
What? There are...
What?
Dogs! Run!
Those were meant to be dogs? They look like literal, like, shit creatures. Creatures made of shit. Where are they? Oh, there they... See? They literally look like they're made of diuretical shit. Like, what the fuck?
Hey, now what are you
Are they, like, rabies infected? Like, they're not even that big! They're not even that big, you fucking pussies! They're chihuahuas! They even sound like chihuahuas! Crush their necks with your boot!
What are we gonna do?
I have a great idea.
I don't know, step on them?
Just watch how smart I am.
Did he just like Oh, I see.
This is not cool, man.
You want your mama? Well, guess what? I'm about to show you who's fucking daddy, bitch. How about them apples, motherfucker? I'll show you who's the real daddy while you're crying for mama. And guess what? Mama went home, went out to go grab some milk and she ain't come back. You thought the daddy come back with you on the fucking going out there for the milk, trying to come back? Nah, that's not how it works. Now this time, your mama went out to go get the milk. She ain't come back this time, motherfucker.
Just climb into that tree and jump over.
Climb over that tree and fucking impale yourself on a branch.
Climb trees.
In this like Rap City Street Kids Minecraft monstrosity fucking world. Why is there fat tuba music? What? Why? What? Maul them to death, please. I'm actually gonna root for the dogs this time. Like, maul them. Why did they sit and stop? Why? This movie's angering me with every second. Is everyone a midget? Why is everything so huge?
What are you doing here? And what happened?
Never mind. Here. So sorry.
I'm so sorry everyone had to go for this, but
Doesn't it mean a lot to you?
Yes. And so does...
This is my very favorite time of the year.
You know, I'm honestly glad Venom isn't here because I think he would commit self-die at this point.
Such a hard time falling asleep on Christmas Eve.
I remember one early morning, my sister, brother, and I running down the stairs, so excited.
No one gives a fuck!
Nothing under the tree. We thought that Santa had completely...
Did someone just like drop like fucking like C4 in his house and just like...
To see if Santa was flying...
Fucking have like Meal Team 6 come in here and like, you know, fucking like take out these woke liberal fucking demon fucking monstrosity degenerate sons of bitches. Well, guess what? That pony's gonna be dead because it was up 10,000 feet in the air because it was in Santa's sack where it suffocated to death. That pony's gonna be rigor mortis by the time you get it, you dumb bitch. How about that? How about that for your pony?
I understand you could use a little extra Christmas cheer.
I do not want your Christmas cheer! You disturbing freak! You literal, like, pedophilic Catholic priest-looking fuck! Like, I do not want your Christmas cheer, you fucking demon!
I do, Daddy. There he is.
That's Daddy?! Oh, God! Ah!
I believe in him.
I'm gonna... Wait, is there supposed to be a Santa?
Exactly.
Is that supposed to be... I don't even see... Wait, where in the... What? Wait, what? What? Okay, you know what? No, fuck you. Fuck you, movie. I actually want to, like...
Sure do, sweetheart.
The tuba music again! Why?
Help me understand. Daddy, are you sure that he's a special man?
Why is she doing a music? Oh my god!
Daddy, tell me you believe in Santa too.
Oh my god. I'll believe it's Santa if they destroy everyone, like... Alright, please tell me everyone overdosed on drugs who made this movie. Like, everyone who produced and made this film, besides the cast, well, even some of the cast. But, like, you know, so, like, it's like, please tell me they all, like, overdosed on drugs or something. It just, like, something, please. Like, for fuck's sake. Anyone who partaked in this besides Mark Hamill, like, he's a treasure, fuck you. Like, you know, this is a, you know, I'll give him a pass. But everyone else, like, I mean, please, just... Because I feel like I need that, you know, just witnessing this fucking evil. Like, I feel like I'm going through, like, some Luciferian, like, satanic, like, fucking shit or something, dude. Like, what is this?
Oh, honey, by the time I got out of the mall.
Why do you look like a CGI sex doll with fucking like sport suits on? Like what in the fuck? What is is oh my god?
Merry Christmas.
Nicole, let's open your.
Fuck you, Nicole. How about that? How about that for your Christmas, you Lamborghini Yeezy looking fucking stock trade silver spoon bitch? God, you're a demon!
Present from Grandma came
Burn!
in the mail. I may have.
I don't even. I need.
Grandma always sends me the best stuff.
Nothing's too good for my princess. And I've got the credit card bills.
Wait. Did she just have her ass in the air? Did I just see that? Did I just see her ass in the air right when he said that? Did I just see that? Did I just actually fucking just see that? I'm not even gonna go back. Like, I don't even want to. I don't even want to, like, confirm what I saw. Because what? God! Go back. Oh my god. I really...
To prove it. Nothing's too good for my princess.
Oh my god! No! 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 Volcano! 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 Volcano!
And I've got the credit card bills to prove it.
Volcano!
This is what we asked Santa for.
Put a smile on, Pumpkin. It's Christmas. You know what that means. Even more presents than on every other day.
Mommy, Daddy, may I go visit a friend?
Of course, Princess. Have a good time. It's a wonderful Christmas. I've got the most beautiful wife and daughter. And
Are you Donald Trump?
of course, they have the most...
I got a beautiful wife and a daughter. My daughter's so beautiful, nothing's too good for her. Proceeds to cut to a scene of her ass in the air when she's probably like 12 or something. Oh my god, what is this?
Little girl.
Is that a Trump cameo? I don't fucking know, man. I don't fucking know. I don't even know what just I don't even care. Dude, what is this? Oh my god, we're almost done? I feel like I just went through like 3 hours of torture. And we're almost done. Oh my god, we're almost done. We can do it. We can do it, boys. We made it for the beaches. And now we have to storm for those bunkers. We gotta storm for the bunker lines, and then we'll be through. Oh, fuck, dude. Hey, man, man, we just went to some no man's land right here, man. We went to some no man's land shit. Treasure and all that. Now we're about to, meet them at the trenches. This is the peak. Ugh. Oh, fuck. Dude, I've been through some hell. This is some shit, man. This is some shit. Sounds like Trump, but look to Joe Schmo. A budget Trump. Roy Moore. Without the hat.
Nicole?
Santa made a terrible mistake. He sent this.
Yo, why are you breathing like... Dude, you walked the entire way! Are you, like emaciated so much that we're, like, what? Are you that out of shape, bitch? Bitch, are you that out of shape? The fuck?
The wrong house. So I ran over here as fast as I could.
Are you sure, Nicole?
Look, it has your name on it.
Her Maserati's in his fucking shop.
Stand there, open it.
It's in the fucking... Dude, this movie's broken you, Rip, dude. This movie broke you. A video box? It's literally called a video box? Are we fucking kidding me?
Believe in Santa.
Of course I do. How else could your present get to my house?
Could Santa make a mistake?
Well, you know he has a lot on his mind Christmas Eve.
What the fuck was that look, dude? Dude, what is this look? He's like, I'm about to fuck your ass, baby. Yo, that pum pum, not only did he bring a Christmas present, you know, from your house to mine, he brought another little extra present that he didn't even realize he sent to my door, bitch. Give me some of that pum pum, baby. This little Zach Della Ricky, little demon midget, son of a bitch, looking faggot, is about to fucking get all up in your pum pum, girl. I'm about to lay down some fire demon sauce all up in that pussy, baby. Oh, that's right. I'm about to, you know, slap your world down to the next fucking Christmas. You're about to be, you know, fucking satisfied. So goodbye, fucking Santa. I tell you what, there, girl. Dude, that look, it looks like he's about to fucking try to, like, you know, get right all up in that poom poom. He's about to, like, rock her fucking Christmas. I tell you what, like, goddamn, his mind is on one thing and one thing only. He don't even give a fuck about the video. Oh my god, he believes like, Dude, he was blinking his ass. Dude, he wants that shit. He don't even give a fuck about that video box no more. He knows what he wants. He wants some of that, it's demonic CGI poom poom, dude. He's got that dog in him. Hey, wait, what are you walking away for? Get back in there.
Merry Christmas.
Oh, dude, he got teased. He got teased. My boy got teased. Why is the tuba music back?
I think I see something in the backyard.
Yeah, it's my fucking guerrilla army that's about to eradicate this entire town. Oh my god, what the fuck is that thing? Is that literally like a shit deer? What is that? That pony looks emaciated and looks like it's about to die.
Hey, I'm so happy to see you.
It's like if you try to ride that as a little kid, you're about to break his spine and kill it.
And what I said about Santa...
Turn it into glue.
Well, it's okay, Nicole.
And maybe some meat in the Burger King burger.
Me too.
We can always work things through. My friends, believe me when I say it's true. Belief in Santa is where we start. What matters is what's in our heart. If you want to know what you...
My heart says it wants to commit some violence against your world.
Do you know what, Nicole?
Is that what, you alien bitch? I recognize you from earlier being an alien demon. I recognize your ass.
Believing in Santa. And you don't have to stop either.
I won't.
I'm literally... Everyone is empty, vacant-eyed. Everyone literally looks like they're, like, demonically dead inside. Like, literally, this, like, tracksuit wearing sex doll literally just looks like a tracksuit wearing sex doll. Like, what the fuck is going on with that thing? And then you got, like, all these other weird fucks. You went Tommy Wiseau for a second when you said world. You know what? I mean, honestly, because Tommy... You know what? I feel like I'm about to go Tommy Wiseau on a motherfucker with all this shit. I don't even know, dude. I don't even know anymore, man. Oh my god, we're almost there. We're almost there. We're almost there. We're almost there.
Christmas.
It's like, what is this alien? There's literally an alien in our midst, dude. The thing is here, dude. Like, I want the thing that this alien is to just, like, to eat and to just gut and eviscerate every fucking creature that is in this room.
Yeah. Hey! What's that?
That's my AC-130 Predator fucking drone fucking gunship that's about to wreck your ass, bitch. How about that? It's a AC-130 and a Predator drone combined into one thing.
Santa. Yeah!
Okay, was I about to be brainwashed?
That's right, that's right. I believe in Santa.
I am
believe.
And a Merry Christmas to all.
Shut that door.
Yeah, how about we shut that door and then make sure that we burn everything inside that house? Ah! God, that's... Oh my God, man. Nope. Okay, there you go. Oh fuck, what am I doing that for? That ain't gonna help. Son of a bitch. Oh, okay, where's okay, there we are. Oh my fucking Christ alive. Yeah. I don't even know. I wish to, you know, have very many things, you know, be done to many various people that could at least absolve that hell. I feel like I've been going on for 4 hours when it comes to streaming, even though I've only gone on for 2.5. You know what? That at least means that the palate cleanser is at least going to be nice. Hopefully. Did you know they teased an Easter sequel at the end? As a loyal fan, I'm still waiting. Or is this the last ounce of courage? So this or the last ounce of courage? Wait, when it comes to watching a movie over and over again? Like having to live through it in hell? Last ounce of courage, hands down. Because honestly, that was kind of funny. At least I was amused with that movie a little bit. That movie, I couldn't even laugh. I only laughed once. Like, I laughed hysterically once. And I think it was because I was just broken. I mean, I look broken. I mean, look at my ass. I mean, I look like I'm fucking God Primal or some shit, dude. Like, I'm broken. That shit broke me. I look shell-shocked. I mean, look at me. I look shell-shocked. Shit broke my ass, man. Look, I have seen some shit. Because I have seen some shit, man. But we all have. We all experience that shit equally. We gotta suffer. We gotta suffer for that shit. Look disheveled as a Lovecraft protagonist. Yeah, I kind of do, don't I? Because we went through some Lovecraftian hell. I mean, we did. We went through some Lovecraftian hell right there, man. I don't even know what's going on here. I have like a little unicorn spike going on now, so that's cool. That's just happening now. I kind of want to actually go this way a little bit. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, there we go. Now we got, yeah, there. Oh, yeah. Now we got like a little bit of a little spike and a flare going. Yeah, dude, this is like, see, now we got like a little pompadour moralist stats going on right here from the side with this type of shit right here. See that? Now we got a little fucking like crazy Mad Max looking fucking crazy shit right there. That's like a little punky. This is almost what you see past the dead lights. Yeah, this is like what you see, you know, right past that shit. But anyway, we definitely need a little bit of a palate cleanser. I will admit, I haven't seen every little snippet of this movie, but what I have seen looks fucking hilarious. So, it is an hour and 30 about, which honestly, all in all, considering that what I have seen is kind of funny from the looks of it, I think we should be okay. And it's public domain. It's from 1959. So, you know, we should be all good. Santa in space watches children who are forced to do evil stuff on Earth because the devil. A war on Christmas, if you will. So this is where the war on Christmas went, ladies and gentlemen. This is where it went. With the devil. Anyway, here. Let's get ourselves nice and neatly, you know, kind of right in position. There we go. And I think it's a French movie or something. Alright, yeah, we're good. At least the music is a lot better. It's an actual orchestra. You'll be catatonic in a mental home. He's been like this since Christmas of 2022. No one knows why. I come in, a single tear rolls down your face. Yeah, I'm just sitting there like... One tear rolls down my face. And you're just there, just like... paying your respects. Just nodding, just... Antonio Diaz Condone. Sounds Italian. Is this an Italian movie, actually? I actually don't know if it's like an Italian or a French movie or not, or what. I just know it's kind of a foreign film from what I've gathered. Then my face breaks in a Joker smile. Oh, God. Mexico. Oh, from Mexico. So it's a Mexican movie. Hey, that's cool. I don't think I've seen a Hispanic film from this era.
Away up in the heavens, far out.
Oh, it's English dubbed. Okay.
Beautiful golden crystal palace right above the North Pole. A kind and jolly old gentleman.
Okay, so literally, like, the first, like, 2 minutes in this movie's already fundamentally superior to that other movie. I already feel the palate cleanse.
Come along.
Hey, got Santa working on some toys and stuff. Probably, you know, helping out his elves. Okay, why does this sound like asthmatical laughter? That's not a ho ho ho. That's like a...
It's almost Christmas, and I must finish the toys for all the good children on
It's like some evil laughter, dude.
me, but you know I mustn't be late.
Is he just gonna, like, you know, flex and just play piano now? Whoa, dude, what piano is this?
This is Santa's Toyland.
Okay, this is cool, dude. Dude, they were like, you know, doing that shit in 59? Dude, this is fucking cool.
Santa brings joy and happiness to all of the Earth's children. These little helpers are from Africa.
Wait, he's playing a keyboard that, like, okay, alright, hold up. Is this a... Okay, what, Santa? What's going on here? Santa?
Are Santa's helpers from Spain.
The Mystic version of this is a classic. Wait, there's a Mystic version, Mystery Science Theater version of this? Yo, okay, hold up. I want to click this really quick. Wait, what's the... Oh, it says... Oh, it's the... Wait, hold on. Is it the same thing? Whoa, it is... Whoa! I only know this film. That's the Rift version. Well, you know... No! What? Hold up. Okay, hold on. I know we were around, like, the first, like, 2 minutes. Okay. Okay, there we go. Well, I mean... I actually haven't seen that, but I will check that out as well. I definitely...
This is Santa's Toyland.
Okay, whatever. We'll skip... Okay, we'll skip the Africa part, because that... I mean, he's kind of vibing with it. It's kind of dancing to it. They do have some hilarious scenes dedicated to the movie between breaks. Yeah, I'll definitely have to check it out. Is Santa using child labor? Oh, or is this meant to be Italia? Because I did see that on his weird little keyboard. Oh yeah, okay, no, I see what's going on. So he's using like the keyboard to go to different parts of the world, and all these kids are supposed to represent the kids in different parts of the world and their culture, I guess. Though it seems a little... I mean, it's not bad, at least. It's not trying to be terrible with it. Santa Claus versus the Martians. Oh, I know that movie. That's a Christian movie. You would think of a movie, Santa Claus versus the Martians, that would sound awesome. But no, it's just Christian as fuck.
Boys and girls from England.
Good old England. I like we don't see these kids. They're too abominable to even show. Ah! Dude, they weren't even... Yeah, they were shown! Japon. I kinda wonder why Santa is doing this. Is he just playing music from different parts of the world and seeing what kids are like? I like, what's he doing with this? I won't admit, I don't know. Probably could have picked a better kid to be a singer, I will say.
Talented children from the Orient.
The Orient? What do you even mean by that? Because right now, what this looks like, it looks like Turkic, like Egyptian, or like...
Even Russia has a delegation.
Middle East. Yeah. Okay, so I guess kind of like a little mixture of in between. Because at least with the way the flag looked behind it, the Lebanon. Ah, okay.
Headed by Yvette and Pierre.
It's kind of interesting how they kind of, you know, depending on, you know, the words and stuff, they kind of, you know, change how, like, you know, people...
German boys and girls help Santa too.
Alemania? Like, I mean, it's kind of interesting that, you know, they're using certain words. I guess it is Hispanic too, so I guess it, you know, could be that as well. While dubbed, you know, have that going on. Dude, the Santa looks awesome, though. This guy looks fucking dope. Get back over here. What are you doing? Whoa, yeah, what the hell are you doing? Get over here.
Here's
Come
a
here.
happy song from Italy.
Come here. There you go. Japan, Spanish for Japan, etc. Yeah. Oh, you know, I just realized that the kids are singing in Spanish despite the different, you know, cultures that they're kind of supposed to represent. That's why, honestly, I was a little confused, honestly, with what they're trying to sing. Because they're just singing in Spanish. I kind of like this song, though. They could leave that in the movie. Yeah. I mean, they're also the technology to, like, post edits, stuff like that, you know, was not really there yet. Whoa, this got really space agey. What's going on here? Whoa, Santa vibe movies. Whoa. Dude, Santa's vibing with that, dude. Dude, he's vibing with whatever's going on here. I am too, honestly. It's like, ooh.
The the countries of Central America.
Central America. I'm a 1950s documentarian narrator with a transatlantic accent. Dude, Santa B vibing hard, bro. Dude, I'm telling, dude, this movie is such a palate cleanser. I'm already having such a better time, dude.
From the USA.
The USA. Can we do one with the Santa banging out some sick beats? Dude, these kids are horrible singers. Nothing's worse than a wretched child singing like this. Couldn't even be a good kid singing.
From Mexico.
Dude, they gone all out with this one. They gotta represent. Not only did they break a few child labor laws making this, I'm pretty sure they broke all the child labor laws. I'm very skeptical about the efficacy of the filmmaking here. Especially considering there's so many children.
Well now, how does it work? What is the sense of it?
Like this, Anna. You must let it.
Let's have it.
I'm assuming the English dub is at least better about that. Oh shit. Oh, we got our devil. Dude, I love this guy. I don't know who played the devil in this movie, but they're fucking awesome, dude. Whoa. Dude, look at him, dude. He's so cool. Don't, like, you can't tell me you want a fucking party with this guy, bro. Pretty much nails Satan. Dude, I love him, dude. He looks so awesome.
Stop! I, Lucifer, King of Hades, command you to stop and disappear. Begone, all of you!
Whoa.
You
Oh shit, I thought they were just all gonna disperse.
The time is almost.
Whoa, dude, that's cool.
It's a journey up to Earth.
Dude, this movie's so fucking dope already.
You must not be defeated by that spirited old ghost, Santa Claus. If you do not succeed in making...
Dude, Lucifer has to battle Santa, dude. Oh my god, fuck yes.
And instead of red hot coals, you will eat chocolate ice cream.
No, Lucifer, king of all the evil spirits.
Oh, wait, they're demons. They're not even meant to be Lucifer. Dude, if this is what the demons look like, dude, Lucifer must look like a badass. He's sending his demons out to do his work.
Which is so delicate. Yes, I promise, O priceless Prince of Hades, that by my many
The Prince of Hades.
And see that the children commit terrible deeds and make Santa Claus angry.
Make Santa Claus mad.
So be it, Lucifer.
Whoa.
Demons of Hades, transport me to Earth.
And so the devil rose to Earth. You heard what he said to Lucifer, but will he be able to keep his promise?
Oh, Stefano, what did you send? Because now I want to see that. Okay, well, hold up. This Santa got a little creepy now. What did he even do? Basically, Lucifer just said to his demons, like, you have to basically, you know, like, battle Santa and make him angry and also, like, essentially defeat him, basically. Copyright. I mean, this movie's in the public domain. Like, this is a public domain film, so there shouldn't be any copyright in this. We should be okay.
Longingly at the toys they hope Santa will bring them.
I swear to God, if YouTube fucks me over this, I'm gonna be pissed.
Here is a good little boy.
Merry Christmas to you too, YouTube. Dude, if YouTube gives me that as a Christmas gift after watching this, I'm gonna be fucking angry. Like, I actually will be like, what the fuck, dude? Like, this is off of, like, some random-ass YouTube channel. Has barely, like, 100+ subs more than me. So it's like, I mean, motherfuck, you know? It's like, I mean, if I get docked over this and shit, then dock this YouTube channel too, then, bitch. Because I'm at least adding commentary to it while being drunk, but still. Like, this guy just ripped it and re-uploaded it. You know what I mean? So I'm just taking advantage of this motherfucker. So fuck you, YouTube.
And this is her daughter, Lupita.
Lupita.
Own a doll. Any doll.
She just wants any of those dolls. She don't even give a fuck. She just wants at least one of them. She don't even give a shit. She just wants one. And she's about to commit some evil deeds and make a deal with the devil to do it or something, I think. I don't know. Part of the premise is all the kids are apparently, you know, doing deals with the devil and shit.
Who are these three? Say it's rude to...
Yo, dude, that kid has a fucking dope hat, bro. Look at that hat. Dude, that plaid hat, dude, that looks dope, bro. He got some drip. Dude, my boy got drip, dude. What the hell? Oh shit, I didn't even notice Lucifer over there. Or one of the demons.
Well, one thing...
Dude, he's got a dope jacket.
Turn them against...
Dude, my boy in the plaid hat really, dude, legit got some drip. He's got a leather jacket, like a biker jacket with like a patch on the back. Dude, my boy fucking got drip. Dude, my boy got the drip.
With them again.
Dude, he's rocking the drip out of all of them. And he's like the smallest one. He's like the youngest, and he's got the most drip. Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
Oh! Ah!
Oh!
Oh, I'm sorry, but that old devil is always annoying me with his mischief. I could only go...
Oh, that devil annoying me with his mischief, hit me on the head with a rock, giving me concussions.
On Christmas Eve and not before.
In the meantime, that old double piece just as a blizzard. A short while ago, I saw the devil whispering to 4 children, and one was a poor little girl.
You know who they are?
I've got their names, the bad boys are.
No. The naughty boys are not important. They will get punished in due course. The ones I must reward are the other children, like the good little girl.
Because I'm going to make sure that those boys are racked by some of my elf mafia thugs, I tell you what.
And right here, the girl is called...
Better look through the telescope.
So you don't even realize it yet. Realize what? Nail in the coffin, probably the WB one. Ignore what? Wait, what do I realize? Wait, what happened? Realize what? What did I realize? Oh, wait, did YouTube actually really, you know, fucking, like, get at me over this? Wait, is YouTube actually getting at me over this? Hold up, is it really? Is it actually? Alright, hold on. Alright, hold up. I'll do this really quick. I'll sit here for, I'll do this for a second. Is YouTube actually fucking me over this? Was YouTube actually fucking me over that? I'm gonna do this for a sec. I'm gonna sit here. Put my... Beats me. Well, you're still... I mean, so... Like... I don't know. I'm gonna sit here for a second. I'm gonna keep a pause. I'm gonna leave it where it was. But I'm gonna, like, sit here for a minute. Because now it says I have 0 view count. So now I'm a little... Now I'm wondering, was YouTube actually fucking with me on that? Like being like, we detected copyright material. Because if so, then like, go fuck yourself, YouTube. Like, no, seriously, go fuck yourself, YouTube. Because like, there's an entire channel that ripped this fucking thing. Like, seriously. Like, I'm gonna look it up, like I did last time. There's literally like 2 or 3 different fucking different fucking re-uploads of this thing. There's 3 versions of this on YouTube. In fact, there's more. Should watch the Mr. Science version. No, you know what? No, fuck YouTube for this. No, seriously, fuck YouTube for this. No, I'm pissed now. Because hold the fuck up. Like, there's literally 3 different fucking versions, you know, totally ripped, and the Mystery Science Theater version of it. Like, what the fuck? No. Fuck you, YouTube. Fuck you, YouTube. Are you serious? Maybe it was a misfire? How can it be a misfire then? Because, like, what? Dude, no, what? Not this. Dude, really? Come on, YouTube. Like, are you fucking serious? What was the reason? Copyright? I'm assuming so. I'm assuming, like, the reason would be, like, hey, we've detected copyright material, so we're interrupting the stream or whatever until it's gone, basically. Really? Really, YouTube? Are we actually doing this right now? You know what? Hold up. Actually, let me go into my, let me do this one. Well, am I in incognito? Get me off, okay? Yeah, there we go. Go here. Oh my lord. It actually does. I mean, not anymore. Yeah, it was the Santa vs. Devil movie. I know it was that. Because it only started happening until I started playing that movie. In fact, I'm going to go back a little bit. It did. It straight up did. It was this fucking movie. It was, dude, it was this movie, bro. Dude, fuck you, YouTube, dude. Are you serious, man? Are you serious, YouTube? It was this film. Because look. Here, let me, do this really quick. See? I was right here, and then around the scene where the devil and shit was there, and then this happened. Policy violations. Even though I'm back up now, so it can't be that. So, I mean, I guarantee you that's because of the copyright. I guarantee it's because... Oh, wait, hold on. Fucking hell. I mean, because son of a bitch. Here, let me take this back down a little bit, because I guess it won't let us watch the fucking goddamn movie. Boo. Can we... Oh my god. Alright, fine. Fuck you then. Be that way. Be that way, YouTube. Oh, we detect cat bad material. So the devil made him do it. Yeah, basically. So either Santa or the devil has it out for you. Satan has to claim copyright on his film roles. Nah, I feel like that. I feel like Santa copyrighted his fucking, film role shit, dude. I'm willing to bet Satan's actually kind of cool. But at the same time, it did stop right around that type of shit. No palate cleanser for you. I know, for real, man. No palate cleanser for me, I guess. God damn it. Bruh, why YouTube? Why you be like that, man? Why are you doing that, YouTube? I mean, it's like, dude, like, out of all the times that I play music that is now, that I play that is actually, like, copyrighted at this point, like, out of all the times I play fucking music like that, and you want to do this to me? Like, when I do movie commentary on a fucking film, dude? Like, I mean, YouTube, seriously. Like, get your shit together. Like, I mean, you're getting a little better or some shit, but fuck, when you still fuck up, it's still bad. And it's still angering. This is straight up, your entire existence here, like a certain site that rhymes with Switch. Yeah, and even then, I don't even know if I really want to necessarily be back there at this point. But, I mean, if so, it'd probably be more so just to chat, in other people's, chats at that point. Maybe, like, once or twice in a blue moon just to kind of get people over here, But beyond that, like, I probably wouldn't necessarily make my, appearance, as reoccurring there as much as I used to. Just because I know, even now, like, I mean, especially before I was yeeted, I fucking, like, I know their policies are even more stricter than before, at least a little bit more. So it's just like, I wouldn't even be able to say, like, honky tonk gringo cracker and shit. Like, I wouldn't be able to say that about, like, weird far right chuds and shit, when I go off on stuff like that. Like, I wouldn't be able to do that. I mean, so, like, I'd get yeeted over that shit. Because, I mean, there was the whole cracker gate with Hassan, So it's like, there ain't no way in fucking hell I'm gonna, just talk about, like, weird right-wing fucking Christo-nationalistic fucks, being, honky tonk old cracker ass chuckle fucks. Like, I mean, I want to be able to say that. At least on YouTube I could. Well, they might at least, you know, do like a little bit of like, we're putting you a little lower on the metric of algorithms, you know, stuff. Like, I mean, at least they ain't gonna ban my ass for it. Unless I said some other shit, then, you know, maybe they would. But even then, there's like a bunch of YouTube videos and channels and motherfuckers, you know, saying hard R shit and stuff like that anyway. So even then, YouTube is, they're not like that gun-ho about, like, you know, yeeting people over that shit. Which, depending on the stuff, I mean, I don't know. I mean, I guess it's fine, but, I mean, it just depends on what it is. YouTube's more lax, yeah. Like, they just do shadow ban and, like, algorithm suppression shit. Like, I mean, if you cuss a lot, or maybe say, you know, whatever slur or some shit, like, you're gonna, you know, definitely be lower on the docket. But beyond that, like, I mean, YouTube is not really gonna be super hard on, you know, about yeeting you for whatever reason. Since we are now in the week of the new year. Odd Lang Sing, full version rock cover by Magic Jones. What is this? This is something that we look at.
Should old acquaintance be forgot and never brought to mind? Should old acquaintance be forgot and old lang syne?
Damn me being a musician and drunk. Okay, this is fucking epic. This is epic. I love it. Sounds kind of like a battle march almost. Giving this a like. This only has 2,000 views. Why does this not have like at least a few 100,000? What the hell? This is epic. This is awesome. Criminally underrated. This is unironically criminally underrated. This is actually fucking awesome. I think I like this one the most. Dude, this is fucking epic. Dude, this one was fucking awesome, dude. Like, I don't know. I don't know if I could be able to, like, I mean, the superheroes one was pretty dope too, but this one I think was probably the best one, honestly. Because it just felt so epic. It almost felt like a victorious march, like after a battle. Yeah, like one of those, like, fucking decisive, like, major victories, and you're just like, yeah! It just kind of feels like one of those. He did that while he was sick. He was actually, like, sick during that? Like, he had a cold? Bruh, if that's the case, then holy shit, son. I'm not gonna lie, honestly, like, I know there's actually, like, you know, 1 or 2 songs that I discovered that are on karaoke, and I'm a little, like, tempted to try them. Actually, considering the Bluetooth is actually a little bit more thicker with the bass and actually better with it, so... Better than the last one. I actually kind of, like, looked back on the one that I did last time, and also realized that the volume for the song itself was actually too low. You know what? I could actually do a redo of the Christmas Truce. Because now I, you know, got a thicker bass one and shit. Like Audley sing. Yeah. I mean, I don't know much of their music, but I do, you know, like what I do here. You know, let me find the Christmas Truce. I'm old to try it again. I'm old to do a twofer. Because I also remember flubbing just like once or twice. Here, make sure to follow. Yeah, let's put that on max. So I could really have fun with it. Being a religious soldier in nation, it's like, yeah, Getaway TSPOI. Or Tipsply, or whatever your YouTube channel's name's pronounced. You're a cool channel, but I don't care. It's a traditional New Year's song that goes way back. Oh, yeah, god damn it. I like this, okay, why am I, yeah, alright, you know what, I'm intoxicated, forgive me. Like, but honestly, like, I mean, I do legit like that song, though. It's actually a really good song. Because it's either a ballad or it could be like kind of, I mean, it's primarily a ballad, but it can be like either a more like somber ballad or it could be more of like a victorious, like, yeah, you know, kind of like uplifting ballad, kind of like, you know, what we just listened to. It's honestly a really good song, you know, for what it is as a ballad. And I'm not even really that big of a fan of a ballad, you know, like, I'm kind of picky about ballads. I mean, because there's a lot of ballads, you know, from a lot of artists that, for the most part, I'm not the biggest fan of, but, like, when it comes to artists, I do generally like them. And then there's a lot of ballads that, you know, I will listen to every now and then that I do genuinely like. And actually, the one I want to do a part 2 of Christmas Truce and shit is also a ballad. But you know what, I feel like, you know, part 2, you know, could probably work out a little better than the first time around. Also, the first time around was more of a test to see if, you know, post-effect, you know, karaoke would sound a little better, which I could tell would if the song itself was a little louder and me being able to just kind of, like, be more powerful with that, because I thought with maybe copyright issues and shit, which obviously, it wasn't even an issue, so it's like, at least with that, I thought maybe if it was too loud, it might cause an issue, but it doesn't, so. And also, I realized that music doesn't play as loud as I thought, you know, when it comes to at least my previous Bluetooth. But if this one being more bass oriented, I think it'd actually even be more beneficial. Do 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 do. Ba da 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 da. Here. Move this out of line right there. Phone, can you please just stop, like, fucking, like, being a weirdo? And just move it around everywhere? There we go. Cool. There. Let's try it. Bet I could do a little better. Oh, silence. Oh, I remember the silence on a cold winter day. After many months on the battlefield, and we're used to the violence. Then all the cannons, they went silent, and the snow fell. Voices sang from me from no man's land. We were all friends. And today we are brothers, tonight we are friends. A moment of peace in a war that never ends. Today we are brothers, we drink and unite. To Christmas has arrived and the snow turns the ground white. Hear carols from the trenches, we swing holy night. Our guns laid to rest among the snowflakes. A Christmas in the trenches, a Christmas on the front far from home. Oh, madness. Oh, I remember the sadness. Oh, we were hiding our tears. In a foreign land where we faced our fears. We were soldiers. Oh, we carried a war on shoulders. For our nations. This is why we bury our friends. Oh, we were all friends. And today we are brothers, tonight we are friends. A moment of peace and a war that never ends. Today we are brothers, we drink and unite. Now Christmas has arrived and the snow turned white. Hear carols from the old trees, we sing holy night. Our guns lay to rest among the snowflakes. Christmas in the trenches, a Christmas on the fun far from home. Must make copyright. Yeah, it was a fucking movie, dude. Fuck YouTube for getting me for that goddamn movie when it's public domain. And they won't get me over doing karaoke over the song. That's the stupid shit about it. You should take a break and become Roblox, Fortnite, Minecraft streamer for a few days. Oh, fuck no. Hell no, brother. Not that. We were all friends. And today we are brothers, tonight we're all friends. A moment of peace in a war that never ends. Today we are brothers, to drink and unite. Now Christmas has arrived and the snow turns to ground white. The Christmas on the front line, we talk amongst our friends. We don't think about tomorrow when the battle will commence. The Christmas, we thought about our friends. No truce made at home when the battle has commenced. We were all friends. really honestly have been growing to love that song a lot. Initially, I wasn't really too sure how I felt about it, but now I've like grown to starting to fucking love it. Jim Beam, brother. Gotta get more of that Jim Beam. Yeah, I know there's like some other karaoke that I can know. Goddamn, now I'm starting to get in a karaoke mood. Let's start getting. Wait, well, I'm about to fucking take that neat. Don't want to do that. That'd be bad. You know what? Let me try my hand out one more time at karaoke. Wait, hold up. What's this? It's a GIF. Did my sword off wordy, but now I'm addicted to Seminole and Redactyl. Wait, what's this? A Japanese soccer player nugmeted ball passing between the legs for players to score a goal. Wait, what? What's going on here? What happened? So it passed 4 people? Oh damn, it did! Holy shit, dude! Fuck yeah, bro. I don't even know what that means, but goddamn, fucking hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah, man. That was fucking empty. The planets were aligned. Dude, for real. The planets aligned on that one, bro. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, let's see. The one song that I really do know is the only one that is. Alright. You know what? Fuck it. We'll try it. We'll give it a shot. I love how I can instantly rewind your stream and play at different speeds. Dude, imagine me doing karaoke at like 2 times speed. Sounds hilarious. Trying to move this so it's a little better. So that's just why do I keep clicking the shorts? Fuck. Actually, before I do this other karaoke, I think I'll do a quick little pipe leak. But before I do, also, I want to load a bowl just to have it preemptively ready. Actually, you know what? I'll just make sure that I got some asteroid grounded up and all that stuff. That was amazing. It helped me do a double take on your action replay on that goalie shot. That was amazing. Nice. Oh, dude, honestly, like, I wish I could do that, but it was a GIF, so I couldn't pause it to kind of, like, see it, you know, do that type of shit. But you got lucky. You have the extra features that you get watching me. I don't get that. But dude, that was honestly pretty impressive. Once I actually saw some of the replay that came afterwards, you know, and actually kind of saw that, I was able to kind of see, oh shit, it did actually go through 4 people. Like the one where the camera was on the goalie line, you know, where it was at, that's where I was able to see it. So I was like, that's where I saw the shot. Like the first couple times, I was like, what the fuck? But since I saw that where everyone was aligned, like it literally, like it was like not only did the planets align and the stars aligned and everything, but like the humans all aligned, bro. Like everything aligned perfectly for that to happen, dude. And I don't know what symbol he was like. It was like this. I don't know what he was doing. I don't know what the fuck was going on there. But he like, dude, he was just like, I just fucking did that shit. Fucking flex, bitch. And someone patted his head, bro. He's like, fucking good job, buddy. He patted his fucking... It's like, damn, dude. You know what? He deserves, like, whatever pat on the head, whatever sake shots, whatever the fuck he's got, you know, going on after, you know, the post-game. Like, he's definitely deserved, you know, whatever, you know, he gets, you know, for that one. Like, some sake shots, you know, like... some mad bitches. I don't know what, you know, I don't know what, like, goes into a post-game victory or, like, a post-game, like, you know... just epic shot moment like that, like a highlight moment when it comes to a player. I don't know what they do, but whatever they got, like the platinum top quality shit is what he deserves. He deserves that type of shit because that was impressive. I'm not even that big into football, but I mean, goddamn, Impressive shit right there. That was some good shit, I will admit. Here, I'll get this grounded up, and then I'll come right back to do another karaoke. And then I'll probably call it good for the karaoke at least, but probably find some other stuff after that. See what other fun things are going on. I got that grounded up, so be right back. Don't go far. Drink for good luck. Yeah. Zukov, I don't know why you think I'm going outside. I'm going this way. I'm going inside. Until springtime and summer, I ain't going out there. Let's push this on me. Boy, huh? He's a good boy. Alrighty. Boop. What are you doing over there? Sit over here. Apparently donkeys commonly fuck up coyotes as a weird arch nemesis for the coyote. So you're saying I should set my property up to own a donkey? That's what you're saying? I should have a donkey as a pet? Because if so, then fuck yes, I will do so. I will get a donkey as a pet. Then Zukov can have a friend. There we go. Best of both worlds. I don't think anybody in my personal life would accept that or condone any of that behavior or me doing that. That your yard is big enough. I'll make it work. I mean, it's a donkey. I mean, it doesn't really need that much, like, land. I mean, it's a donkey. Like, I mean, if my neighbors saw that I suddenly just had a donkey out of nowhere, I don't think they would really care if I'm like, hey, it's okay if I took it on a walk a little bit, and then if it grazed on some of your grass, would you be okay with that? If it takes one of its gigantic shits, like, I'll deal with it. I mean, for sure. I mean, you know, like the dog, I mean, I can't necessarily help that all the time. But, I mean, at least when it comes to donkey, I mean, if you let me know, and I'll deal with it. But, like, beyond that, though, like, dude, oh, hell yeah, dude. I would totally have one. Like, I mean, yeah, will it be kind of an issue when it comes to space a little bit? Maybe a little bit, but I can make it work. I'll make it work. Because if a fucking pack of coyotes come here, I'll make sure my donkey fucks him right up. Dude, imagine, like, if, like, it got a good kick right on that fucking face of a coyote, dude. And I see a corpse of a coyote just laying there while my donkey is just grazing on some grass. Dude, you know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna wear that pelt as my own. I'm gonna wear that shit and be like some fucking like Viking, like, I don't know what would be the equivalent of like a berserker that has a coyote pelt, but whatever that would be. Because there's the berserkers, which wore the bear pelts, and then there's like the Wolfengar, which are basically berserkers, but they wore wolf pelts instead. So it's like, I don't know what the coyote version would that be, but like the Wolfengar or whatever, I don't fucking know. I don't know what you would call that. You'd be talking neighbor, they'd be saying, look at that guy's ass. Yeah, he has a nice ass out there. Look at it. Dude, for real though, bro. You know what's funny? I already am the talk in the neighborhood a little bit because my friend Harley has his fucking cars out here. So, you know, and one of my neighbors down the street has a Gambler 500. So, like, he will stop, like, you know, and talk with my friend all the fucking time when he's driving around and happens to see him out there working on his shit. He'd be like, hey, what's up, man? And just chat with him. And if I happen to be on, like, work, you know, on a break from work, or it's my day off and I'm just hanging out with my friend, like, that would happen every time. Like, I already know I'm the talk in the neighborhood, honestly. And my other neighbors, like, right over here, like, they have, like, 5 or 6 fucking cars, and like 4 of them are racer cars and shit. And it's like, oh my god, like, what are you doing with all these? It's like, damn, son. Sorry, I have a third car there also. Yes, it's over. I mean, yes, it actually does. I can show it really quick if you really want me to. I don't really want to get up and go outside because I'd have to deal with Zukov, his furry ass, you know, try to get him back inside, and I really don't want to deal with that, but I could show you. Yeah, show it. Oh my god. You know what? I'm going to go with democracy here. I see 3 people, at least that's what it shows me. So if, you know, people are like, yeah, show it really quick, and there's a majority rule, do it. You're still you. You're not a different account. Like, there's no majority rule yet. Because I'm feeling pretty comfortable. I am the Senate. You're not going to Senator Powell do it. Oh, god damn it. Now, okay, you know what? There's democracy coming into play. Is he self-trained to get a mechanic position? No. Well, I want it. Dude, honestly, what's funny? Like, me and a bunch of, like, all of us in the friend group want him to, but he doesn't want to. He wants to do it as a hobby, specifically. He doesn't want to make that a career. Even though I think he would do good having his own business. I honestly think if he made his own business and go legit, like, I think he would make a pretty decent money and actually kind of do the whole, like, you know, rugged, working class, you know, like, you know, ladder, you know, of having his own little mom and pop shop type of thing. But he doesn't want to do that. Yeah, Rip City said, yeah, he doesn't want to go legit. Which, I don't know why. I guess it's because he doesn't want to necessarily see it as, like, a job. He wants to see it as, like, a hobby. Like, he doesn't want to see it as, like, a career or a job. Which, I guess, I get it. But, I mean, if it's, like, I have the idea, I kind of am more on the belief of, like, you want to try to make your job as enjoyable as possible, and if you are doing something that you truly enjoy that there is a career path for, then, you know, it would probably be in the best interest to do that, you know what I mean? So it's just like, I don't know, I mean, it just seems, you know, a little, counterintuitive in a way, but I mean, he's actually doing pretty good for himself, despite, you know, kind of not taking advantages of certain things, you know, I mean, nonetheless, you know, so it's just like, and even then, he takes opportunities and advantages when he sees them, you know, when he wants to do them, but it's just like, yeah, I don't know, I mean, I feel like he has, you know, his set ways, and making certain things that he has personal interest in as, like, a career/job thing, he just doesn't want to overlap, which I get, But at the same time, it's like, it's how I got the job at where I'm working now. It's because I have an interest in food, and at least, at least in that type of sense. And, when it comes to serving people, or like, making different things, whether it's just fried chicken or whatever the fuck, or a sandwich or something, I have an interest in that type of stuff. But at the same time, it's just like, at least, having some interest in the job that you're doing, which he also does with what he does. He's he works as a gas station clerk, and he actually legitimately likes doing it. So I think he does kind of get that you want to at least have some enjoyment out of your job, but he just kind of, uses, different things that he enjoys about what he's into, instead of like something that, I don't know, I feel like he probably could take more advantage of, at least when it comes to making it more of a career thing. But I don't know. I mean, he's definitely at least got a pretty decent course of what he's got going on right now. So I mean, I wouldn't necessarily want him to like change it in a way that would be, bad, obviously, and maybe, getting something into like that, like being a mechanic at an automotive shop to try to help get himself into a situation like that, probably won't be the greatest. Because also, he's not really good at money management or the business side of anything. I mean, not, to begrudge Harley, but he's not really good at stuff like that, which you would need somebody to be that, which you would also have to pay, which, again, he's not really great with things like that. So, it's like, I think I kind of see why he doesn't get into things like that, because he realizes there are a lot of things that go into it that he knows he's not good at, which I think he could get good at if he just, put his heart to it, but I feel like, he just is a little too scared to do so. Doesn't necessarily have the confidence for it, so to speak. Because especially when it comes to math, he's not exactly very, like, secure about himself with that, which I don't blame him. I'm not exactly good at math. I'm kind of insecure when it comes to math. And he is very insecure when it comes to math and shit. And I don't blame him, and I don't even besmirch him for it. Because math, for a lot of people, is not really a good subject. It's not exactly, one that is in their best interest. Not because it's something they just can't handle. It's just something that wasn't taught to them properly, so they just don't really understand it, especially when it comes to real-world situations. Plus, he has too many projects going at once. Yeah, that's true. Can I help you? Excuse me. What the fuck? What are you doing barking me? I don't need you barking me. Yeah, what the fuck? What the fuck, bruh? Why are you doing that? Don't lick your lips at me. Don't lick your lips thinking I'm like some sort of like scrumptious treat. He does have to be great at it, but he needs to learn how to budget with all the projects he has. I do agree. And I think he just needs to, have supportive confidence boosting with, with us, basically. Being able to kind of help sit him down and be like, hey, I mean, here's how you can put this in a real world situation to where, you can actually help learn it more properly. Like, at least for me personally, when it comes to, like, mathematics, like, for me, I learned the best when it came to math when it came to, like, those scenario-based equations that would always be brought up in school. Like, Sally had 10 apples, and she wanted to give, a bag of 2 apples each, to blah, 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 blah. How many apples would she need to distribute and all this other shit, that type of stuff. Like, I mean, for me, at least personally, I did way better with those type of math equations in comparison to just, like, solve this and show your work. Like, I mean, because for a lot of people, they need something to help kind of put that work into context. Instead of just being like, oh, just do this. Which, for me, I mean, it wasn't really that big of a deal, because I could do that too. But it was, at least for me, a little bit more harder, because I felt like I had to, like, quadruple check my work to make sure it was good. Because every now and then, I'll do an equation, and then do it twice over, and then get a totally different answer, and be like, wait, what the fuck? Where did I go wrong the first time? And then, like, quadruple check my work, and then get, like, it's like 4 different answers each time, and it's like, and then I'll be like, what the fuck am I doing wrong? and then just be like, you know what, fuck it, I'll just, you know, put this as my answer and guess, you know, what the best answer is when it comes to that, and I still get it wrong, and I'd be like, what the fuck? And then I would think back to the different answers I got when I was trying to do an equation, and none of them would be to the actual correct answer, and I'd be like, what the hell? Like, where was I going wrong with any of this? And it's just like, algebra. Well, the thing is, though, like, I would follow the PEMDAS bullshit and all this other stuff, and it's like, and I would still get these random, like, answers and shit that were not even remotely close to the accurate answer. It's just like, eh. For me, it was annoying as fuck. Like, at least when it came to scenario-based shit, I can at least, you know, put that more into my head and be like, alright, you know, I can kind of figure this out a little bit. PEMDAS, what? Yeah, like, please excuse my dear Aunt Sally. Yeah, like, when it came to please excuse my dear Aunt Sally, it was, parentheses, what was the E? I forgot what the E was. And then there was, multiplication, and then there was, division, addition, and subtraction. I forgot what the E was, but, you know, who gives a fuck? It's bullshit. Yeah, that bullshit. Yeah, exactly. It was bullshit. Like, that's, I mean, that PEMDAS. Like, I only remember it as, please excuse my dear Aunt Sally. Oh, exponents. You're right, yep, exponents. Parentheses, exponents, multiplication, division, addition, and subtraction. Please excuse my dear Aunt Sally. Oh my god! I still remember that to this day! God! Dude, like, I mean, man. Dude, that please excuse my dear Aunt Sally is a good way to remember that shit. What the fuck? I remembered all of it but that E. You know, you reminded me of the E because of the exponents. God. What the fuck? Why am I mad about that? I should be like, yeah, I still remember it. But no, I'm like, oh, what the fuck? I hate that bullshit. Like, I'm angry about it because it's like, ugh, I hated math. It shows my disdain for math, I think. Because I really don't like math. I'm more of a arts, like, altruistic, like, philosophical mind more so than a math mind. I love math because when it comes to music theory, math is attributed to that, so I like the math that goes into that. I like math when it's actually, you know, a part of attribution to something that, especially I'm interested in. Like music, 100%. There's a lot of mathematics that go into music, you know, like when it comes to biology, you know, when it comes to like genetics, like there's some mathematics that go into that. I mean, when it comes to just like the cosmos and like the universe and like how physics work, I love the math that goes into that. Like, as much as I don't really truly understand it, I mean, you know, I like that. I like the math that can actually be like attributed to reality in a sense. Like, you know, when it comes to, that's why when it came, like I said, when it came to scenario based, you know, math equations, I did way better with that shit in comparison to just solve this. Because, I mean, when it comes to actually attributing math into something in reality, like, I do way better with that type of stuff. Like I said, for at least for me specifically, when it comes to music theory, biology, stuff like that. But unfortunately, it's very useful. Oh, yeah, it's very useful. Like I said, I mean, you know, when math is attributed to something, it can be very useful. Like, when it comes to, you know, I mean, I don't have to go to the list again, but, you know, like music, biology, you know, like when it comes to astronomy, you know, all this stuff. Math is attributed to all those type of things, and, you know, it's very useful in that type of shit. Obviously, math has its place. But, I mean, when it comes to just a whole, like, solve this equation and just, you know, show me the work and do it. It's like, that there's no, you know, attributing to that to anything. It's just, you're just doing math for math's sake. It's like, I mean, humans aren't really totally built to do that, you know? They're built to have, you know, mathematics, you know, attributed to something, and they need, like, a scenario or something that can at least be attributed to reality to, you know, really understand it best. I mean, that doesn't mean that, like, you know, there are minds that are definitely very, you know, math-based. Like, yeah, Ripsey's saying, he does worse when it comes to scenario-based equations, while I do better. You know, it depends on the brain development, you know, when it comes to how somebody is, but, you know, for a lot of people, I would say, you know, and at least I would argue that, scenario-based type of math equations, people do better with. But, for a lot of people, they definitely have, like, the math brain where they can just solve an equation and be able to figure that type of shit out. Which, those type of brains are, I think, the reason why mathematics has expanded so much the way it has is because there are people that are just, developed more akin to those type of things. Not that they're, like, better or superior than, somebody else or not. They just have a brain that's more acute to those type of things. The reason why I passed that class was including nuclear math, which is pretty cool. Which is pretty good. Yeah, I mean... Zukov, what are you doing? Are you fucking up with my, like, light over here? Are you fucking my lighting up, Zukov? What are you doing? Amateurs, I'm terrible at both. Well, I mean... Like... I feel like you would be surprised how good at math you might actually be when it's actually attributed to something. Like, for me, I'm really good at math when it comes to music, when it comes to, like, genetic probability stuff. Like, because when it comes to, like, biology or evolutionary science, stuff like that, I have a big interest in that type of shit. So I kind of have an understanding about, the math that kind of comes into things like genetic probability and stuff like that. Not that I completely understand it, but I have kind of a general idea about how it works when it comes to the math and, of how stuff like that works. When it comes to music theory, I've been a musician since, I don't even know how old, since, like, at least, like, 8 or 9, even honestly, probably younger than that. Playing around with, like, the piano that my parents used to have for a long time. Then playing trumpet for fuck knows how many years at this rate. And then, playing guitar and bass and shit. Like understanding music theory and stuff. There's a lot of math that goes into that. And I understand that math, like, I wouldn't say masterfully, but very well. Like, as, an adept, to an expert type of level. Wouldn't be where I am today if it weren't for math, even though I don't actually use math for my job. Yeah, I mean math. Math most certainly definitely has its uses. I just think it needs to be kind of rethunk about how we teach it to people, because, like, I mean, if for you, obviously, when it comes to scenario-based type of math equations, or maybe like, different type of math in that type of format, you don't do well with. But those type of things need to be kind of, like, looked out for. Like, some students might do way better when it comes to scenario-based equations, when it comes to math, like I do. But for other students, that ain't the case. Like, honestly, our standardized curriculum needs to really be more expanded on, where it's more based on, like, individualistic needs of students, and also expanding on the idea about, like, our class sizes need to be kind of shrunken down a little bit and help mitigate some of the fucking work that a lot of teachers have to go through and shit. Because like, you won't be able to really truly help students, especially one-on-one, when it comes to, like, mathematics and stuff, or really any subject, if you have to deal with, like, 30 plus students. If you have, like, 15 or something, I mean, and you have a class that goes on for, like, let's say about an hour, 10 minutes, give or take, or something like that, then, you can at least spend, like, 30 plus, maybe 35, 40 minutes on the broader subject, and then have the rest of it be study time, and then you can at least use maybe, like, 2 to 3 minutes of the rest of the class time, at least being able to go to each student and help them with their studies and shit, when it comes to the rest of the curriculum that they're learning. Like, you would be able to actually be able to have the time to do so, and you can't do that when you have 30 plus fucking students. So it's like, I mean, it really, I think, especially reduction of class sizes, I think would most absolutely certainly help, especially when it comes to more individualistic needs of the student. But also when it comes to a lot of these, other variables, like, maybe needing to have a different set of curriculum, at least a little bit, while still learning the same type of things that they need to learn, to be able to better acclimate to how they learn. Because some students, they might learn better with just, like, solve this and show the work, And other kids, they need something that's like a scenario-based type of equation to learn. Like, oh, Sally had like, 10 apples and she needs to do this and that and blah, 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 and figure out the equation for X, to figure out the scenario of how many apples she needs to divide or whatever the fuck, It's like, at least then it's a little bit attributive to a scenario that you could at least potentially apply, in the real world. And you can at least kind of complicate a scenario in your head, of how maybe that might work. Even though realistically you're not going to use that type of math. It depends on the scenario. I'm better at realistic ones than something like if Bobby's traveling 6 miles due north and Bobby traveled 45 per hour southeast, what time will Brennan come home? Dude, I do agree. I think the scenarios should be, better instead of that type of shit. But, like, at least for me personally, I still did do better with those type of equations in comparison to just solve for this equation and you were just kind of left to show your work, and if you didn't show enough you would get docked on or whatever the fuck. It's just like, and also the whole test standardization bullshit, that's also another indictment of why that was so ingrained anyway. It's like, because that's ridiculous. It's like, as long as you get the correct answer, like, it doesn't really matter, in my mind. Like, sure, you can show the work, but if you show the, like, as long as you can at least show the work in the sense that you know how you got to that sense, instead of just, like, the step-by-step, standardized process that you have to put down and shit. It's like, as long as you're able to, like, be like, hey, here's how I got to this fucking answer, and it's still correct, who gives a shit? But that's another problem with, like, at least some of the standardization when it comes to this type of stuff. At least specifically math. Because there's a lot of problems with standardization even with, other subjects. But I think math tends to kind of probably have the worst because it's just so, like, I guess just really hyper standardized, and a lot of kids legitimately do struggle with math. I was one, for sure. Like, I struggled with math hard fucking core throughout my entire time, being in education, when it came to being a student. Like, even in college, I struggled with math. And it's like, it's not just because it's like a tough subject, but because I don't think it's necessarily being taught properly, when it comes to accordance of how people learn that type of shit. Because if people are able to understand mathematics, at least when it comes to applying it in their own actual real life and shit, even if they don't necessarily know it, it's like, then, like, how in the fuck, are we just, like, that stunted with math when it comes to, like, grade levels and all this other shit? Because, just as an example, like, when it comes to, like, weighing 1 pound of a meat, like, I am able to kind of figure out mathematically how much a pound is and figure out how much that weighs just by memory at this point. And every now and then I get, like, when I'm slicing meat up at my department and shit, like, I'll cut a perfect 1 pound, for somebody, and it would just be like right on the dot. And I'm like, and because I feel like, ooh, shit, just mark, I just got that right on the mark. I'd be like, you know what, I'm gonna, put like 2 or 3 extra slices on you just for good measure, just, like, be nice for you, because I felt pretty good with that one, because it's like, all that, nonetheless, though, is mathematics about how much something weighs, and how much, a slice, weighs individually to add up to that 1 pound. It's just, that's all mathematics, but, like, do I know the specific equation and how I get there? Fuck no, I don't. But nonetheless, I know how to get to that, total of 1 pound, though, nonetheless. So, it's like, I know mathematics, obviously. I do apply it into the real world a lot, especially when it comes to things like music and shit, especially. But, nonetheless, does that mean that, like, I'm dumb when it comes to, like, how we're taught with math? No. It's just how we're taught math is just, I don't really think it's the right way that we're doing it. And I think that's why a lot of people think of themselves as dumb when it comes to math and shit. Which, sure, they might not necessarily be better at math than someone else because they have a brain that's a little bit more acute to those type of things, but that doesn't mean that we don't apply mathematics in our own real world and shit, because it's just around us. It's just part of us. Like, mathematics is just a part of how we live, in a lot of ways. Mathematics is just how we interpret that. And I think, actually learning and studying more about the interpretation of the math instead of just like the raw, root of what it is would probably be a little better when it comes to teaching people about what that is. Because I think people could understand what the root of what mathematics are just by learning about what it is around us. Because shit, I had some mathematics taught to me when it came to biology classes and art classes even and shit. Showing that hey, the subjects in math and stuff, did they show you these things? And then it'll show us how math is applied to things like art. And when it comes to the 2/3 majority rule, when it comes to making a portrait or an artwork or a piece of photography or something like that. When it comes to at least having 1/3 of a portrait blank and at least having 2/3 of it filled up with something, that type of shit. It's there's mathematics that are applied in pretty much fucking everything, but it's just how we're taught that I think is what makes us feel stunted about it, because some people might be a little bit more acute to it. It's well, they might be. I think it's just because they are naturally more akin towards the natural scenario based environment that they're around when it comes to the math of it. They kind of understand it better. That doesn't necessarily mean that people are dumb with it. That's why I do better when it came to those scenario-based type of equations and shit, maybe while other people didn't. Because for other people, those scenarios didn't really apply, because they already were implying that in their own real life, and they already understood that type of shit. It was just more understanding about how the math worked to be able to better attribute that in their own real life. But all in all, math is just a really cool subject. It's one that I definitely wasn't really great at, and I definitely still am not great at. But it's a fun subject. It's, at least when it comes to philosophically talking about it, it's a fun subject to talk about. Because it could just be applied to anything. Especially for me, I can a lot of mathematics towards music theory and shit, because just the whole virtue of how many beats are in a measure and what note gets that beat type of thing, the time signature. It's literally based off of a fraction. You got the top denominator where it's just hey, how many beats are in that measure, and it could be whatever fucking number. And then you got that bottom one, which is it objectively has to be a note. So it can either be a 1, a 2, a 4, or an 8, or a 16, but it has to be one of those type of notes. And it's basically, the idea is that the top part of the fraction is how many measures are there in each measure, with how many bars are within the song. And then the bottom one is what note gets that beat to fill out the measures. So if the note that gets the beat is, let's say for example, an 18th note, or not an 18th note, but an 8th note. An 18th note doesn't even exist. Well, maybe. But I don't know, actually. I'm not that adverse in music theory. Maybe it does. But at least when it comes to 8th note, if it's let's say 4 beats to a measure and an 8th note gets a beat, every beat would be an 8th note. So technically at that point, with that math implied, then a half note would technically be a whole note at that point. And a quarter note would be technically a half note. And then that 8th note would technically be the quarter note. Again, it's math, but it's applied, and that's where I know math. That type of shit, boop, right off the top of my head. But if it's just solve, a squared, for 42 cubed, divided by 8, it's what? That type of shit I'm not going to figure out. But if you want to tell me about, time signatures and all the various weird whack-a-mole fucking, experimental, time signatures, I can tell you about that all day long. Because it's all math, but I know that shit, and I know that shit like bread and butter. But, algebra stuff or geometry, or, geometry a little bit, but, all this other stuff, trigonometry and whatever the fuck, I ain't gonna know that. I'm basically gonna be stunted and a brain dead Neanderthal when it comes to doing shit like that. a study with one arm in mind of the other. Damn. Sounds like it's a hippie lib bullshit. I learned all I need to know running through the snow without shoes, and I had to kill a pole bear and worked mines after school and still got A's. And I had to study, a lot of my tests with one arm while I mined with the other arm. And I still had to get those 16 tons at the end of the shift. It's like, damn, son. Well, you know what? Checkmate. Everything I just said right then and there, in fucking valid. It's a bunch of bullshit, I tell you what. I was hoping for a burp. God damn it, that was pitiful. What? To try to push a burp out because I felt one, wanting to build up, but no, that didn't happen. God damn it. Boo. So one part where math was not quite attributed to yet. I did not feel the gaseous percentile pressure necessary to let out a burp. I was preemptively trying to do that and it didn't work. See? Might be good at math at some things, but not in everything else. What are you doing over there? Am I feeling the liquid courage to do this karaoke? I'm definitely feeling a strong urge of saying fuck it. That's for sure. Did feel like I could do it. It's one of my more favorite songs anyway. Red flags behind you. It's technically based off of a mod for a video game called Hearts of Iron 4. Because this is meant to be one of the factions for the Second American Civil War that happens in that mod. Because basically the mod is the idea of if Germany wins World War I. And the flag is basically the more like worker syndicalist based faction in the American Civil War called the Combined Syndicates of America. Or the CSA for short, which don't be confused with the other CSA, which honestly, unironically, there has been some people that have said, like, what is that, a Confederate States of America flag right there? Like, what the fuck? And I have to sit there and just be like, oh god, I have to explain so much. I have to explain a lot when it comes to, like, with that shit, because I have to, like, elaborate about what the fuck it even means in the first place. But basically the idea is that, like, Germany wins World War I, so Britain and France, being the ones that suffered the Great Depression the worst instead of Germany, and like on our original timeline, Britain and France, suffer that fate. And because of that, there's a lot of mass worker strikes and a lot of worker rebellious type of action that happens to the point where a total full-out revolution happens, basically. So there's like a civil war that happens in France at first, and establishes the Commune of France. And then there's the British that eventually have their civil war because of a worker rebellion, and they established a Union in Britain. And then in America, by the time it's like 1936, there's like this major election with Huey Long, Floyd Olson, and Herbert Hoover, and Jack Reed. Which Jack Reed was a journalist slash a socialist kind of advocate, at least in America at the time, but at least during the 1910s and 1920s, was a journalist abroad overseas. And he kind of saw a lot of the shit that was going on during, like, with the Soviet slash, like, white, the red white civil war that was going on Russia at the time, which that failed. So essentially, a lot of the leftist philosophy of Bolshevism kind of died off, but a lot of syndicalism that was more prominent in Western Europe, mainly in France, started to profligate, which is where syndicalism, the combined syndicates of America, where that comes from, got more established. And because of that, essentially a lot of the elements, or at least a lot of the points of America, at least during the 1910s to 20s and 30s and shit, are not too much different outside of the fact that we stayed isolationist, and that whatever rebellions and worker strikes and things like that happened were essentially at least implied to be a lot more radical and a lot more violent. So things like the Battle of Blair Mountain happen to be a lot more bloodier in comparison to how they are on our timelines and shit like that. And then what led up to 1936 with especially the Socialist Party of America, and then the America First Party, and then at this point in the Hearts of Iron 4 mod, depending on how you play it, you can have a Unity Party or the Democratic and Republican Party in part of this, as separate entities. And basically, a civil war happens due to the contestation of that election. Because at least two sides, the America First and the Socialist Party of America, both contest that the election was rigged against them and was fraudulent. And at least in the video game, in Hearts of Iron 4, you can choose who wins, depending on, the outcomes leading up to the election. But at least in the timeline, it's all four different factions and entities, that lead up to it. So by that point, when the Civil War starts, it's the Combined Syndicates of America, the American Union State, which is basically the Confederacy 2.0. And then you get the Pacific States of America, which, at least at the core, is Washington, Oregon, and California, but, can potentially be Idaho, Montana, Nevada, Arizona, potentially as well. And then you got the Union State, which, again, Confederacy 2.0, not exactly hard to explain. And then the Syndicalists of America is, like, Illinois, Wisconsin, like the Workers' Belt, like, where a lot of the Rust Belt was initially. What you consider today the Rust Belt. Like a lot of the Midwest and the Rust Belt area. And then there's also New England Confederacy, which is basically a puppet nation to England / Canada, because a lot of the royal monarch government of England exiled themselves to Canada, so they're technically ruling over Canada as an exiled government there. And they puppet New England as their own little state, so pretty much anything above, like, north of, anything New York and north of that in New England in that area is basically its own little thing as a puppet of Canada. So very complicated mod, very complicated alternate history and shit, but pretty cool. And honestly, a pretty fun little alternate history mod when it comes to the game itself and shit. So, and there's also a productions company called Kaiser Cat Cinema that kind of expands on a lot of this, and in fact, at this point, it's kind of pretty much taking the reins of expanding a lot of the lore and alternate history to it. And I definitely recommend checking them out, to kind of see more of the, like, details to it and all that. Because it's pretty cool. Actually, you know what? Here, fuck it. I'll find something here. This kind of show. Let me just show a little clip. Let's see. Is there one that's, there we go. Here's a little, at least a little something to kind of show a little bit of it. Just a little something random from their stuff. It's actually kind of making it about one of their alternate history posters and stuff.
Across her world-spanning empire.
Okay, what the fuck? Why is this Bluetooth not on? Turn your ass back on. What the hell? Okay, now it should be on.
The Gemeinsam, or Together poster, is a part of that message. Gemeinsam is German for together, The full poster spells out Gemeinsam unserem deutschen Kaiserreich zum Schützen, which loosely translates to Together in Defense of the German Empire. This poster was originally conceived as an illustration referencing the original British Together poster. The Together poster series are a series of propaganda posters published by the British Empire during the 1930s. These posters depicted various colonial officers from the British Empire and later Allied nations as well. I reimagined this poster series with German officers in the old history timeline of Kaiserreich. So now the poster depicts various colonial officers and German soldiers marching united under the Kaiser's banner. This book.
So basically, it's just like an alternate history version of the British poster of the whole Together propaganda poster during the interwar period in the 30s. But basically, that's kind of the broader idea about like Kaiserreich, is that like, you know, there's a lot of things that are actually kind of like similar to our own timeline, but you know, it's just like nations and events are just slightly different and stuff. Like, because Lenin, you know, for example, is assassinated by a disgruntled worker in this timeline, so that's kind of the main reason why Bolshevism doesn't really, like, you know, profit.
I mean to be Canadian.
No one cares about your Canadianness. But, I mean, that's the main reason why, at least, you know, when it comes to, like, certain things like Bolshevism never really propagated, and why syndicalism did. And also, at least when it comes to, what was another one? When it comes to Hermann Goring, for example, like after World War I, he became basically the governor of Middle Africa because Germany was able to acquire a lot of African colony states, and that's basically insane uber-mensch mega deca fucking insane huge ass concentration camp of horrible proportions. And depending on how the timeline goes, at least the most common thing that happens is basically Middle Africa and German Empire actually does eventually suffer what is called Black Monday, which is basically the collapse of their economy. And Hermann Goring, basically the big bastard that he is, because he was a big boy. And in this timeline, in the alternate timeline, he's also still a big boy. So he basically, you know, gobbles up all the wealth, you know, within the Middle African, like, governmental, like, colonial state. And then literally just flees the fucking colony and then just, like, disappears somewhere. And it's never explained where. He just disappears and takes a plane and just fucking yeets himself out of there. And then, like, the colony collapses and eventually becomes, like either, you know, like, the different disenfranchised, like, African workers or the indigenous peoples rising up, or, you know, military officers that kind of establish their own little warlord state. There's all sorts of shit that can happen with that one. And it's absurd. Like, a lot of the different things that happen from that are pretty crazy as a result from it. But also a little depressing to think about what could happen. I mean, in a way, like, it kind of, you know, at least the alternate timeline kind of plays more in favor towards ideas like syndicalism and, like, more, like, worker IWW idea-based, like, trade unionist ideas and shit. It kind of plays more into the favor of that, and at least considering my views, a little biased towards it. So at least the idea that syndicalism and, like, trade unionism is at least a little bit more of a, like, propagated and a lot more of a popular idea, to the point it, you know, the Third International / like Europe and UK after the revolts of the workers and shit in those states, and at least in the alternate timeline, for me it's just like, hey, wish that happened. Because honestly, in the original timeline, there was almost a potentiality of that, at least in Germany, because there was the Sailors' Mutiny of 1919 just before the end of the war, and actually it was a part of the reason why World War II ended, because of a lot of, or not World War II, but World War I ended, was because there was a lot of sailors that started intermingling with a lot of dock workers who both were disenfranchised with the war, especially by 1919, and by that point, a lot of them, you know, were saying, you know what, like, fuck this, let's just, you know, do a mutiny against this whole war and the imperialistic, you know, advance against, you know, essentially, you know, our fellow, you know, man, and let's just, you know, like, establish our own thing. And during the 1919 sailors' mutinies. And that actually eventually expanded to become more of like a workers' revolt in Germany at that point. Like there was the Socialist Republic of Bavaria, the Socialist Republic of Württemberg, there was the Socialist Republic of Nostradam. Like there was a lot of different, like regions of Germany that eventually kind of had their own little like established like socialist communes, basically, because the workers and the soldiers and sailors, mind you, got together, and with the soldiers, arms and strength and their disenfranchisement and the workers' disenfranchisement and their knowledge of theory, especially when it came to a lot of socialistic theory at the time, and their radicalism and their need for, some tools, to execute a lot of radicalism, which the soldiers had, they kind of came together, and that's where the Sailors' Mutiny really started taking place. And that spread very quickly, throughout a lot of the German Empire at that time. And also to the point, even in France and in the UK, which is where a lot of that pressure for peace, started kind of coming to play as well. Because a lot of workers and soldiers mingling together and starting to say fuck this and protesting against you doesn't exactly look good for your odds of succeeding in a military battle, in a major war, you know what I mean? So it doesn't look exactly great. So at that point, it's probably better to start pressuring for peace, especially when you've been going for fucking like 4+ years at that point. Do you work New Year's Eve, New Year's Day? I think so. I work tomorrow, so I'll double check my schedule. But I think I do. Here, I still have that karaoke thing I want to pop up. Because I still want to try my hand at it. But goddamn, now I gotta fucking... I work New Year's Eve. Everyone trying to kick it New Year's Day instead. I mean, I might be able to hang out. Like, I mean, I'll just have to, like, double check my schedule. I'll be able to, like, follow up with that, I guess. I'm pretty sure I'm working both of those days, maybe. I was kind of confused. I mean, obviously, pro workers' rights, but there are main takes on that. Yeah. I mean, for me, I'm very, like, inclusive when it comes to that. Like, because I think a lot of other ideas when it comes to things like, marginalization when it comes to, like, race or gender and things like that do tend to overlap a lot when it comes to workers' issues. Which I think, to a lot of lefties, at least, or progressives, or at least, broadly, the more liberal progressive left sphere things, a lot of them tend to, think of that as class reductionist. But at least for me, I don't really necessarily think so, because, while, like, there are a lot of issues, that overlap with those things, I mean, obviously, they're their own issues, separately. So for me, especially, I mean, I'm bisexual as well, so I, identify with, the queer/LGBTQ community, and a lot of the more venomous, attacks towards, the LGBTQ community, at least when it comes to the far-right dominionist faction of the, Christo-fascist movement and shit, and the GOP, it's like, I definitely don't exactly, want to see that, continue to propagate, but especially with how militaristically and, venomous, they've been, definitely take a little bit more of a radical approach with that. I mean, because at least for me, it's just like, I don't want to see a lot of these more, like, type of, like, hateful, bigoted ideas, just be something that's just, like, normalized and shit. On top of, obviously, make sure I want to advocate for everyone's general well-being, nonetheless. Even the people that, will look at me and be like, well, you're a gay, weird-ass little faggot, so fuck you, eh. It's like, well, hey, I mean, if you work a 9 to 5 like I do and shit, I still want to, better well-being for you, nonetheless. If you think I'm the problem to that, well, that ain't my fucking fault. It's like, I mean, at the end of the day, I'm not going to hold that much vitriol, but if they're going to, like, try to beat the shit out of me, call me a pedo, or fucking try to kill me or some shit over that, then when push comes to shove, I'm going to fight back against that. But, that's where at least, the whole pro-worker thing comes into, at least, especially when it comes to uplifting people's, general standard of living. Because, I mean, a lot of the reason why people get so easily manipulated into a lot of those, like, more hateful ideas is because they tend to get more desperate because of being more impoverished and having, you know, at least whether they know it or not, like at least a lack of better options, at least when it comes to, you know, what they think, you know, and then, you know, using scapegoats, you know, to essentially say that this is the reason why I don't have a lack of options. Even though they probably don't, you know, it's like they probably don't have a lack of options, but they just rather scapegoat and, you know, have an easy cop out instead of, you know, looking into the more core root of what the actual issues are. Even though for a lot of people they might like almost get it, because I've seen some people who basically tie things to like the Jews or like the liberal woke media or this and that, whatever the fuck, and basically be like, man, I could barely, you know, afford bread on my plate, and, you know, the paychecks I get are barely anything, I can't afford rent and this and that. And then they'll basically be like, then look at all these motherfuckers who could probably, you know, like, not work a day in their life and afford everything they want and all this and that and blah 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 blah. And it's just like, what a way to miss the point. You know, it's like you were so close but then yet so far away because you almost had a little bit of like class consciousness, you know. It's like shit. I mean, you know, and for those type of people, it's like, I mean, I don't necessarily feel too bad for them, you know, like, I mean, I do feel bad for them, but it's like, I don't, you know, it's like, I don't really necessarily feel too, like, I guess, vitriolic against them, you know, really, just because they almost get it, but they've just been, you know, taught to believe that there's, like, you know, a scapegoat or, you know, an actual enemy that they think is, you know, the real problem, even though it isn't. If anything, they're their ally in this case, not the enemy. Especially when it comes to the whole, like, anti-LGBT, like, groomer thing, or, like, oh, drag queens are, like, fucking preying on kids and this and that, despite the fact that you have, like, Christian far-right cultists and shit that, and the Catholic Church and all these other far-right religious institutions, at least when it comes to Abrahamic religions, at least mainly Catholicism and Christianity, that, at least in the U.S., propagate a lot of the shit that they cry about, that, you know, queer folk like me supposedly do and all this other shit. And it's like, bitch. It's like, I mean, it's like these motherfuckers are basically like, you know, letting it, you know, be just endorsed and gotten away with within their own fucking families, let alone their own damn churches. I mean, if you think I'm bullshitting, look at the Duggars. I mean, like, you know, when it comes to Jim Bob Duggar and Michelle Duggar and their entire fucking family and, like, 8 gajillion children. I mean, just look at that family if you think I'm bullshitting. And they ain't the only ones. They're not the exception to the rule. You know, it's like, that's the more scary part about it. It's like, there's more people like them out there. It's just that they happen to be a little bit more charismatic and happen to be able to hide it, at least, you know, a little better than most. At least when it comes to being a more popular figure. Because a lot of people are able to hide it just as well as they do. But the main reason why they, you know, aren't getting as much, you know, highlight, you know, at least when it comes to being a family and shit, it's mainly because they don't got that media attention. The Duggars did. Because they're on TLC for fuck knows how long. At least since, like, the early 2000s, if I remember correctly. And that show is, I think, at least still doing reruns and shit. Like, I know they try to, like, you know, bring the show back after, like, the scandals that are rightfully so are against Joshua Duggar, their oldest son. Are manipulating us or really exploiting us. Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's why, you know, like, I think a lot of times, you know, what some people might consider class reductionists, or I think, you know, tend to be legitimate, like, you know, roots, you know, to a lot of these issues, especially when it comes to the whole problems of marginalization. Because, honestly, if anything, you know, the people like I'm describing, you know, tend to be the ones who enable a lot of those issues and strives and, you know, make the most amount out of that, especially when it comes to propagating their bigotry and hatred, and on top of that, you know, being able to make the most money out of it and be able to profit out of it, which is even more disgusting than just, you know, fucking trying to spread the venom of it. Here, I'll sprinkle it really quick here. I shall be right back. And Silkoff, what the hell, bro? You goof. I'm not going that way. I'm going this way. I'm not going outside. Good call. Let's watch your baby cow. Ugh. Beauty. I think I'll smoke about that bowl, and then see if I try my hand at this low-level karaoke now. Haven't done this song karaoke, but I think I could probably do it. Ain't that hard. And what are you doing, bro? Hold on. Let me get this little goofy boy over here. You little Sukop. What are you doing? A damn coffee can? Seriously? I'll just put it over there. Here. Sukop. Come here, boy. Put that in my recycling bag. Come here. Hi, Bobby. Papa. Hey, Bobby. Hey, quit pawing at me. You can paw me once. You quit, but... There you go. He's a good ball. Little goofy zooks. He's just a goofy boy. What? What? You know what? Fine. One more. I'll give you one more treat. And then let me go about my business. Okay? How about that? Here. Not here. Oh, where'd it go? Oh, there it is. Right here. Let's see if I can get this done. I could probably do it. We'll give it a one shot. Bump. That's what you get, dog. That's what you get. Should probably get the volume on that. Countdown is ending down to 0, bursting into flames. Ow! Can't you see the coming of a hero on his execution day? Ow! So stand up befriended in this hourglass in the desert sand. No longer the hunted, united we are till the day we fall. A chain unbreakable. Every link is satellite to our mighty vow. We're blood bound. We aim for the sun. Luminous moon will take us high over ground. We're blood bound. Collecting the stars. We hail the power that is greater than all. We're blood bound. Watch out, heat is all around us. Always watch your back. Ow, we've got to lose freedom. Whatever they say, we'll know we'll stay. We're indestructible. And no matter what happens, we'll rise up. We're blood bound, we aim for the sun. Luminous moon will take us high over ground. We're blood bound, collecting the stars. We hold the power that is greater than all. We're blood bound. Oh, look into my eyes. Tell me what is hidden and down deep inside. Chains about to break. It is everlasting freedom for us all. I feel like with enough practice I will be able to get a little better. It's been a long time since I listened to Hammerfall, but goddamn, it's a good band. Oh, we're blood bound. We aim for the sun. We burn the moon. This moon will take us from. Oh my god, fuck. We aim for the sun. Luminous. Oh my god, fucking hell. Yeah. We aim for the sun, a luminous moon will take us high over ground. We're blood bound and collecting the stars. We'll the power together, power forever, power. We're blood bound. God damn, okay, I kind of fucked that up because I saw that last little comment. I was like, okay, oh fuck. Took my mindset like bleh, at that last little part. I will admit though, like the karaoke version of this does not have like the little like let you know when to sing. It just shows the lyrics and that's it. So I will admit it does make it a little harder of when to get into time. There's another one of Hammerfall called what's it called? Always Will Be, but I do not know that song. You know what? Hold on. It's called Always Will Be. Here, let me listen to the actual song itself. Maybe I might be able to do it. Let's see. Always Will Be. Let me listen to the song itself. Well, here we go. Alright. I'm gonna give it a like already because I like the intro to it. Ooh, this will be a little challenging. You know what? I'm willing to do it. Fuck it. I'm willing to try it. I want to hear the chorus, so I want to hear that part. Alright, I'm loving this song so far, so I'm willing to try it. Is it just acoustic? I think it is. You know what? I'm willing to try it. I'm willing to. You know what? I want to see. Does it get heavier though? Like, or is that it? I think, you know what, I'll try it. Fuck it, I'm willing to try it. It's more of an acoustic ballad, but you know what? I think I might be able to do it. Even though I don't know the lyrics as much. But the karaoke for it that I do see happens to also have the lyrics in time with the song. So I might be able to, so fuck it. We'll try it. Let's try it. Let's do it. We're doing this. Oh shit, I should probably make it down. Our sunset, the day is done. I'm left here wondering, is this the end? My final words to you. The day is turned to night, and now that you're gone, I'm left here wondering, can this be true? Are we really through? You're the wind beneath my wings, taught me how to fly. With you I lived among the kings. How could this ever die? So say our farewell, I'm yours forever, and I always will be. And we're one, where we're all, we were only. Future full of all, nothing could stand in our way. But dreams can change, visions fall, I feel so lonely. I will walk through fire just for one more day. You were the angel of my life, taught me to be free now. Oh, now I'm straight. That's fucking hell, goddammit. Alright, here we go. Walls are closing in on me, so I say farewell. I'm yours forever, and I always will be. Missing you in my heart, you are the one, and you always will be. When I turn to the east, I see no dawn, but after darkness comes the light. Oh, when I turn to the west, the wide silent tides. Oh, when I fucking hell, got that. So I say farewell. I'm yours forever, and I always will be. Missing you in my heart. You are the one, and you always will be. That's a bunch of Nas. Na 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 na. You always will be. I didn't realize there's a bunch of Nas going on. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. And you will always will be. God damn it, these Nas fucked me up. And you always will be my little one. You are, and you always will be. Okay, you know what? Maybe I should have listened to that song a few thousand times over before I got into that one. But you know what? Fuck it. Fuck it. That's what happens when the liquid courage gets to you. I actually should listen to that song in its totality on its own, because it actually does sound like a pretty good song. I will play another one of theirs, though. The Ballad of Liquid Courage. Damn right. You know, I'm going to show the music video for this. This is also where you're drinking Jim Beam Vanilla. Mixed with Coca-Cola. Or Dr. Pepper at this point. You saw the writing on the wall. To Jesus, to the Bible saw. You can change Jesus, so heard the call. Names down, sits down to see the crown. Turns on the stone inside out. Jesus, we are still the same. Hearts on fire, burning with desire. Song's so epic, I love it. And CGI is great. It's amazing. Burning from the steel, hearts of fire. Here's to that society, we're to bend our beliefs, and just but to the same. And now, it's here, we see the Templars everywhere. The Razor's always on there. Goddamn grinder, come on. There we go. Coke over phony Dr. Pepper. Hey, both of them are pretty good, okay? I ran out of Dr. Pepper. I ran out of Coca-Cola. All I had was Dr. Pepper, okay? After this, I'm taking this shit neat. I don't have much of this whiskey left. I might as well finish it off. Fuck it. Dude, I love, like, early 2000s metal music videos. So cheesy, but so awesome. All the green screen effects. Gotta love them. Damn entire Christmas bottle, Lamau. Damn right, son. You're goddamn right. Hearts of fire. Hearts of fire. Hearts of fire. Hearts of fire. Hearts of... Yes, you should crack another one. Hearts of fire. Hearts Hearts of fire. 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 Burning, burning with desire. Hearts of fire. Hearts of fire. Burning, burning with desire. Hearts of fire. Hearts of fire. Burning, burning with desire. Burning from the steel. Hearts of fire. Wish I could like go as high as that. I mean, I could, but I'm not gonna attempt that right now because it would be horrible. Dude, all their music videos are pretty fucking amazing, honestly. Apricot, Alio, at your service, my lords. Good. And also, hold the hammer high, you son of a bitch. We'll just watch another music video of theirs just to show how just epic and power metal-y and battle metal-y these guys are. This is the freedom cry. Hammer high, this is destiny. Why? Hands life, floats away with defy. Hammer high, let us die. It also just shows how awesome but cheesy metal music videos can be. This song needs to be karaoke, by the way. It sounds too epic. Hammer high, this is a freedom cry. Hammer high, this is ask me why. This my life, let it make me fight. Hammer high, let us die. I feel like this is referential to 300. It just kind of looks like it. Also, this music video seems very lowly lit. Hammer high, this is a freedom cry. Hammer high, this is ask me why. It's my life, not to really defy. Hammer high until there's a light. I can't believe these guys are having an North America tour. And the closest that they're at, okay, it doesn't show it, but the closest that they're going to is like San Francisco. It's like, you can't come to Portland, you fucks, you bastards. Dude, I'd love to see these guys live. I haven't seen them live at all because they barely ever tour in North America. When they do, they never come up here. It's bullshit. Let's go San Francisco. Dude, honestly, if you're willing to get us a ride down there, I will pay for at least your... What's the band? Hammerfall. That's the name of the band. And they're going to be in San Francisco, I think, next year at some point. Dude, this band is so fucking epic. I mean, it's very similar to Sabaton in a way, with at least the power metal structure. But they're kind of more of like a battle metal, you know, in a way. But they have a very, like, power battle metal. Oh, fuck, I like Hammerfall. This band's from my high school. Yeah, dude, I think I showed you this band in high school, because I got into this band back in high school. I also know the fucking original music video that got me into them. Hold up, let me show you. I know the original music video that I found that got me into them. That's a really long drive. Plane tickets. I don't even care. Oh, there it is. There it is. I saw. This is the first music video that I saw of these guys. By any means necessary. Freedom cry. It's my life. Don't you ask me why. River high. It's a die. It's my fight. It's a die. Hammer high, this is a freedom cry. Hammer high, this is a ask me why. This my life, don't you defy. This mirror high, don't want to die. To the mighty. But here, let me show you this music. No, not that music video. That's another awesome music video, but this one first. I want to go to KC Fly. I want to KC Fly. Yeah. Oh, yeah. We definitely want to fly there. Dude, this music video is so old, dude. I love it. Never been there. Oh, yeah, it would be. I never been there either. Oh, yeah, Denver would be. I know they're going to Dallas. I mean, I kind of want to, like, maybe visit my family there and see if they'll let me go there. Vegas, somehow. Oh, dude, I love to go to Vegas and see Hammerfall there. Dude, that'd be so awesome. We go to Vegas for the first time and we get to see a concert on top of all the things we want to do in Vegas. Dude, that'd be awesome. They're skipping Seattle. They're not even going to Portland. Dude, they're skipping the entire Northwest. It's bullshit. God is gentle, a sinner nor a saint. The gentle on the way. Nothing you on me to gentle get skin. Gentle on the heart. And I'm down to 0 when the sun is in my soul. No mercy, no mercy, no mercy on your souls. Every good is necessary. Green is necessary. Crush me is necessary. The is necessary. Safeway switch. God damn it. San Francisco is a way better city than Vegas, though. Vegas is a hellhole with a couple cool bars. I mean, I don't want to go to casinos myself because at least the buffets and the bars sound better there in comparison to just random bars they might find. So I probably would rather go to, I don't know, they're playing with Halloween. Oh, wait, they're touring with Halloween? Oh, dude, we gotta go see them, dude. Dude, I've never seen Halloween live, and I've heard awesome things about Halloween with their live shows. Oh, dude, we gotta go see them now. Dude, we gotta pick a city and just go see them. I'll pay for your ticket for sure and my ticket if we commit to this. And if no one else shows up, then fuck them. It'll just be you and I. I don't even care. If it's just us two, I don't even give a shit. Like, we should commit to this. We should do it. We should do this shit. This music video is so fucking dope. Hammerfall is opening for Halloween. Oh, fuck yeah, dude. Metal Team might be interested. Oh, dude, he totally would be. If he's willing to fly into San Francisco or whatever fucking city we decide to go see them live at, dude, you know he would be down. If we, you know, like, let him know. Like, let's plan this. Let's actually do it. Let's actually commit to this shit. I don't even give a fuck. We're gonna fucking plan this shit. We're doing it. We're doing it. And it will be the best show. You know what? If the mosh pit doesn't start, we as a trio will start that shit. I don't even give a fuck. Just like on my 18th birthday with fucking 3 Days Grace. When we started that mosh pit, we'll start it there. I don't give a fuck. We're gonna do it. We're doing it. We're doing it. Like, I mean, at this point, I feel like we need to try. Because it's in 2023. I think it's in the spring and summertime. Zukov, okay, you know what? Hold on. What are you doing, Zukov? Why are you making my light flicker? What are you doing over here? Oh, that's why. Oh, look at you, you little ball. Oh, you're such a sweet boy. Oh. He's a sweet little boy. I had to give him a little hug. He just looks so cute with his little ball. Wait, what the hell? Where'd that? I like how it says this up next is Cataclysms the American Way, but it doesn't actually show it down here. Oh, there it is. There it is. Actually, the original one by Sacred Reich is also pretty good, too. I don't know which one's better. That's kind of the problem. Because I like Cataclysm's version. I actually kind of like theirs a little better. Sacred Reich is also pretty good. Because they're the ones who wrote the song. Bucket. We'll do this one. Because this one's in B standard too. It's a low tune. I love this one. All this is time has passed. Time that lies is here at last. Truth is off, is off, the bodies are to come to be so fucked. Pain, fear, pain, and death. All this country's how they got left. Oh, dude, Sacred Reich's original video is actually there in the background. I didn't even notice that. I like that little reference. That's awesome. In the midst of pompous swell, the poor like to help themselves. Capitalist democracy, the northern side of freedom's free. Liberty, watch your way, the truth of justice, American way. Honestly, these lyrics are way too goddamn true, more than ever, honestly. Very simple lyrics, but true nonetheless. Don't look past your TV. Only watch what you see. Look past into our eyes. Cause as much as what we buy. Water waste, water whack. Water tries to back to back. Price of rank make you mad. What you want to what we had. Themselves, capitalist democracy, no what that's on freedom's free, liberty, wants to win, no truth, no just American way. Denver, San Francisco, or Minneapolis might work for me. I need to check my work schedule, see how much I get time off for 2023 though. Yeah, no worries. I mean, honestly, whatever works best for you, I will say fuck it, and I will like pay for at least the concert tickets, at least for you and me for sure. Everyone else will have to be on their own, but if you're willing to pay for the plane tickets and I'm willing to pay for the concert tickets, and fuck, I'll even look at like hotels and at least, you know, split that for sure. You know, so it's just like I kind of want to commit to this a little bit, especially for Hammerfall and Halloween. Dude, that is a combo right there. That's a combo right there. Hotels in San Francisco are tough, which is a disadvantage. Well, I guess that would be one disadvantage, but if you're able to at least, you know, maybe see about another spot, Minneapolis, Denver, I mean, honestly, any of those places will work for me. I'll make it work. I love this. I love the little ending for it. Because also, this is the ending of that French movie, the silent film. I forgot the name of it. I think it's called To the Moon. They kind of used that and a little bit of Vietnam footage at the end of it. It's pretty dope. Let's see if I can find the original Secret Reich version. You know what? Fuck it. I'll just look for it. Yeah, here we go. Where'd it go? I thought I saw it. Where'd it go? There we go. It's not too different from the other one. It's just old. Sad enough, these guys aren't really as active anymore, but these guys fucking kick ass. Oh, this dude just certainly died. Oh, this dude just time has passed. Time of license here at last. Just because the votes are out to really come to be so fucked. Hate, fear, pain, death. All these countries I got left. This is what you need to say. We love to get today. Brother steals and mommy lies. Truth lies to border eyes. Something wrong to bite the rot to break it out to black it out. As the rain fell today, came and washed your hopes away. This is once a land of dreams, and these dreams are turned to greed. In the midst of public swallow, who like to help themselves. Capitalist democracy, no 1% that freedom's free. Liberty lost her way, no truth and justice, the American way. I love how this band, like, dude, this band is honestly leftist as fuck. I really love a lot of their fucking music and shit. Secret Reich is fucking great. Oh, this song right here, Who's to Blame, is a really good one, too. Future lust is what we buy. While the lanes are out of whack, who's at the back to back? Send a message to Metal T. You'll probably get it tomorrow. But dude, like, I mean, if he's interested, then hell, if he's willing to split the ticket with, you know, me to buy his ticket, I will do it. I'll buy yours and mine and split his. I don't give a fuck. I'll do it. If we can at least commit to it and get it done, I'll fuck it. I love these old style metal music videos where it's just like, you know, a studio and they're all just jamming and you got like a few green screens where he adds a little bit of, you know, some cool background stuff. There's something about these old ass music videos that are really dope. All on VHS too. Does it fill you with disgust that there's no one left to trust? Is this happiness is real? My body numb, I cannot feel. Are you happy? Are you mad? Are you just thinking the past? I have no tears, I cannot cry. All those ocean shirtless died. Now these dreams are turned to greed. In the midst of public swallowing, poor left to help themselves. Capitalist democracy, no one is set the freedom's free. Later liberty, lots of weight on truth and justice, American way. I love this fucking song. It's so simple, but such an awesome one. That's what I love about thrash. I mean, honestly, like, kind of metal in general. Like, in its early days, it was so, like, legitimately, kind of prominently, like, kind of, like, countercultural, kind of anti-religious, anti-government, you know, lefty as fuck and shit. I mean, there was kind of, like, a sense of, like, legit countercultural, like, proto-punk vibes, you know, with early metal. Especially with thrash. Like, thrash and punk kind of go pretty well hand in hand. It's just thrash is kind of like a more, it's kind of like a metal version of punk, really. That heavy, like, you know, like that heavy, like, kind of fast-paced thing. I mean, kind of, you know, has a very similar element of kind of sticking to a core of trichords. Like it has 3, chords that usually that kind of are very strong with it, and then it might go into other things when it comes to like minors especially, but it usually sticks to kind of like a 3 major chords, and then kind of goes around it mainly. Kind of gets a little bit more of a sophisticated, like heavier toned punk in a way. Do. I mean, this one's one more. It's 4, but this is very punky. It's. I mean, this is kind of punky for a metal song. I thought I had the Coke left, but I guess I didn't. Boo! Just gonna sip my little whiskey drink now. If I start chugging that, that's not gonna be good. I guess I really need a screen at this point, since it's just the album cover. Parents, to open your ears and listen. It's late. You say you've been missing. You to put your positive. You take what's happening. To blame. What I love about this song is basically kind of a critique of the Satanic Panic, at least when it came to the music, when it came to like metal and stuff. Because at least with the Satanic Panic, there was a lot of, outrage when it came to rock and metal music. And basically this album, at least when it came to the song specifically, is basically like a fundamental critique against that whole thing. The whole traditionalist, puritanical, satanic panic, Christian fundamentalist idea of like the music, if you play it backwards, it says satanic, fucking ideas, or if you listen to music and the album covers, it has satanic imagery and all sort of shit. I mean, this is why I love this band. I mean, it's legit, like, kind of overtly leftist for a band. At least when it comes to a lot of the type of shit that it talks about. I mean, they also have a song, I mean, I'm actually playing it now, but the song, I mean, they have a song literally talking about, like, pushing for love and peace and shit. It's just called Love Hate. Where it's critiquing the idea of, like, where people hate to love, love to hate so much that their idea of love is basically hate. Where their love is hate, and because they love to hate. Like, I mean, there's like, I mean, the album The American Way by Sacred Reich in itself, I mean, on top of other albums they've done, I mean, there's so much of it's just, like, really poignant, especially for these days, honestly. Love and relationship. It's a common reaction to a reaction to the relation. It's a love and relationship. I guess no one uploaded anything for YouTube today. Boo. I was hoping maybe there'd be at least 1 or 2 things on tube, but I guess not. That kind of sucks. Boo. No fun Crimbus stuff to check out. No Crimbus. No Crimbus content. That sucks. Oh shit, there actually is. Kill the cop with crazy eyes. Awesome. That sounds great. Is there potentially maybe some other content that might be around? TikTok live streams are a disaster. Wow. Okay, you know what? Wow. YouTube's got some great shit for me right now. Cops with crazy eyes. TikTok's being disastrous. Wow. Okay. Wow. Great choices for me right now. Awesome choices. Good shit. Awesome. I think I'll take the cop with the crazy eyes. I mean, at least at this point, I mean, fuck. I'm gonna see how peach tea and vanilla whiskey work together. I'm gonna fill you like to the brim. I want to make you really good. Yeah, don't taste it. Unpopular opinion, TikTok isn't that bad. It's all China narrative. It's gonna be disgusting. Well, I filled it up to the brim, and actually I don't even taste it. I just literally taste Snapple. I literally just taste Snapple peach tea. So, I mean, I filled it to the brim. There actually isn't really as much whiskey as you think there is. I mean, just for reference, I have this much left. I mean, I have like 2 shots left in here. I don't even know if I'm gonna tap into that. I mean, I don't know, maybe. We'll see, we'll see. That just sounds like a good combo. I mean, if you mix it well enough, I mean, I mix it so much that I don't even taste it right now. So, I mean, if I mix it a little less, maybe it would be. I don't know, I might add more to it, just to, you know, see what the combo would look like. But I don't want to know. Check out this little fun little batch of things. Let's react to a thing.
So here's a picture of some off.
Because obviously, you know, YouTube doesn't want me to do a movie commentary, but for some reason it's okay with karaoke's, and it's okay with me reacting to other content. It's okay with literally everything else. But apparently doing a movie commentary on a public domain film from 1959, so here we go.
The law. Who do you think did something improper out of these? Does anybody draw your attention? Anybody at all?
I'm looking around at the faces here.
Alright, let's see. So we got, like, weird, skeletal, fucking mummified, weird alien reptilian freak, you know, here on the far left. I mean, he just looks like I said, he looks like a weird reptilian freak. I mean, you know, he just looks weird. And then you got, like, a weird mafia boss. You got a weird... that lady... Oh, God. I could look at those eyes, even from here, and holy shit, those pierced my soul. There's something wrong with the lady. And then... I'm just gonna say that right the fuck now. But the guy on the far right, I mean, I don't know, he seems like a very nice, pleasant little, like, you know, marshmallow of a guy. I don't know.
Anybody has those, you know, those crazy eyes or anything?
Yes, as to which one of these cops.
Oh God! All right, the new guy on the far right, this guy here who's tall as fuck. I mean, that guy's a russet potato if I've ever seen one. Oh my God! I mean, that guy, you know, has evolved from a russet potato and became a squash. Like, oh my God.
Murdered the
wife. Yeah, you know what? Now that you zoom in, that guy on the right. Oh, he scares the shit out of me. Look at him.
I don't know, man.
Oh, you know what?
I don't know.
You guys noticed this, but actually, I guess the chick in the middle looks a little bit incomprehensibly psychotic to me.
That happens.
Actually, they mentioned it.
Oh God!
You know, a picture doesn't tell the whole story, TJ.
Oh no!
Like, open your eyes.
Oh shit! Look at her.
Okay, look.
Oh! Ah! Oh fuck! Ah! Ah! Jesus! Look at her! Holy Holy shit! I can't see her. I cannot look at her. Holy fuck! Dude, she looks disturbed. I actually cannot physically look at her. I am blocking her with, like, you know, like, I'm literally doing this. I am blocking her. I cannot look at her. Holy shit, she looks, what the fuck? Oh, God. Oh, God. No.
The book by its cover and all that.
Ah!
What fucking sane person, goddamn.
Jesus! No!
I mean,
no, don't zoom in!
Come on! Ah, yes!
Oh!
Picture!
Jesus! Oh, Jesus! God!
I mean, is she... Okay.
Oh!
This is
God!
PD officer named Steph Lazarus. Dig yourself, Lazarus. Okay. What do we got? What is she looking at? You will accuse me of cherry picking this photo. Maybe she just had crazy eyes in one picture. No, she looks like this all the time. And you can verify this because her interrogation is up in full. We'll watch a little bit from it. But you can watch it on YouTube.
I literally cannot physically look at her. I am blocking her with my fingers. I literally just cannot look at her. She disturbs me so much. Like, honestly, that Rap City Street Kids Santa Claus fucking movie, oh my god, that does not even traumatize me like the way she looks at me, dude. God damn. I'm actually, like, scared for my life. I have a fight and flight response. Like, I have an urge to, like, defend myself. Like, God. Fuck. Jesus. God. I can't, I literally cannot physically look at her. She actually physically scares me. Fuck.
So, in December 1985, she broke up with her boyfriend, John Rutan. And actually, it was him that broke off the relationship.
Good.
He broke up with her boyfriend.
He saw the light.
And then he had the audacity.
What fucking guy?
Yeah.
Who would break up with such a magnificent woman?
Sitting down for a date, and you look across the table, and this is there. Don't. The rule: don't stick your dick in.
Yeah, there's a thing about, like, hey, sometimes, I know what Paul's about to say. Don't stick your dick in crazy. And I know a lot of men, a lot of dudes, a lot of people out there in general like to stick their dick in crazy. You know what? I understand. I get it. I mean, sometimes a little garnish of crazy can add some spice to the bedroom. I understand. I get it. But, like, look at her fucking eyes and tell me that is too much crazy. Like, that, like, when you see her and you're like, oh yeah, like, I like me some crazy, and you see her fucking eyes. You see her. It's just like, no, dude. There's a line in the sand, and she is literally like at the, like, where the line is from the distance of Andromeda, the galaxy. That is the distance of where she stands to that line. She is about as far away as the Andromeda galaxy to the line when it comes to crazy that you stick your dick in. Because she, like, God, fuck, I literally cannot look at her for a long time, because holy shit, it traumatizes me. God, this is like, fuck, this is, I never seen someone look so disturbed. I've seen some people look like shell-shocked, I've seen some eyeballs, and I've seen some people look fucking crazy. But, oh my god, dude, there's something about her that is just like, holy shit. Like, it triggers something in me that is just, I don't even know how to explain besides just fight and flight. That's it. I don't even know how to explain it. Like, oh my god.
Yeah. It's kind of like this, though, because sometimes crazy is like the fucking, it's like the honeypot, right? There's a sweet taste to it for a while, but then there's the crazy person.
Then you get a full dose of the pain.
And then you start getting stung, because, like, eventually the hive's going to say, wait, I'm going to turn my crazy towards you. Like, oh.
Well, that's the thing. That's why there's a line in the sand there, Scotty. Because, like, I like me a little garnish of crazy. I like a little bit of that, not a lot. And this is like, I mean, I would avoid this. I would actually be scared for my life. This would be the reason why I'd be packing or something. Like, I'd be like, oh God, fuck no, oh God. I'd be scared if I saw this coming my way and trying to hit me up. I'd be like, no, please. I'm gonna, like, defend myself and my property and everything around it. Nope.
Wonderful.
Get away from me.
So this fucking John
the power of Christ compels you.
Stick your dick in crazy with a badge. Crazy with a badge and gun.
That is pretty.
That's honestly worse.
This,
yeah, they're sticking your dick in crazy, and then they're sticking your dick in crazy with a badge and a gun. Honestly, that's the worst fucking crazy you can stick your dick in.
broke up with her, and he had the audacity to move on.
Oh, how dare he? How dare he move on from this magnificent woman?
Okay. On February 4th, 1986, the new girlfriend, or sorry,
oh, fuck, I can't look at her!
Because he went on to marry her.
I really can't!
He's married to a woman named Sherry Rasmussen. On February 24th, 86, she's found beaten and shot to death. And she had bite wounds all over her as well.
Bite wounds?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Whoa! What the? Oh God! Fuck! Those eyes say it all. Those eyes say everything. She would. Oh my! Not only did she. Oh my God! Not only did she beat like her ex-boyfriend's wife to death, she also shot her and bit her to death. Oh my God, what the fuck? Dude, what do you even do with that besides just like exile her to like to some Siberian gulag? Like, I mean, what do you do with that? Send her to Siberia, I don't know, like get her away from humanity. Holy shit.
And she looks like a biter. Through the magic of LAPD law enforcement, this was ruled a robbery that went awry.
Oh, yes. Oh, the good, sanctimonious, angelic LAPD. Yes.
What happens? I mean, look, a lot of times...
Hey, sometimes it happens.
You see this in robberies.
It's just a botched robbery, that's all it was.
It's like, no, I'm not doing it.
We're gonna need a bigger gulag. I mean, no shit. Dude, I mean, oh my God. I literally cannot physically look at her. I cannot emphasize that enough. I'm sorry, but like... Oh my God, I cannot look at... I'm literally blocking her with my hands. I just cannot look at her. I get scared. Like, I have a urge to, like, fight flight. Like, I just really can't. If I don't have my hands around her, it's because I'm not looking at her. I'm looking at my screen. I'm not looking at the YouTube screen right now. But, like, I know she's there. I know she's staring at me, and it scares me enough to just, like, The LAPD and the LA Sheriff's Office are constant battle over which is shitty. What the fuck? Does LA have two shitty police departments? One's already more enough. You want to know how bad the LA Police Department gets? You really want to know how bad it gets? Like, it's so bad that every precinct of the LAPD is literally their own gang. And some of them are unironically like neo-Nazistic and white supremacists in nature. And they literally have their own tattoos to signify which cop is in which precinct as their gang when it comes to different areas of Los Angeles. Like, that's how much of Los Angeles Police Department is a fucking criminal, like, gang organization that's just basically, like, it's just, like, sanctioned by the state. Like, I mean, and that's just, like, the literal, like, bare minimal surface of them. Like, it gets so bad that, like, they would literally kind of, like, you know, fuck with each other's, like, little precincts and shit, and kind of compete by, you know, kind of, like, fucking with the quotas, you know, with other, you know, cops within their own precincts by trying to, like, you know, catch others within, you know, other precinct neighborhoods and like there's a whole weird ass like collaboration while at the same time competition within the LAPD when it comes to like their gang precinct affiliates. It's fucking insane. Like they're criminal as fuck. Like the LAPD, like Baltimore, New York, like all these, you know, different police departments are fucked, and LA is exceptionally notorious. PPP would totally do that if they weren't too competent. They kind of do. That's the thing. Back in the day, they didn't really work with other counties. They didn't really work with Clackamas, Washington County, and all these other counties. But nowadays, ever since 2020 especially, oh yeah, they do. Like, they're competent enough to where they collaborate with other gangs. Because back in the day, at least, you know, with Portland Police Bureau, they would go, you know, when it came to the county lines, they would just fuck off and just say, hey, even though initially it was our problem, as soon as our suspect goes across county lines, we don't give a fuck, it's not our problem. Nowadays, like, I mean, I mean, honestly, it's very rare, but every now and then, I'll see Portland Police fucking cop cars, you know, driving around here and shit. It's like, why in the fuck are you here? It's because they probably were, you know, collaborating with Clackamas Sheriff Police Department or the Malka PD or whoever the fuck, and now they're just driving away after they finish up their bullshit, and now they're going back to where their little precinct is and shit, and they happen to just be, you know, crossing through where I happen to be walking by or whatever the fuck. And it's just like, huh? It's like, what are you doing over here? Get out of here. Like, you're Portland Police. Why are you doing so far south over here? But it's because a lot of them at this point, these days, collaborate with them at this point. Like, and will collaborate with Washington County, Clackamas Sheriff Department. They'll collaborate with other departments when back in the day, they kind of competed with them. And said, hey, if, you know, our issues become your problem, we're fucking off. We don't give a fuck. But nowadays, like for the last, you know, 3+ years now, they've had a way different tune about that. And if anything, because of that, they fuck off when it comes to issues in Portland, even if they're 100% legitimate. When it comes to illegal street races, when it comes to the, you know, gun violence or whatever the fuck that's going on in Portland, they fuck off from that, but yet will collaborate, you know, all day and night, you know, when it comes to other departments and their fucking issues. If it happens to, you know, be within the borders of Portland and shit. Or if, you know, it comes to, you know, like the most extreme cases that do happen in Portland when it comes to crime. Like, and even then, you will be fucking lucky if they show up. I mean, it's just ridiculous. They probably are sending, they're probably avoiding actual work they've been throwing his fist since 2020. Oh, 100%! Which is why they collaborate with other departments, so they can avoid actual accountability and actually doing work when it comes to the, you know, their own places they're supposed to operate in. They'd rather collaborate with other police departments to avoid actually doing work in their own fucking county, in their own area that they're supposed to be doing work in and shit. That's a part of the reason why they've been doing the quote-unquote soft protests and shit. Like, because whatever work they do is that type of shit, or, like, wait until the last second when it comes to the most extreme crimes that do happen and shit. Because even, every now and then, even, you know, if someone's calling 911 and there's, like, outright gun violence going on, and they can hear the gunshots going in the background, it's a 50-50 coin toss when they show up for that shit. I mean, because Portland Police Bureau do fuck all at this point. And if anything, they break laws only themselves, because they don't give a fuck. I mean, how many times have, I know you, Rip, specifically, have seen Portland Police Bureau cops in their cop cars just breaking traffic laws left and right with no fucks given in the world. Just like, oh, hey, I see like a whole line of red lights, I'm just gonna flick my fucking emergency lights and just speed through everything. Oh, you know, fuck it if somebody happens to be crossing that one-way street and screams into me and I kill somebody because of that. Who gives a fuck? It's just more paperwork for me. If anything, I'm gonna be more butthurt at that other person because that guy somehow violated traffic laws, not me. It's just like, I mean, how many times, you know, the Portland Police Bureau do that type of shit? Look, I honestly am fucking shocked there hasn't been an accident because Portland Police Bureau do that shit all the time. I'm honestly surprised there hasn't been an accident. Like, I mean, I'm sure there probably has, but it's just been kind of, you know, put under wraps and just kind of, like, brushed under the rug. I mean, but, I mean, like, if there was, I mean, it'd be pretty big news, I feel like. At least locally. But nonetheless, I mean, it's just like, what the fuck? They do that shit. I mean, every time I'm in Portland, I see cops do that all the time. Where they're just like, oh, there's like 3 or 4 different red lights right in front of me, and I'm just, you know, doing my little patrol in my car. flick my emergency lights and just fucking gun it. That's what they fucking do. It's like, what? Aren't you supposed to be enforcing the law, including by that logic, abiding by the same laws that we all have to be, abiding by? Oh, I guess, you're exempt from it because you have a badge and you're, able to be a fucking criminal gang because the state sanctioned you. It's like, fuck you pieces of scum. This is why no one likes you. This is why no one, likes cops. This is why people have the mentality of being ACAB and shit, like me. Because, of this type of fucking behavior, this type of mentality, and how police departments, just enable this type of shit. And then have motherfuckers look like this! I can't... God, I just looked back at her, and I'm just like, fucking hell. I just looked at her for a split second after I said all that, and fuck. Because they let bitches like her be, cops, too, on top of that.
Hit you and bite you, and then I'll shoot you. Yeah.
This woman, looking at this picture, looks like if you broke up with her, you want to be put in the witness protection program.
Dude, yeah, for real.
I need a piss.
I would be in witness protection program 100% if I broke up with this woman. I mean, I would honestly question my sanity if I wanted to, get with her in the first place, but I'm just saying, nonetheless.
Or something after that.
Yeah, you change your name. You lay low. You don't keep living your life.
So remember, this happened in '86. The case sat completely cold for 24 years.
What?
She continued to be an officer in the LAPD and actually worked her way up the ranks. She was a detective in the art and forgery department. So she was like a specialist detective that covered high-value art thefts, fraud, and forgery involving the sale of high-value art.
And she was able to work her way up the ranks to be that after she did the murder, where she beaten the fuck out of, her ex's wife, shot her, and bit the fuck out of her. And she worked her way up the ranks to be a higher dude. This is why people are ACAB, man. I mean, she's a very extreme case, to be fair, but fuck, bro. They enable this type of behavior. She is the extreme version of this type of behavior, but fuck, there's a reason why they hire people like this.
So that's probably a pretty cushy fucking position at the LAPD.
It is.
I mean, you're pretty much never on the beat. You're not you don't have gangbangers shooting at you. You know what I mean? You're really just kind of
if anything, you're visiting art museums and shit.
Office, and you're investigating white collar crime, basically. Big art pieces and shit. It was 24 years until detectives took another. There was actually a move in the LAPD in 2009 because the LAPD had actually reduced, crime in the LA area had reduced significantly, and they made a vow to go back and look at a lot of the cold cases that had built up over the years, and this one was looked at. And they read it, and she was mentioned in the file folder, that this guy John Gruden, John Gruden.
I really can't look at her. Fuck.
He knew her. That they had dated. People at the station knew him because they had dated. You know what I mean? So it was in there, but it just never was looked at in that way for 24 years until these detectives went back over it. And
so it's just note that detectives literally over 2 decades later were just you know what, let's look back at some old archive investigations and shit, and they're her name happens to come up in some of these investigations. I wonder why that is, and they happen to delve into it further. It's that's basically the reason why she eventually got caught.
Her name was all over it. She
got away with it for quite a while then.
Yeah, 24 years. She was married to another dude. Had been for 20 years. So she had a whole life after this is one of those things where it's just somebody fucking literally commits the highest crime in humanity. Yeah, the cold-blooded murder of another human being, and then just goes
Pretty
goes
brutal
up,
one, too.
Lives. Yeah.
Yeah, and gets away with it. I mean, like, seemingly.
My uncle, they were scared during the protests. That's why they beat the protesters. Oh my god. I mean, oh what? You know, water bottles and people like, you know, playing Rage Against the Machine. You know, fuck you, I won't do what you tell me, and killing your name. But like that song, like over and over again, and all that shit. Like, oh my god.
4 years down the.
If that's the case, if that's why they beat protesters, then they're a bunch of scumfuck pussies. And they are, because they saw me live streaming on Twitch, yeah, at the time, fucking being like, hey, I have a right to be here. I am, at this point, being, you know, expressing my right to, you know, freedom of the press and freedom of assembly to be here, you know, to, you know, say, hey, this is my right, you know, I'm expressing my First Amendment rights being here. And they're just like, what? This is unlawful assembly, how dare you? And arrested me, even though I'm like, okay, I have my hands up, I have my fucking, you know, phone, you know, like, stand, I'm just like, yo, hey, all Gucci. And they're just like, get on the ground. And they were just like doing that, you know, all fucking attentively. I'm just like, hey, it's like, I'm all Gucci, you know, I'm not doing nothing. Like, I'm stepping like 5 feet back so I can be on the grass so it's at least comfortable. They gonna give fuck. They're just like, nope. You know, one of them grabbed my shoulders and immediately, wow, right on the ground. And I just like, you know, and I fell right on that shit. And I'm just like, yeah, all right. I was like, okay, you know what? Fuck it. I'm on the ground. I'm on the sidewalk. You know what? That's better than the grass or it's better than the asphalt. So whatever. Fuck it. So I'm just like, okay. That's why I said, I was like, okay, you know, and then my shit, like, I dropped my shit, basically, at that point, so that fucking fell everywhere. I'm just like, can you make, you know, I'm just like, hey, can you please retrieve my property, please? Can you please do that? And, you know, luckily, one of them grabbed my shit and then put it on one of their fucking cop cars or whatever. And they're just like, alright, so what's your business being here? I'm just like, hey, I'm just expressing my First Amendment rights, you know, I'm streaming here, that's what I'm doing. And one of them's like, okay. It just walked right the fuck off. And the rest of them were, you know, fucking, you know, straining me up and shit. And then one of them was asking me, it's just like, alright, so what's your name and address, blah, blah, blah. And I looked to see where my phone was, because obviously I didn't want, you know, the stream to fucking, you know, catch that information. So I saw that at that point it was at the, you know, the hood of a car and like 15, 20 feet away from me. So I'm just like, it's blah, 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 blah. You know, I was like murmuring it to him, you know, a little bit so at least he can hear. And he was writing it down. I'm just like, he was like, okay, thank you for cooperating. And walked away. I'm just like, I just kind of rolled my eyes. And I'm just like, you know, fuck you, bitch. It's like, if I wasn't streaming and I wasn't doing any of that shit, you'd be hearing a lot more from me, motherfucker. Like, I was just sitting there, but you could have been doxxed. That's the point. That's why I murmured it. That's why I murmured my information to the guy. Even though I could have probably said it in my normal voice, you know, and the stream probably would have caught it, even though it's like 20 feet away. I didn't want to risk it, so I remembered to him, so only that guy could hear it. I don't know who the fuck it was. It was just one of the stormtroopers. I don't give a shit. You know, it's one of them. Honestly, I'm not gonna lie though. I kind of felt like I recognized one of the dudes, you know, while we were waiting to go inside the Justice Center to be processed with me and my friend Melty. Because I know I have a family friend where one of their sons that I know that I'm also kind of partially friends with is also a cop in the PPB. And I'm not even going to lie, there was a guy that looked almost goddamn identical to that guy, where I was just like, I was almost half tempted to be like, is her name happen to be, you know, blah, 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 but I never said anything, because I didn't want to be that guy, I guess, I don't know, but it's just like, I mean, I don't know, in a way, I mean, I wanted to start some small talk, because I was drunk at the night I was arrested, and I was like, you know, fuck it, you know, as a way to kind of make us less fucking, you know, like, I guess, like, violent looking, I guess, I don't fucking know, you know, radical looking, I guess, you know, maybe having some small talk with him would help, at least on the the tiniest car ride ever in a cop car, you know, while listening to classical music, which was really disturbing and ominous as fuck. You know, on the way into the garage of the Justice Center shit. Like, I mean, I was actually having some small talk with some of the officers there because my friend was kind of, you know, Melty was kind of freaking out a little bit. I was trying to calm him down, and as a way to kind of help calm him down, I was having some small talk with the, you know, cops up front, because one of them was asking, do any of you like classical music? And I was like, yeah, you know, I actually, you know, played in you know, wind ensemble and stuff like that, and, you know, like classical music and stuff like that, Wagner, Beethoven, blah, 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 blah. You know, I was bullshit. I could give a fuck about why, you know, that piece of shit wanted to try to small talk me, but the only reason why I did was just mainly to keep my friend calm, honestly, because if not, I would just have kept silent. But, you know, it kept Melty calm at least, and I think it helped. So, that's why I did it at least. Because nonetheless, I mean, all of them, all in all, they're all piggies. So, I don't really want to talk to them. But if so, I'm just going to, you know, put up this fake veneer of like, oh yeah. Because they don't give a fuck. As long as they're, you know, paddle to. They know what they want, and I know what they want. This ain't that hard. It's just, God, I just looked at her again. It's just psycho cunts like her that I want to avoid.
You're pretty...
I also will admit, at least, like, locally in my area, in the Milwaukee PD, like, they're at least a little bit more, quote-unquote, chill. They're very adamant about traffic stops and stuff like that, but when it comes to other shit, they tend to be pretty chill for the most part. They got the problems, for sure. I mean, like I said, ACAB all the way, you know, even with them, but at least they tend to fuck off with most bullshit. They don't really tend to, you know, annoy you. Unless you happen to have a car, then they might want to try to find a reason to pull you over for a traffic stop. So, that's at least a little, you know, thing to note.
Like, maybe in the back of your head, like, oh shit, what if I get caught for that? But for the most part, you're like, I got away with it. I'm assuming that's how you would feel.
Here's some proof. This is her at her trial.
Oh God, Jesus! She looks worse. She literally looks like she wants to gut me with fish hooks. She wants to like gut my heart out alive with fish hooks, dude. Oh my God, that like fuck God, Jesus.
It's not just a fluke.
No. Not smiling in this one, though, I noticed.
No.
Well, you can't even tell. I mean, there's like a bar hiding her
not
face.
Not feeling too smiling now, eh?
No. Here's a news story from, this is a long time ago. It's 12 years old. It has a lot of, like, highlights in it from the interrogation. The law. It's kind of a shame when if you're interested in this, you go look at Stephanie Lazarus's interrogation.
I actually think JCS Psychology actually did a full fucking YouTube analysis video of it. So if you really want to look at it, I would check out that channel because they have a video of them. Of the whole interrogation. It doesn't have the
greatest camera because the cops like pulled an oop-de-oop on her. Like they brought her in and they were like, "Hey, we have this this case that we think might involve art theft. That's a cold case, and we want you to we want to consult you on a couple of things. Can you come into this interrogation room real quick?" So they set up a real hasty cell phone camera, and she's not on it a lot of the time.
So they're trying to blindside her, get her with a guard.
They did.
Yeah.
I mean,
wouldn't an interrogation room have a recording camera in the corner of the room already? That's kind of the one thing I feel a little about. Because if they're putting her in an interrogation room, every interrogation room always has a camera in the corner of the fucking room that has visual of the entire room. So, outside of the exact direct corner, right below it, outside of that, that's pretty much, visual of the entire room. So it's just I mean, you'd think that it would have that video as well, but my assumption is that they probably said, hey, it's turned off, it's just an empty room, with, and it's an interrogation room where the camera's shut off, so you don't have to worry about anything. It's just a private blah 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 investigation. We're dealing with our fifth thing, blah 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 blah. We need some consulting and blah, and all this other shit, blah, 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 blah. All that type of stuff. I'm assuming that's probably why. So that's where the phone came into play. But they could just leave the camera on, right? I mean, unless there's like a little light, like a red light that that would like signify that it's recording or something like that. I don't know. I mean, I'd feel like there would be a camera in the interrogation room, because like there's always one in an interrogation room, as far as I'm aware, unless there's some that don't.
Which side of it the suspect in this case is on? She was a 26-year veteran of the Los Angeles Police Department. By all appearances, a model cop. Yet Stephanie Lazarus now...
I guess technically, yeah, but, conceptually, no. She was literally the antithesis. I mean, I guess technically, when it comes to the American police, system, systemically, yeah, she was.
Murder charges.
No, not by all appearances. Well, by all appearances except one.
I'm a model officer. Yeah, that's right.
I'm a model officer, and I'll literally beat you, shoot you, and bite the fuck out of you until you die, because I'm a model police officer of the LAPD. It's like, bark!
I'm an expert in art theft. Yeah!
It's hard to know. It's like confirmation bias will get you.
God, I don't even think I could literally totally, like absorb like what she is. You know what I mean? I don't even think I can.
There needs to be a scientific exploration of crazy eyes.
Yeah, like someone needs to be like.
She really does.
There might be.
Maybe there
honestly, I mean, like, scientists are...
I mean, there is. I mean, when it comes to sociology and psychology, I mean, there are scientists, and in fact, a lot of psychologists that specifically look to the eyes when it comes to a lot of psychological behavior. So, I mean, if anything, the eyes truly do say a lot about someone's psychology when it comes to what they're thinking and who they are, or what their behavior is, or whether they're lying or not, all these different things. I mean, there really is legitimacy to that. Like, the eyes really do truly say a lot about what someone's, like, emotional / body language, is, at the given moment. Whether they're, like, anxious, scared, fucking, like I said, lying or not. Whether they're being honest, empathetic, or angry. All these different things. It's just, or whether they're, like, staring or piercing into your soul, wanting to fucking, like, unleash, like, Luciferian hell upon your, literal essence. All these different, emotions and thoughts. It's like, I mean, a lot of these things, can legitimately, be, just expressed literally just with the virtue of your own eyes. I mean, you could take, everything off, when it comes to, like, the facial expression, except the eyes, and you will still be able to decipher a lot of meaning out of it.
A very curious lot. I surely one of them looked around and noticed, like, anyone notice all these crazy motherfuckers have the same eyes? We need to figure out what's going on with this. Be surprised. That study might have already been done, but I do recall studies being done on, like, the way people's eyes look for their intelligence. Like obviously if you look like a vacant eye, like, maybe you're not so smart.
Yeah.
Prosecutors say that almost 25 years ago, she beat and shot the wife of an ex-boyfriend, and that DNA evidence proves it. David Wright reports.
It's a scene straight out of a cop drama. The setting, an interrogation room.
Are you sure? Because cop dramas usually tend to be very bootlicky and very Blue Lives Matter-like. Like, a lot of cop dramas tend to be very pro-cop. Like, I don't think this is exactly a pro-cop, quote-unquote, cop drama when it comes to this whole investigation about this crazy bitch. So, not too sure about that.
In the bowels of LAPD headquarters. John's wife being... The suspect doesn't yet know she's a suspect. She thinks she's being consulted on an art case.
If she has a Karen haircut in this interrogation, like, oh God. Ugh.
John Rutten?
Rutten.
Oh yeah, I went to school with him.
Look at, like, how she, like, fumbles over her name. Like, she dated this dude for years.
John
John... Oh, yeah. I think I went to school with that guy once. Yeah, I definitely didn't have a relationship with him, and I definitely didn't, like, murder his ex... Yeah, like, yeah, I definitely didn't murder his wife at all. No, not at all. And even in this still image of her, she has those crazy eyes. God, she literally looks like she wants to, like, eviscerate the literal life essence out of whoever she's looking at. Like, God, like, fuck. Why is the requirement for cops have to be this, man? Why can't, like, why can't there be, like, some sort of, like, you know, dialogue about, like, how, yeah, maybe there are actual good cops, blah, 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 blah. Like, yeah, there are people that try to do that, but it's like, bitch. Like, those are just exceptions to the rule. I wish it wasn't. If anything, I wish crazy bitches like her were the exceptions to the rule. But no, it ain't. It's not even like a 50-50 dialogue about it. But the fucked up, crazy, psycho shit is that this is the norm. I mean, it's like, what the fuck? It's like a... I wish, like, you know, policing in this country was just, like, you know, at the minimal, like, a 50-50 dialogue about shit, but it just really isn't. As much as people want to try to make it out to be.
Oh, right, yes.
But when you got crazy bitches like this, and, like, how, like, where you have an entire police department that, like, hides it and brushes it under the rug and enables this type of fucking behavior for literally over 2 fucking decades, it's like, I mean, that's a systemic problem. That's not just, like, some exception to the rule.
Yeah, I bumped into him one time.
And LAPD ain't the only one that does this shit. Just saying.
A number of years ago. Definitely not suspicious.
Stephanie Lazarus, herself a decorated...
Why is he zooming in on her?
Scotty Kirk. Scotty Kirk. I think that's, oh, God, yeah, I think I might...
I think he might...
I used to do a show with him, maybe. I don't know. It was a long time ago.
Yeah, if I remember, I think it used to be called The Drug of Peasants at one point. Or was it Deep Fat Fried? Ah, fuck. I mean, Scotty Kirk. I mean, it's like... It rings a bell, but... fuck, I just don't remember it. I mean, it might be like one of those things. I don't know. I mean...
A little familiar.
I definitely don't know anything about that.
It rings a bell, but I can't put a face to it. Sorry. Scotty Kirk. Yeah, I don't know. I'll have to think about it. Why? Was he found dead with 6 stab wounds or something?
Insane.
28 stab wounds?
A botched robbery attempt or something about 24 years ago?
I mean, look at her right here. I mean, so, like, the crazy eyes don't leave. I mean, you can say that with a lot of people. It's like, it was the angle or the image. It's like, we're looking at her for pretty much every angle.
She literally, I mean, in this image, in this one single frame, she literally looks like she wants to do, like, a Mayan, Aztecian, like, heart sacrifice ritual on, like, the top of the pyramids or something, you know what I mean? It's like she wants to do, like, an Aztec ritual of, like, sacrifices one's heart and, like, dumping their body as, like, there's still, like, whatever is left of oxygen in their body, just, like, you know, just, like, you know, like, it's just, like, you know, yeah, like, seeing the last little bits as they're just, like, tossed down, like, the stairs of the fucking Aztec pyramid and shit to be cannibalized by the people below. It's just, like, I mean... She just looks like she wants to do that. She wants to be the one to, like, you know, be in charge of, you know, doing all of that. I mean, just those eyes. I mean, it's like you can't really see them as well, but you can just see it. You can just tell. She wants to just, like, I want to carve your heart out and then kick your body down an Aztec pyramid so people could cannibalize your flesh. And then have that disturbed smile she does, like, ugh. Demented.
Oh, this is tame. Some of the faces she makes during this interrogation.
Oh, God. I mean, if this is tame, then Jesus Christ.
It, like, literally, like, looks like a Halloween mask of a crazy person. You'll catch a few of the moments. Of course, they pulled a lot of them for this news story.
Yeah, I mean, we dated, You know,
For,
I mean,
5 years and cohabitated for 4 of those 5 years.
Yeah,
and,
we dated, but I don't. God, the name just slipped the fuck right out of my mind for a second there.
but what's this all about?
What it's all about is a cold case dating back nearly 25 years. The murder of John Rutan's wife.
Remember the
first name?
Who was beaten, eaten, and shot to death. You know, definitely not signs of a crazy person who did that.
Sherry, I don't know, something.
Sherry Ray Rev.
Sherry, I don't know, something. I don't know. I only bit and shot her to death, you know. I don't know. Sherry or some shit. I don't fucking know the bitch. What a crazy fucking freak, dude. My God. This person probably is still alive.
A 29-year-old newlywed beaten and gunned down in her own home.
True.
That's putting it lightly. You forgot the bitten to death part.
And then shot several times at close range in the chest by rounds that almost all of which would have been fatal immediately.
But
That dude is the most cop-looking dude I've ever fucked.
And he also had the most cop explanation of like, yeah, she was shot to death. It's like, yeah, she was shot point blank range, you know, with very lethality when it comes to the rounds with a .40 caliber bullet, you know, penetrating her skin, you know, at point blank range at about like .8426 feet. It's like, you cop motherfucking hog. It's like, I mean, you could just simply say that, you know, she was shot to death instead of, like, going into weird mathematical fucking equations of how, you know, how many times and, like, how far and all this other shit, you know, it's like, what, oh my, I hate cops. I just hate them.
In my life.
God.
There really is a type. I mean, you could find one of these dudes are on every police force. Like,
They are.
These dudes were, like, born to be cops.
Yep.
Yeah, that dude is a cop.
I mean, he definitely was. He's the fucking, I guess, the chief.
There is, I mean, the only time phrenology is true is when it comes to cops. I mean, it's true. I mean, it's just like when it comes to, like, you know, police, you know, there's always, like, a very set, you know, like, physical traits, you know, that come into being a cop. And right here, this is one of them. Hell, Tyrell, son. It's all good. I mean, honestly, I mean, after this, I'll probably, I don't know, probably go good. I'm also going on for 6 hours, I'll admit. But either way, I mean, it's just like, I mean, at the end of the day, there's cop phrenology. They either have, like, that mustache, they have the crazy eyes, they literally look like a thumb, or a russet potato, or a squash. I mean, there's always something about cops that they always have, like, a set, you know, characteristic traits, you know, when it comes to their, you know, phrenology, especially when it comes to their head and their skull shape. Like, police and cops, specifically, are the only ones that are victims of scientific phrenology. Beyond that, no other human being, no other man, no other Homo sapien is a victim of such things. Only police and only cops. That's it. No one else.
I don't know if he still is.
No,
LAPD.
I don't think he is still, but yes.
And this is one of them. I mean, that mustache and that very hairy, russet potato-looking head, that's a cop. He was born to be a cop. His phrenology was destined to be a cop. Just saying. I mean, does that mean that, like, all humans and all Homo sapiens are, you know, like, products of phrenology? Oh, absolutely not. It's just police. That's it. Literally, no one else. Just cops. It doesn't matter what race, background, literally, none of that matters. It's just the fact that they're a cop. That's it.
Who knows? That's the largest police force in America. He's the police chief, so that's a pretty politically powerful position.
It is.
Which would have been fatal immediately.
But not before fighting for her life against her killer, who police at the time assumed was a male burglar who was never apprehended.
Yeah, that dude retired.
Oh yeah, that male who literally like bit, shot, and beaten this random woman in a botched robbery, because that's totally believable.
2020.
Yeah.
Later, the LAPD was able to take a fresh look at this cold case because of DNA evidence the murderer left at the crime scene.
It was...
Oh yeah, because that wasn't available literally 26 years before reopening the case. Like, that wasn't there before. I feel like this is really a part of a political attempt of the LAPD at the time to basically try to clean up their image. I honestly feel like this is what it was. Like, this case, on top of probably a bunch of other cases and a bunch of other things at the time, where the LAPD was getting a lot of backlash, which to this day they still do. But this is at least, you know, one of the times where they wanted to have a veneer of being like, we serve a protected community, see? You know, look, we're doing good. Like, I just think this is what it was. Where it's like, this was one of those cases where it's like, hey, we have a pretty damning case that can make us look good if we, you know, call out this crazy bitch. And this is what happened. And it's like, yeah, it does make a nice, pretty image for the LAPD. But guess what? You're the fucking police department, any institution that systemically allowed that to exist and still exists to this fucking day, despite that fucking fact of being able to capture and fucking, you know, even though you knew that shit from the get-go, and being able to, you know, stop that all these years fucking later and did fuck all to do anything until later because you wanted to fucking save face. So, honestly, and for me, it's like it is a fundamental indictment on the LAPD as their fundamental existence is, really, frankly. But I mean, this is really truly a fundamental indictment on the LAPD and this crazy bitch, you know, on top of it too, amongst everything. Because it's like the LAPD protected her all the way up until this point. She was able to get away with the crazy, heinous, fucking insane act that she did. And the police covered it up every step of the way because back to blue. That's what the police always believe. I mean, fundamentally, the whole Blue Lives Matter rhetoric and the whole, like, Blue Lives Matter flag and the whole, all that bullshit, not only is a systemic endorsement and avocation of, you know, continuing the corrupt system of the police, but also the racist element of it too, because that blue line, it separates the black and the white lines within the whole flag of the U.S. flag when it comes to the whole thin blue line flag that they use. At least when it comes to the U.S. flag variation that they use. And the reason why is because, oh, we're stopping the criminal horde and a lot of the criminality that happens to be, the black stripe. Why? Because we think it's black. While the good law-abiding citizen who happens to be the white stripe because they're white happen to be the good, you know, citizens of the country and shit. Hence the Blue Lives Matter flag fundamentally on top of, you know, the other rhetoric that comes into it. It's honestly a very fascistic fucking flag fundamentally. And I see it all the fucking time around here and shit. And it really drives me insane. It drives me at the fucking wall. Because of how ridiculous it is.
Some fluids that were connected to a bite mark.
DNA testing revealed the saliva from that bite mark belonged to a woman. Family members had long suspected the ex-girlfriend of the victim's husband.
And she looks just as psychotic in this picture as any of the rest. Oh my god, dude, she looks so insane. This is just somebody else that is just not rehabilitative. Just another person.
Nels and Loretta Rasmussen went to the LAPD and told them about the fact that this LAPD officer, John's ex-girlfriend, had shown up where Sherry worked.
The ex-girlfriend?
Ah!
So this is another...
Fuck! God, dude, that is just as scary, man. What the fuck? Gosh, I can't stand this bitch, dude. She just looks so insane.
Twist that happens in the interrogation. You saw how she reacted. She didn't even know the girl's first name, and it turns out she had a huge fight with her at the hospital that this girl worked at. She just went in there and had one of those, like, you better stay away from John.
Shelly, Samantha, Sharon, Shibuya,
something, Sarah.
Shamalama Ding Dong. Goddamn, just what's her name? What?
Yeah.
Yeah, I definitely didn't have an argument in a hospital for her where there's a bunch of witnesses or anything like that. Yeah, nah. Doesn't ring the bell. No.
That fucking bitch's name. I just can't remember.
Yeah, she has one of those, like, predator smiles. Like, one of those, like, it looks like a wolf snarling.
Was police...
I mean, that is putting it very, very lightly there, Paul Zigo.
Stephanie Lazarus. The police at the end told Nels Rasmussen, "You're watching too much TV."
Had you ever met his wife?
I may have.
Do you remember her name?
Oh, I met her. I may have.
For what she did.
Yeah, I bet you did meet her. You murdered her.
Worked her. Anything about...
Not only may have I met her, I tasted her. Like, I bet she has, like, some evil, insane laugh, dude. Oh my god, I don't even want to know how she laughs. I don't even want to know, dude. Because it's probably literally that of an actual demon. Like, an actual demon that you will find in, like, the deepest pit of hell.
Well, I'm going to say that I think she was a nurse.
Sherry Ray
I think she was a nurse. I don't know. I definitely didn't have a fat argument with her at a hospital, you know, telling her to fuck off or I'll literally eat and shoot and kill her.
Yeah, once again, had a big public fight with her at her nursing job. But, you know,
all this, like, I mean, I guess this is why they want to get you, surprise you, so you can't, like, think about this shit in advance. But, like, all this, like, fake, like, I just don't even remember. I don't know. Yeah. Like, it's not helping you. Because no one's...
It really ain't.
Knowing your history with this woman that you just, like, I can't
Never talk to the police. Never talk to the police.
Well, she is a cop. I mean, so she is going to by proxy. Honestly, she would have probably fared better. Not that it's advice, not that she's ever gonna hear it, but like, I mean, as a cop, I mean, when it comes to this type of shit, she would have been better. It's like, oh yeah, I knew her, and her and I never got along, but I mean, her and I had a spat once at a hospital, but I mean, beyond that, I never really saw her, you know, after that, and you know, I just, you know, didn't really want to be around her. So, you know, after I had, you know, my spat, you know, saying, hey, fuck off and shit. You know, I left her alone because I told her to fuck off and just, you know, leave me and my partner alone, and blah 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 blah. And it's just like, and at that point, once the breakup happened and shit, it's like you could have been like, well, you know, he broke up, and after that, I, you know, lost contact with him because I didn't really want to, you know, like contact him anymore. He wasn't, you know, like I just was very upset about it. Blah 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 blah. You know, so I moved on, and a couple years later, you know, I found somebody else that I was interested in. Like, you literally could have had a cop-out, no pun intended, you know, to, you know, like, this whole investigation, where the cops would have, where the police investigating you in this case, you crazy bitch, would have given you a cop-out and would have letting you have that out. If you actually were smart enough, but you're too much of a crazy, demented psycho bitch, you know, to fucking have any rationale and, you know, fucking, like, you know, psychological play to be able to think of that type of shit. Now, huh? Fucking crazy, demented cunt. Like, god damn, dude. This bitch is crazy.
The police, and they, like, she thought they were bringing her in to consult on a case, so they're just like...
Oh, did they fucking play her like a cheap fucking fiddle?
I know. She just froze up, I think. I think she was willing, like, she thought that she was just consulting on a thing until this name came up, and then she just panicked. She was like, if I walk away, I'm guilty of whatever, you know. So I better sit here and
She should have just been forthright, but like, oh yeah, that used to be my ex-boyfriend. Oh yeah.
She should have. No, TJ's right, actually. I mean, like I said, she probably should have. At least enough to add some deniability. to be like, yeah, I had a beef with her at one point. You know, I remember being at the hospital where her and I had a spat because, you know, I honestly was upset, you know, at the fact that, you know, at my time, my partner and her were kind of talking and being friendly. And yeah, I, you know, was very upset. So I went to her workplace and reacted very, you know, pretty aggressively towards her. And, you know, shortly after that, my partner broke up with me and blah, blah. She could have had a cop-out. Seriously, she could have had an excuse. I mean, and knowing how much of a psychological crazy cunt that she is, she could have, you know, knew this, you know, potentially could have happened ahead of time. Though considering that it was literally like 26-something years later until it actually was, you know, brought back up again, honestly, she probably thought it was long past her. She probably had this contingency plan, like, for the first 10 years, maybe, thinking that she might have been pulled aside, you know, at one point. But after 26 years, she probably thought, oh, I am fucking clear. There ain't no way in hell they're gonna catch me over that bullshit. But, no. Sometimes, you know, even, you know, the oldest of crimes will always come back to bite you in the ass. Even if it's like 20 years ago, fucking 30, 40, 50, you know, even if it's like, you know, fucking goddamn 60 years ago, 70 years ago and shit. I mean, shit. In Germany, there was like some 97-year-old woman who was literally like a typewriter accountant at a concentration camp during the Holocaust, during World War II and shit, who was arrested and tried and convicted of her crime, or, you know, during her time during World War II. And honestly, it's like, I don't even really know if I even agree with that, frankly, at least, you know, when it comes to that in the vacuum. But it's just like, at least when it comes to the context of the premise of like, hey, sometimes, you know, the oldest of crimes that you know, will come to bite you in the ass. I mean, it was true then. I mean, it's true for this bitch, and it could be true for anybody. Like, I mean, sometimes, you know, like a crime that you might have committed a long time ago might come to bite you in the ass. Depending on how severe it is. Obviously, if you commit, like, some theft or some shit, probably not. But if you're doing some murder or, I guess, committing, you know, being a participant in the Holocaust, yeah, that might bite you in the ass. But, nonetheless, it's just like, I mean, it does kind of show that, like, you know, if you're especially exceptionally guilty of some, you know, some heinous shit, even if you're able to get away with it in the meantime, there's going to come a point where there's a coin toss and really just fundamentally a coin flip, where it's just like, hey, like, that might bite you in the ass one day. Maybe not for you necessarily, but hey, maybe it might. Might not be today, might not be next year, might not be the next 10 years, but, you know, hey, if you're complicit in a murder, or did one yourself, or whatever the fuck, and you're gone away with it now, hey, that might just come bite you in the ass. And that's honestly what I kind of like about the justice system a little bit, is that, like, not everyone's able to get away with shit. I mean, at the same time, our justice system is fundamentally fucking flawed. And I do think, you know, there's a sense of rehabilitation, you know, that should be heavily emphasized, for sure. But it's like, I do think some crimes, you know, definitely, even as old as they may be for the person, I think the statute of limitations, you know, are some bullshit, you know, a little bit. At least when it comes to some people. Because I definitely know, even for me personally, my own experience, I know some people that, while the statute of limitations will withhold them from any actual criminal penalty for some shit that is very strongly, you know, backed of what they might have done, at least when I'm thinking about murder, it's like, yeah, I mean, it's a little bullshit considering the evidence with them. Because I at least know someone who is very strongly, you know, speculated to have murdered at least 2 people that I know over insurance and inheritance. So, sometimes it might be bullshit. Oh shit, Venom! Oh fuck, you're here. What's up? You have arisen from your slumber. And I'm drunk as shit right now. Oh my god. Oh, it is 4 a.m. Well, goddamn. I'm assuming the alarm must have awakened you. Wow! You missed some karaoke, too, earlier.
His wife, Shelley. Oh, it's tragic she died.
The crazy
We
cop
didn't get along,
bitch.
but, I was still heartbroken that happened.
Yeah, that's...
something like that.
If she would have had the ability to be that good of an...
I know a guy who should be asleep but is drunk as shit. Fuck you, sir. I have this much left. And now I'm gonna probably drink the rest of it now that you're here.
She probably would have been... Well, I mean, they had her DNA.
And, yeah. Oh, okay. Well, then she was fucked anyway.
Yeah, they had her DNA anyway, so...
Oh, okay. So, yeah, she was fucked in the end.
They just wanted to see if they could get a confession out of her. And they didn't get a confession, but this was still super damning evidence,
Yeah,
Criminologist Brad Garrett says the videotaped interview suggests Lazarus has something to hide.
Do you know what the circumstances were regarding her death?
I don't know. I probably literally beaten her, bitten the fuck out of her, and shot her to death, but... I don't know. I don't know. Something, maybe.
Jeez, let me think back.
Did she drown?
Her
Yeah, I
anxiety
think,
is just off the charts.
I don't think I did.
Her respiration has increased. She has, at times, sort of rapid eye movement. She has a little bit of a nervous giggle.
I mean, are you guys, is this something, I mean, you said I was going to interview somebody about art.
She clearly is feeling like the world has just fallen upon her.
Some of Sherry's friends said that you and her were having a problem because of the child.
Oh, you psycho demon. You literal demon.
This is my innocent face.
After first denying it.
What? Not me. I left her. I don't even know.
It's like,
Yep.
wait a minute. So you
Oh my god, dude, her face is so distorted. She has such a distorted face. Ugh. Can't even fucking look at her, man. Seriously, I really can't. Oh my god. DNA science is not perfect yet. Well, it's way fundamentally better than it was, even like back in the early 2000s shit. Mom told me about a case her lawyer friend had where a twin committed a murder and framed their identical twin, got away with it for decades. Well, like I said, you weren't here when I was going into it, but like sometimes when it comes to a crime, like even especially when it comes to a heinous one, and at least a legitimate crime, it will always come back to bite you in the ass at some point. And at least for this crazy bitch, oh my god, look at that fucking face of hers, man. Oh my god. Like, at least luckily she got her comeuppance, but like, god damn. Honestly, in a way, maybe she didn't get enough of it.
remember you didn't have a problem, but everything else was I mean,
Or out hella early. It's technically like 7 a.m. for him, so he's probably going to feed his horses. Or he already did that.
guilty as fucking can be. Like, I can't believe she got away with this at the time. Like, the cops that did this investigation previously must have just, like, not even looked into this seriously.
They fucking found a woman beaten to death with bite marks all over her, and they were like, robbery. No way. Come on. This is like, they knew what happened. They just covered it the fuck up. And then 24 years later,
that
they
might be
fucking,
the case.
Somebody else fucking decided to actually look into it.
King with Sherry Ray Rasmussen.
Probably to clean up the fucking reputation of the LAPD during the time.
It's to backpedal, admitting she may have confronted her at the Glendale.
Don't you know it's Monday, so
I
uncivilized.
don't think there was anything. If the conversation lasted a few minutes, I can't even remember. It wasn't like, we went out to lunch or anything.
The subject matter would have been memorable. The man they had in common.
From what you're telling me is when you guys met at the hospital, you guys talked, but it wasn't, from what you recall, confrontational from either side?
I don't believe so, no.
No, I don't believe so. I only bit the fuck out of her and shot her the shit in her own house. But no, I don't believe so. No, I don't. What an evil demon.
To end her.
What a demon.
I can't even understand why you would ask me something like that. I don't even remember. I don't know. It was a polite conversation. We barely even just...
She's such a weird motherfucker, dude. So yeah,
she's a demon.
She got life in prison, so she's off the streets.
Good. Because she's also a literal demon. Deep fat fried. Deep fat fried. Deep fat fried. Deep fat fried. Do 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 do. A deep fat fried. Bam 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 and a deep fat fried. Bam bam bam. Also, I know of a situation in high school where identical twin girls switched boyfriends for a week and they never suspected a thing. Dude, that's literally what Harley did, bro. Dude, Rip City said it. Yeah, it's true. Dude, that's what. Oh my god, dude, Rip, you want to tell him story? I gotta take a leak real quick, or else I would explain it. But I know you have to. You know the story too, so you explain it. I'm gonna leak the pipe. Oh, you sleepy boy, look at you, you're so cute. Oh my goodness. Oh, you're so cute. You stretchy, sweet boy. Oh, you stretchy, sweet boy. Oh, you're so cute. Oh, you goofball, come here. Come on. Oh, you lazy boy. let's. Oh. This little baby. Ignar's lit. Fuck you. No, I'm not. Not lit enough. Oh my god, this fucking goober. Oh, look at this little insane thing. Look at this insane thing. Look at this. What's this? Whoa. What the hell is this? Whoa. What are you doing? What the hell?
Familiar. A little familiar.
A little familiar. What the hell? You goof. You goofy baby. Look at you. You're so goofy. What a goof. What a damn little goober, dude. Look at this little goof. What's this little thing? What is this absurdity? What is this little ball? What is this? What is this? Can this be explained? What is this absurd little thing? Is what I'm gonna say. Oh my god, he intentionally did that. Yeah, you little prick. Look at you. Oh my god, you goof, you fell. You fell from my lap. Little butt. God damn. They're gonna live on the Ignar Craigslist couch. Oh, you damn right he will. Or that than fucking, you know, Alabama. Would be pissed. Wait, what if you pissed right in your mouth? Dude, I would be very upset, dude. I'm not gonna lie, I probably would legit smack him in the face. Eventually. Well, yeah, I mean, your Social Security increased, so that does make that more of an eventuality. Yeah. Well, goddamn, you know what? I'm too intoxicated. This shit over my laptop. You know, you think we could postpone that, like, Stellaris or whatever the fuck DLC shit you want to, like, do? Like, maybe, I don't know, tomorrow? I know you were holding me to my word, but son of a bitch. You never held to your word for saying awake, you motherfucker. So it's like, I mean, you know what? The least I can do is not hold to my word. Sips my Snapple peach tea whiskey. Don't wait long though, bro. That still ends on the 5th. The 5th of January? Bro, I mean, at that point, I'm sending it to you tomorrow. Or at least by Tuesday. I just realized Stefano sent me, like, a Telegram thing. You know, what is this image? LaFuck? Oh, this is back when I was doing the movie commentary with Santa Claus versus the Devil. Dude, that was some gay faggoty shit, dude. I'm so pissed off about that. I couldn't watch fucking Santa Claus versus the Devil in 1959, even though it's public domain. And, yeah, that was unacceptable, apparently. Even though I could watch Rap City Kids, A Christmas Santa Claus Story, whatever the fuck it was called, I could watch that willy-nilly. But no! A 1959 public domain movie? That's against the rules. What a bunch of horse shit. What a bunch of crock of fucking cum garbage. What a soggy end of my fuck stick. What is this? What the fuck did you send me? Misplaced syllables deactivated. Just wanna sit on his lap and feel him get hard. Leaves the mall Santas alone. What the fuck are you sending me? Is this like some weird anime groomer woke liberal shit that you're sending me, son? What is this nonsense, sir? You know what? YouTube literally recommended me a meme. I don't even know what it is, but you're being succumbed to it just like I am. It's Elden Ring, but it's Bill Clinton? Epic. It's so epic I have to turn it down. Oh shit, Bill Clinton fucking failed. Whoa. Damn, Bill Clinton. I didn't realize you were an Elden Ring fucking, you know, like, warrior, dude. Damn, Bill Clinton. Is this what Hillary Clinton's making you do? This is me and bad girls to sit in Mall Santa's lap and feel them harden. Can't buy Elden Ring, it looks too much like Dark Souls for my taste, and I play games for fun, not pain. Well, hey, at least with Elden Ring, you could be Bill Clinton doing so. At least, unlike Dark Souls, you can be Bill Clinton in Elden Ring. And also, I think it's based off of Dark Souls, isn't it? Like, isn't it like a prequel or some shit to Dark Souls or whatever the fuck? I really don't fucking know, man. I don't know. I just look at memes and I enjoy them. That's it. That's all I do. Australian man let a spider the size of his face live in his house for a year. The spider's name is Charlotte. She helps kill cockroaches. Now this is a spider bro. But oh my god, man, I don't know, dude. I don't know if I would let that spider live with me, man. I mean, I appreciate a spider bro, but oh my god. Holy fucking shit, man. That's a little too big. Not only a little too big, that's like a lot of too big. That's way too fucking big, bro. Like, I can't have a spider that big. Like, I don't mind a spider bro. I do not mind if there's an orb reaver, like a little like garden spider. I do not mind if there's like a spider about like yay big, you know, like the size of like, I don't know, like a $50 coin, you know, the coin of the Kennedy on it. Like, I you know, anything maybe slightly bigger than that, I do not mind personally. But anything bigger than that, like, fuck no, dude. Like, this right here is a fuck no. I know this spider is harmless to humans. The huntsman spider is legitimately harmless to humans. Like, it will not fuck with you. It will go after cockroaches and literally anything that you want killed. Like most spiders. However, I do not want this in my house. I do not want this in my house. No. I do not want this in my fucking house. I don't care how harmless it is to me. No. 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 That's something I lit my house on fire for. Arachnophobe here. I can't stand any spider to live. Oh, man. You know what? Hold on. Let me show you a spider, bro, that I actually like that's in my front fucking porch. And she's actually cute because she has, like, a little, like, deformed leg. She's adorable. Let me see if I can find her. Oh, hold on. I might have to now deal with some cough. God damn it. Hold on. You don't actually know how to do that. Stay. Nope. It's raining. God damn it. Oh, there she is. Dude, a car alarm's going off. Someone's stealing my shit. But there she is. Looking beautiful as ever. Hold on. Where'd she go? Oh, there she is. Turn around. Turn around, girl. Show off your leg. Show off your little stub leg. Hold on, Zooks. Oh, well, I guess you can't really tell, but you can definitely notice that she does not have her back leg, because it's a little stub. She has a little stubby leg. She also has a really beautiful pattern, too. But she's been chilling here for a while. Don't hashtag not all me like abortion. Oh, fuck you. Someone gonna get robbed in Portland, go figure. I'm not even in Portland, so yeah, but yeah, go figure. She eats spider and becomes Spider-Man. No, dude, this is an orb weaver. Dude, these spiders are beautiful. I mean, look at her. She's a beautiful girl. I mean, she's just chilling. Why would I fuck with her? Well, it's funny. There's another one right there with her eggs. Dude, look at those eggs. Look at all those egg sacs. What the fuck? And then I got this beautiful bitch just chilling over here. With her little stub leg. I'd light her on fire. You're a piece of shit, man. Dude, she's cute. She's adorable. See, off from right here. Come here, come here, come here. Oh, no! Get back here. Get back in here. I mean, she's adorable. A bit of a pyro. Well, don't pyro a fucking spider. Pyro my fucking fire pit outside or something. Fucking hell, bro. Don't kill spider. She's useful. She kills all the flies and bullshit, bro. I don't want that shit coming in my house. Hell no. That's why I appreciate the spider bro. And she is the spider bro. So thus, you know, she stays. She gets to stay there. In fact, I actually used to have one over at the slide over here. You know what? Is she even there? Last time I saw her, it looked like she abandoned her post and she went somewhere else. Did she move? Yeah, she did. Yeah, she ain't here no more. But there used to be an orb reaver. Well, there used to be an orb reaver that I used to check out right here. And now she's gone. She used to be right here. Here, let me do this. Let me block the light out a little bit. There we go. But yeah, she used to be in that little corner right next to that light. But she's not there anymore. She moved on. Ignore needs a drink of coffee to sober up. I had my coffee this morning, bitch. And you know what was going to sober me up? Wheat Thins, Doritos, and Red Baron pizzas. I already have the Red Baron pizzas ready to go. You know what upsets me though? I'm out of minced garlic and minced onion to top that fucking pizza off. To add some fucking dank flavor to that bitch. It upsets me. It upsets me! But I have garlic powder and onion powder, so I can substitute. I have a lot of food to sum my ass up. Oh yeah. Or unlike you, I guess. Yeah. Or I could be like you and just feast upon the spiders. I understand onion on hamburgers, but on pizza. Dude, are you fucking kidding me? Hell yeah, bro. Dude, that's like a common topic on pizzas. What are you talking about? What? Have you ever tried that? Or have you just never tried it before? Dude, it actually is not that bad. Have you ever tried it? Or have you tried it and not liked it? Because onions on pizza? Dude, that shit fucking fire, bro. If only pepperoni pizza. Oh, you gotta expand that palate a little bit. You gotta have like some pepperoni, some bacon, some olives, some fucking onions on it. Dude, you gotta have the fixins. You got some fixins on there. I mean, oh my boy. Your food palace about stills and rich flour white bread right there, son. Oh my god. We're gonna have to fix that up real quick. We're gonna have to fix that real quick, son. Oh my god. Lord have mercy on thy soul. Wow. I'm having the alcoholic hiccups. Son of a bitch. Boo. Boo. Okay, can you just go away now? Please and thank you. Okay, these are like coming in with aggressive force. Can be drunk first. I'm more open. Try new things drunk. How about I just get you stoned with the munchies? Because when you got the munchies, anything's good. Alright. That's how I experiment with a lot of my food. I get the munchies because I'm stoned. Okay. Can you take up go the fuck away? Nah! Fuck. Fucking hell. Okay. I'm gonna have to figure out something. Let's see here. Okay. Fuck. I get it. Yeah! Get fucked on, hiccups! Oh! Fuck you, bitches! That's right. That's right. Oh! Just fucking flex on that bitch. That's right. That's how you get rid of hiccups right there. That's how you do it. Boom. It's all here first, ladies and gentlemen. That's how you get rid of hiccups. My ex Gary got me a nice blue dream vape for Christmas. She and I are so buddies. Aw, well, that's some good shit right there. I've smoked weed in months. Well, there's a good vape for you to get back into that little nice vibe. Hey, let the wick bake suit you up. If Venom don't double dip. Well, I mean, there might be a friends with benefits relationship that can come from that, where you can still be friends, but a little smash here and there, you know, it can happen. I don't know. I mean, I keep the option there a little bit. I keep it open, I'd say. I mean, not for maybe a relationship again, but I'd say at least when it comes to, and maybe a little friends of Benny's, thing going on. Gotta get the bennies, you know what I mean? So at least how I do it when it comes to my work and shit. It's like I gotta make sure I, maximize my bennies. Because of my contract, that's right, damn. You know what? Am I tempted to do maybe one more karaoke? If so, what song? Severus told me, I'm glad you're not queer. You're weird, but not queer weird. Queer weird? Well, guess what? You really are. You know what else funny? Like, I was hanging out with my mom after I ended my stream earlier, I guess for you, last night. But, there's this lady, I'm not gonna say her name, but, well, I guess it doesn't really matter. It's literally, like, the most stereotypical 1950s, like, lady name ever. It's Barbara. But she, she's like one of my mom's friends, and she really likes me a lot. And she's like, and she's like, how old are you again? And she apparently had a lot of wine today, so she was kind of drunk. So it was kind of funny watching her be a little tipsy. It was kind of hilarious. But, also, like, all the old people at the fucking, like, rehab facility, the physical rehab place I was at, like, dude, all of them were, like, tipsy and kind of being giggly one way or another. It was actually kind of fun. It was actually kind of, interesting, kind of cool to kind of see them try to, like, be a little more looser, with themselves. Trying to get that ignorant. No, she wants me, like, to find some other woman to marry because it's like, how old are you again? I'm like 25. It's like, oh, that's the perfect time for you to get with a woman and make some babies, so she can have some grandkids. And I'm just like, oh my fucking god. I didn't want to tell her. It's like, I'm not really, like, that's not really my thing. And then, like, my mom's roommate that she's staying with in her, like, room and stuff, she says, like, well, what if he's into boys? And I just sat there, I'm like, oh, fuck, she's kind of calling me out a little bit. Oh, no. And then the same chick, Barbara, she's like, oh, no, he wouldn't be like that. I just kind of looked at her and I kind of looked away, I'm like, oh, girl, you don't know me? Oh, shit. Because I'm not both of that. It's like, I mean, yeah, I'm into boys, but hey, I'm into chicks too, but I'm not about having, like, fucking, like, kids and all, having these grandkid thing, fuck that. Oh, God, no, thank you. I mean, but, it's like, I'll just let my brother handle that. I mean, honestly. Or my sister, I don't know. Like, I'll let my siblings figure that shit out, but not me. I ain't cut for that shit. Almost looked up a 40-year-old when I was 23. She taught me a lot. Oh, yeah, dude. Cougars will teach you a lot. Because they got the experience. I'm going to get you one way or another. I mean, yeah, I will admit, I kind of need to get laid. I will admit. But, I mean, I don't know. A part of me kind of feels like, I don't mind necessarily kind of going to, like, sex club or something like that, like the Sanctuary, at least here in Portland. But my friends go to that, like, all the time, especially on Saturdays and shit, and it's like, man, I don't want to fucking, like, go there when they're there and shit. It's like, because that's gonna be fucking awkward. And also, like, I kind of want to at least know somebody first, at least a little bit. So it's like the first time I go there, so I might want to get my pants that night, but it's just like, I kind of got, like, work tomorrow. I can't exactly, like, fuck someone right now. My house is not exactly, you know, perfectly established to be a place of a fuck den, you know? So it's like, you know, I'm kind of, like, in a predicament, you know? Where it's like, I mean, I could if I was at someone else's place. Not here. Unless they literally don't give a fuck, then, hey, by all means. But still, it's just like, I mean, I know one thing that a lot of people look at is neatness or like tidiness when it comes to a place. And honestly, it's like, especially as just little old me, there's no way in fucking hell I can, like, you know, like, at least in the current state of the house as it is now, maintain this fucking place. Even with my roommate, you know, it's just like, we need at least a lot of hands to, like, fix that type of shit, and then from there, we could. So it's like, fuck. I mean, because also, like, the main reason why it's like a lot of stuff about the house. I mean, a lot of it is really just because this fucking place is 26 fucking years old. Like, this is a little older than me. And it's like, that includes a lot of the, like, you know, like the electrical, you know, wiring, you know, some of the appliances, a lot of different shit. And it's just like, definitely needs retrofitting, definitely needs maintenance that, you know, we maybe probably could have done, but, you know, like, maybe in, like, the mid-2000s or late 2010s, or, like, early 2010s or some shit, but, you know, like, there was just other shit going on, like the Great Recession. I almost have cancer during that time. You know, looks like my dad was, you know, doing independent private contract work on top of, like, struggling to try to get different jobs and getting his license back because he had multiple fucking DUIs and shit because he's fucking alcoholic. All this other shit. Like, I mean, that ain't necessarily gonna be something on your fucking priority list when you got all that shit going on. And little teenage, little elementary school, middle school me ain't gonna be fucking worried about that shit. So, you know, it's just, you know, it's just like the circumstances that, you know, end up, you know, happening. But, you know, it's like once things kind of have like a little bit of a reset, which also the city of Milwaukee itself is also kind of, you know, doing so a little bit, because I know natural gas, you know, buildings that are being constructed are going to be prohibited from 2022 onward. So any buildings, you know, being constructed have to use alternative, different energy sources, and anything from 2024 well, actually, it's 2023. Actually, my bad, not 2022, 2023. And then in 2024, any buildings that are still using natural gas concurrently, which includes my house, would be retrofitted. And that includes, you know, different subsidies that would be able to help kind of pay for, compensate for a lot of what would be needed to replace, you know, including, you know, actual appliance, you know, replacement shit when it comes to the natural gas and shit, on top of, you know, the different, you know, things that would be replaced with that. So that would actually definitely be useful, because that would help create a little bit more space, and does help, you know, change up and modernize some of our appliances. What's up? What are you doing? Hold on. What do you want about, boy? Come here. Here. I also got... They have one guard for 300 teens. He couldn't cover all of us. Some of us, those teen girls, were slutty as fuck. Probably, honestly, because a lot of those girls were probably sent there because they were, quote-unquote, slutty as fuck. I mean, because they were too much of a sexual degenerate, you know, their parents thought, hey, to correct them and make them get better, we'll send them to a mental psych ward. I mean, honestly, that's probably why. And thus, they're going to release a lot of sexual urges, probably on some of the boys that might be interested, that might be in that mental psych ward as well. What a great combination to have, especially considering it's Alabama. Good stuff. Awesome. Good shit right there. shit, there's actually a lot of Sabaton karaoke. Holy fuck. Holy shit, there's so many different songs by Sabaton that are actually karaoke. Holy shit, I didn't know this. Prima Victoria? Oh, fuck yeah. Swedish Pagan? Oh, god damn it. Oh, fuck, dude, there's so many good songs. What the fuck? Yo! Hell yeah, dude. The Battle of the Bulls are karaoke on here? What? That one too? Race to the Sea. I don't even think I've heard that song by Sabaton. Tag of the Dead Man. No, wait, no way. Holy shit, there's a lot of songs I did not realize were in karaoke, but fuck yeah. Yes. I think I know what to do though. I think I see it. I'm looking at it right now. I think I know which one I'm gonna click. I was in there because I was told by a psychological doctor I was gonna rip out his kidney if he didn't stop twisting my words. In other words, anger problems. So it sounded like you got gaslit, and they use that as a way to just, yeah, wow, okay. Good stuff. Awesome shit. I'm being sarcastic for that, by the way, but still, nonetheless. Since I know you miss some of my drunken karaoke, we'll have another little fun. Moa, some of that for you, Gasol. Go for the gates of hell. I'm actually gonna need to, like... Actually, you know what? I want to hear the song. Just to make sure I got all of it in my head. And just to make sure it's all good. Whoa! As we make our way to heaven through the Nazi line. Alright. Yeah, I kind of pretty much got it from there. I think I got it. Shut up! I don't even want to hear from you right now. Don't even start with me. Hey! That literally is likely someone going to work right now, you son of a bitch. Can you see my butt plug again? I don't know. I don't have a butt plug, so I wouldn't know. I have dildos, but not that. For the gates of hell! So make our way to heaven for the Nazi lands. Primo Victoria. It's a good song, but yeah. Have more of this, more so than actually the green. Liquid Courage will help with it. Oh, don't make it tiny. There we go. That makes it better. I actually want to see how this starts really quick. Okay. Alright, okay, so, alright. Cool. So it's a little bit of a interlude right before it begins. Cool. I actually didn't realize there was a lot of different fucking karaoke of Sabaton, but I'm very happy about it. No! I got it out of full screen and I can't get back on full screen. Son of a bitch, I need it on full screen. Get over here. Come here, you bastard. Come here. I'm not talking to you. They died thinking they have snatched they have snatched a victim from the claws of a madman. We shall be so lucky. I forget who said that. I guess at this point it would be anonymous or unknown. Okay, can this actually like be full screen, please? I wanna like. Oh, okay. I was about to... I clicked one more time as I was putting my shit away, and I looked back and it's full screen. Okay, cool. I guess blindly clicking was actually making it full screen more so than not. Alright, whatever. Let's do it. Alright, wait here. For the gates of hell, as we make our way to heaven, for the Nazi lines. Primo Victoria! I think it's the instrumental for the song. Yeah. We've been training for years, now we're ready to strike as the great operation begins. We're ready for the first wave. Ah, god damn it, fuck. We had soldiers fallen before, and dawn, they say, will play with their lives. God, fucking hell, man. Okay, I'm fucking this up. God damn it, hold on. You know what? I'll fucking just restart from the first kind of beginning, the verse, because God, Jesus Christ. Alright, I'm forgetting. Fuck! Alright. Training for years, now ready to strike as the great operation begins. We're first ones. God, fuck! Okay, alright. Do I not? That's why I stick to with the English music is easier to follow. This is. I mean, that's kind of the thing. It is English lyrics. I keep wanting to say the first, like... I keep wanting to say the first ones to the shore, but that's not what the actual lyrics are. I mean, I'm kind of a little stickler. This is kind of what I get for being a fucking perfectionist. Because, like, I want to actually get the lyrics right, but I keep, you know, slightly flubbing them, and I'm just like, eh. And I don't want to. I thought the song was German. Well, the band's from Sweden, and they sing a lot of songs, you know, mostly in English. Actually, the only album they sing in Swedish is Carlos Rex. But there's the main thing about it is that's actually their deluxe edition. The original version is still in English, but they have a deluxe edition where they have a version of it in Swedish. But beyond that, they sing in English. But my brain is literally thinking the lyrics are so much different than what I'm actually reading. And it's just like, why is, like, my brain is literally like not fucking, like thinking the lyrics right. It's like, I have to practice it, I guess. Can't just, like, blindly go into a fucking, like, karaoke. That's, my brain don't want to cooperate like that, I guess. I'm starting to learn something about that with my karaoke shit. Rammstein is what I think of. Honestly, like, you know what? Hold on. Is there a Sabaton karaoke of their song Grudruna and Perli? Because if there is, I probably could, weirdly enough, maybe do that. There isn't. You know, maybe I could do one of their other ones. I could do Swedish Pagans. Because that one's very fucking easy, actually. They doesn't look like... They have Gott mit uns. Which I know that one, too. Oh, there's an English and a Swedish version of it. It's a fun song, but I don't know if I'm, you know, be good with that one. I know Swedish Pagans I would, because that was a fun one. Man saw the fall of the Berlin Wall and actually prefers to communicate in German because it's more refined language in her opinion. I actually kind of agree with her. You know what, we'll try Swedish Pagans. Ooh. Oh, it doesn't have the fucking, like, backing vocals? Ooh. 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 The wise woman said, once you're hardened in battles, you'll come back, fight or fall. Before the attack, you feel your blood start to boil in veins as you charge. Hundreds fallen as fire inside is ignited by bloodshed. And berserkers from north could be as said when serpent be woken, Fenrir howls. Swedish pagans marching ashore, forging Valhalla by the hammer of Thor. Out from Asgard, a Viking ship sails, never to turn back again. Oh, 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 oh. Where brothers once fought, was where we'll be proven on ground, see my blood standing tall. And as we know, we fall, our comrades waiting for all. Odin's calling, fire inside, is ignited by bloodshed, and berserkers from north. It could be as said, the serpents be woken, then we house. Swedish pagans marching ashore, forging Valhalla by the hammer of Thor. Out from Asgard, a Viking ship sails, never to turn back again. Oh. I'm getting this one good. First to the battle, first to the feast, destiny waiting, no retreat, retreat. You have the voice of Ozzy? Do not give me that title. I am not that good. Swedish pagans marching ashore, forging Valhalla by the hammer of Thor. Out from Asgard, a Viking ship sails, never to turn back again. And oh, 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 oh. Song has a little bit of a fade out, and I'm not going to try to like. I'm not gonna try to keep going all the way that far with it. All right, so I was able to at least get that one a little bit. So it wasn't just because I just somehow fucked it up. Like I knew that lyrics. We are more like Arnold Schwarzenegger in his early movies. I mean, the song kind of has more of that, like, kind of thing going on for it. Let's see, what's another one I could probably do for a Sabaton song? I could do Goldman Dunes, because that's a good one. Shut up! Oh, there's also the Future of War. Oh, dude, that's a karaoke one? No way. Damn. I don't know the lyrics to that one as well, so I won't do that one. That's a good one, though. Do Web Zukov. He would be kind of a dick about it, though. Let's see. Oh, dude, the Line from the North. Oh, that's a good one. Shuriyama? Oh, shit. The Art of War. Ooh. Oh, there's Christmas Truce, but we've done that earlier already. It's Cardless Rex. And the Swedish version? Shit. To Hell and Back. Ooh, that's a good one. Shield Wall. That's a Amon Amarth song. Oh, there's The Price of a Mile. Oh, that's such a good one. Night Witches, good one. Stormtroopers, another good one. Dude, there's so many good ones. Which one do I choose? I think I'll do... I think I'll do... Shuriyama's a good one, but it's a fast-paced one. You know what? Hold on. Let me hear the song really quick, actually. Let me hear that one. I'm pretty sure. I think I'm hearing it right in my head, but I just want to make sure. Where is it? Come on, pop up. Pop up now. There we go. Surrounded at now number 41. Sword makes a gun. Bushido, dignified. It's the last stand of the samurai. Alright, you know, I think I might get it. Alright, you know what? Alright. I just wanted to make sure. I just had to make sure a little bit, but yeah, I think I got it with that one. That's a fun song too. Vikings Rise. Race to show all fights. You know what? Maybe, dude, if I like can find a way to like make a more melodic version of the vocals of an Amon Amarth song, I would do it for you. But I don't want to do this at 4:59 a.m. in the morning. I don't want to do that. In fact, I probably should not have done that for trying to sing a song. At least one that does not require that. Here, you know what? Smoke a tiny little corner of this bowl, and then we'll do it. Do 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 do. Fucking do it. Actually, no. Actually, I'm starting to remember the lyrics a little bit. It's kind of coming up. Hold on, hold on. Wait, whoa. This song started right off the top. Shit. Hold on. Fuck. Give me a second. All right, there we go. It's the nature of time that the old ways must give in. It's the nature of time that the new ways come in sin. When the new meets the old, it's the always ancient ways. As the history told, the old ways go out in a blaze. Circled by a vulture, the end of ancient culture, the dawn of destiny draws near. Imperial falsified, face to 500 samurai, surrounded and outnumbered, as voice told me to gun. Bushido dignified, it's the last stand of the samurai, surrounded and outnumbered. Makes me want shush. As the new age begins, the way of the warrior comes to an end. As the new age begins, the always old must apprehend. It's the nature of time that the old ways must give in. It's the nature of time that the new ways comes in sin. It's the offer to surrender, Sagyogonal contender. The dawn of destiny is here. Imperial falsified, face to 500 samurai, surrounded and outnumbered, 61 the sword, face the gun. Bushido dignified, it's the last stand of the samurai, surrounded and outnumbered. Until dawn, they hold on. Only 4 are left at the end. None are alive, none survive. Shiriyama, Imperial falsified, face 500 samurai, surrounded and outnumbered, 60 to 1. The force face the gun. Bushido dignified, it's the last stand of the samurai, surrounded and outnumbered, 61 facing the gun, 61 culture undone. My cat is screeching because this. Good. It should screech. Let it screech forever. Honestly, because it's like 5 in the morning, I kind of had to suppress my voice, honestly, because I know how like the higher octaves go. I would have to like be a lot more like, like I would have to really like get up there, and I don't want to be that loud. I had to kind of suppress my voice, so it kind of sounded like, it kind of sounded really repressed, honestly, I will admit. At least for the higher octave parts, which is honestly kind of fucking most of the song, now that I kind of realize it. Fuck. Oh well, you know, we'll do that, you know, maybe, you know, in the future where I could be able to at least be a little bit more, you know, like that. Well, at least a lot more actively. I'm only gonna do that once. I'm not singing Freebird. In fact, honestly, I think I'll call it good for the karaoke, at least for the rest of the night. Not that I will call it good for karaoke for good, but I'll have some other songs like at least. Yeah, I'll definitely do Primo Vittoria more in the future, but I'm definitely going to look at the lyrics to that song a little more. Freebird Extended Cut. What, where like 98% of it is just strictly solo? You know what? I did it earlier, but maybe I could try it one more time. Bloodbound by Hammerfall. Well, I mean, I already did it, though. Do I really want to just do another one again, right over again, like, you know, how I started this? I'll just listen to the actual song itself, actually. You know what? Instead. Because if I sing over it, at least the actual fucking vocalist sing over it. Because the song's epic anyway.
Countdown, descending down to 0. Nice to new flames. Can't you see that found me on a hero? Not descending days out. Stand up and counted. Towering lights in the distant sands. No longer haunted. You're dragged in a song the day we fall.
80s hair metal detected. I mean, for real though. Fuck you, bro. It's awesome. Fuck you.
We're blood-bound into the sun. The luminous moon takes us high off the ground. We're blood-bound into the stars. We hold the power that's greater than all. We're blood-bound. Watch out for heathens all around us. Always watch your back. Go! Turn us to freedom. Whenever it's we'll stay. We are indestructible. And that makes me rise up. We're blood-bound.
This song's too fucking epic. Fuck you. It's 80s metal, but I don't give a shit. It's not even from the 80s. It's from like the early 2000s. But I don't give a shit. It's awesome. Fuck you. Why Portland off the map, Lamau? If my stepdad be to be trusted, it would be no great loss. Oh, fuck you, you piece of shit. You traitor. This is literally the same band that you thought was the Disturbed Dio mixture. This is Hammerfall, you bastard. This shit's awesome. Fuck you. Look at that album. Look at that album cover. It's epic. It's just great. Ass. I thought you liked everything that wasn't Screamo, you jerk. Just give me shit. Uh-huh. That's what you're doing, sir. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Oh no. Okay, well that I'll say no shit, oh fuck, because somehow I got my thumb attached to like the time of the song. It's like, how... Logan, you bastard, you give me my phone stand back. I need this back. It's like actually a priority. This is getting ridiculous.
We hold the power together. Power forever. Power. We're blood-bound.
You know what? Honestly, I know this much. If I'm drunk enough and I want to do karaoke, this is gonna be my go-to song. Cause it's such an easy but fun song to do. I wish this song was a fucking karaoke song. Hearts of Fire.
I saw the writing on the wall. Jesus ruled the Bible saw. And after things I heard the call. Then down, see us down. The scepter, silver crown. Turn on the road inside out. The reasons Jesus died, we are still the same. We know the time, we know the time. Hearts of fire, hearts on fire, burning, burning with desire. Hearts on fire, hearts on fire, burning, burning with desire.
Plenty of Desperate White Chicks, Spain. I definitely hear Dio influence. Same bands.
We're here to make society, create and enter our beliefs, and make some children secrecy. Came down, get us near. We see the Templars everywhere. I know you're still inside here. We all the windows and the zombie cry. There's nothing to burning with desire. I mean, this definitely really has a Dio influence. I mean, you're definitely 100% with it. I mean, this band, it's really like kind of like a very high, like, emphasis on power metal, and a lot of power metal has this very major emphasis to it. That's what I love about it. Yo! Fuck you. Get back. There we go. We'll get to the other song later. Don't drop the gun, YouTube. I finish songs before I go to the next one. I'm not one of those weirdos that cut songs halfway through. I hate people like that, honestly. Just a pet peeve. When someone's just like, hey, you heard this song? And it's like you're hearing a new song they showed you, and they want to show you another song, but they cut the song that you're just now listening to off to show you the other song. That's annoying. That's a pet peeve of mine. I'm one of those people that I want to hear the song complete. I think I like Bama visually, but I hate the people that live here. That's how I feel about Texas. Visually, I love Texas, but politically, I hate the people there. Hearts of fire, 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 burning, burning with desire. Hearts of fire, burning, burning with desire. Hearts of fire, burning, burning with desire. Burning from the steel, hearts of fire. Hearts of fire! This song's too fucking awesome. Where was that? There, it's that song. I was listening to it earlier, but fuck it, we're just playing it again. It's too epic. I was actually showing a music video for it earlier. Hammer high to some freedom cry. Hammer high, they'll tell me that's me, why? It's my life, that's the way we fight. Hammer high, just when we die. It's beautiful, mostly rural state, but damn people here are ignorant as fuck. It sounds like most of rural Texas, basically. Because honestly, I genuinely do find a lot of rural Texas beautiful, but the people be ignorant as fuck. Like, seriously. I mean, like, that's kind of the sucky thing about the South. Like, it's genuinely a beautiful region of North America, but it's full of ignorant, dumb fucking people that make it a horrible, disgusting place to be. I mean, it's just, that's what sucks. I mean, there is a weird, like, you know, like, sense about the South that's kind of welcoming in a way. But as soon as those politics get in the way, it's disgusting. It's a horrible place. I mean, because honestly, like, if I take, the region in a vacuum and take the politics and the society out of it and the culture there out of it, I mean, it's fucking great. I mean, I wouldn't mind living out there if it wasn't for the people. Which is honestly why I think, if anything, more and more lefties and more people moving to these states is actually probably better. Because then there's more, quote-unquote, Democrat/lefty voters, so to speak, to fucking, you know, overthrow a little bit of the regime and the status quo of these southern red deep fucking states and make them at least purple at the very minimal. I mean, I could see that, you know, at least, you know, being a very valuable idea, because given that shit, you know, because, like, if not, like, you have nothing but extremists, you know, you get Florida, you know? You get, like, you know, where it's basically a bastion for Christo-fascism and far-right nationalism. All lefts I know down here don't vote. Yeah, because it's like, I mean, when there's so few of them down there, what's the point? But if you actually have other people and like-minded people within your community moving there and living there and being a part of you and shit, then, you know, it's like they actually kind of have a little bit more of a sense of like, hey, there's more and more like-minded people down here now. We actually have a, you know, possibility of having somewhat of a voice when it comes to local politics. I mean, you know, if there's literally nothing but like 5 fucking people in a city council election when it comes to like, you know, trying to vote for leftism, yeah, it ain't gonna mean fucking shit. But if you have like 100 plus people, you know, who are lefty or progressives, you know, move into that town and increase that margin just that much more so, it makes it more possible and it does encourage people. I mean, it's actually, I mean, because that's kind of, I mean, that's really kind of down to it. It's like actually having like-minded voices and like-minded people in your area. But if you don't have that, then yeah, there's no point for it. That's why, honestly, as much as I am a selective voter, I will still vote in local elections, at least when it comes to like city council and like county-wide stuff, because there are actual lefties and progressives and more like rad lib types, you know, that at least are more akin towards my interests, that are at least, you know, somewhat worth voting for, that at least make things better for people like me. So it's like there's at least something worth a fuck. But if you're in an area where there's like nobody, then yeah, there ain't gonna be no point, and I'd be amongst those people. But unless there's at least, you know, something that's worth a shit, then what else are you gonna do, you know? I mean, outside of that, it's just direct action and hope that maybe some people are convinced, you know, with what you're able to do. And likely, you know, that ain't going to be 100%. Not voting illegal, some countries do that. I'm not really in favor of that, personally. I 100% think, you know, it should be your right, you know, to not vote. Because if it's your right to vote, then on top of that, it should be your right to not vote. I mean, it's just like, if it, you know, like that's my opinion. I mean, I think, you know, that's kind of stupid that it's like criminal to not vote. I suppose, you know, to like, if that is the case, you know, to get around that, then there needs to be at least, you know, no confidence / none of the above vote. Yeah, so it's like, I don't care, I don't want to vote for anyone, none of the above, no confidence, no. You know, it's like, I mean, at the very least, if it is mandatory, that should at least be a minimal option so people who don't give a fuck can not. But it should be an option. It should be like, hey, I don't want to vote, then don't. Who cares? I mean, it's like, I mean, even for me, I'd encourage, you know, to probably do so. But, you know, I do so within reason, though. I'm not like one of these, go out and vote, make it better. You know, I'm not one of those weirdos. You know, it's like, because obviously, if you're in a circumstance where it ain't gonna mean fuck all, then, you know, use other means, you know, to try to encourage other people to, you know, do otherwise, and hope, you know, that you can at least make the margins a little better, you know, when it comes to the outcomes that you want. I mean, so, and then the next election, or maybe the election afterwards, you can have a better outcome to where you may potentially, you know, want to vote in. Because it's, you know, there's at least options on the table to where it means something to you. I mean, it's really kind of the whole point of direct action, so you can at least, you know, build up, you know, whether it's incremental or radical or anything else in between, to be able to actually, you know, incite change in the system. And whether that's outside of it or within it, direct action encompasses all of that. And I am about that all of the above approach. I think, you know, we shouldn't focus on incrementalism and electoralism when it comes to it, but it's still valuable and it still has its uses, at least especially when it comes to local / statewide type of elections and, you know, politics and shit. Federally,
at least right now, that's a little TFG. Like, I mean, that's something that we kind of have to, like, worry about a little later. You know, it's like, I mean, in the meantime, just try to get, like, local Congress / Senate, Senate, folks, that potentially are at least a little bit more lefty or progressive, so to speak, in there, but don't really get your hopes up if they lose, or if they win, or if they lose, don't feel too bad. Like, don't worry about the Fed shit. Just, like, you get the state / local shit, prioritize. And then, from there, you can at least have a little bit more of a actual groundwork to get more on the Fed shit. Because, like I said, Fed stuff right now, especially, a little TFG. Just focus on local shit. List for president. And I don't blame you. Because where you fucking live, why would you? There's no reason for it. Like, I mean, at least around here, you would actually probably 100% have a reason to vote around here. But in Alabama, like, yeah, exactly. Why fucking bother? Nothing's ever going to go your fucking way, no matter how many people you try to quote convince, or maybe potentially vote one way or the other, or how many people may legit, vote your way and stuff. It ain't going to go through. I mean, and that's more of an indictment of the system in the state that you live in, not you and your ideas. That's not an indictment on that shit. It's just an indictment of the fucking, like, of the system of your state and how, like, unfunctional it is. Dude, you remember, like, in the midterms, during I think it was election night, where we literally looked up, like, the ballot initiatives for Alabama. Dude, do you know how many? Dude, there were so many of them, and you didn't know about a single fucking one because of how ineffectual that state is when it comes to, educating voters and shit. Ain't your fucking fault. I mean, that's also another reason why a lot of people probably don't vote. It's because they're not properly informed on what's going on in their local elections. I mean, because I don't know if you remember some of it. I know one of it was revising the state constitution. I know that much. There's another one about legalization of something. I forgot what. There's like a lot of it that, like, a lot of those ballot initiatives that I was reading off, I actually remember at least most of them being legitimately good and actually really decent. And I was just like, holy shit, like, there's like a whole referendum going on in Alabama almost this midterm. And you didn't know a fucking thing about it. Again, that's not an indictment on you. That's an indictment on fucking Alabama as a fucking state. Not informing their fucking constituents about what the fuck is going on in the state when it comes to the elections. And that's fucked. It's like, I mean, for our state here in Oregon, we're informed about, we get voters pamphlets and shit that tell us about the general synopsis about what the fuck, we're going to be voting on. I mean, even stuff that I don't vote on, I will get synopsis of. Like, I'll get stuff that is, like, meant for, like, Multnomah County and, like, city council position seats and stuff over there. And it's just like, what the fuck is this? It's like, I mean, I don't need that. I want, Clark County. I want my stuff. And it's a part of the voters pamphlet, but it just gets attached to part of it. It's just how it works. But we get a voters pamphlet nonetheless. We get, honestly, over-informed a little bit when it comes to that. I mean, at least when it comes to the general synopsis on the pamphlet, that doesn't tell you everything, by the way. You obviously want to do more research than just a voters pamphlet. You want to go online. You want to actually do your due diligence, which is what I did. But nonetheless, at the very fucking minimal, there needs to be, like, a voter pamphlet or something. And another thing that Alabama doesn't do is do that. It does not give voter pamphlets out to its constituents, where it can inform their voters on these different issues and what could potentially be, on the ballot. Even though it should. I mean, it's just like, I mean, honestly, this midterm, I mean, just because I know you live in Alabama, there's a lot of shit that I learned about Alabama's, like, voting process that I'm just like, what the fuck? And I know that's not the only state that has those problems. And it's just like, holy shit, we're privileged as fuck over here. I thought close primaries, was the least of our problems up here, but oh my god, we have it good. I mean, Jesus Christ. I mean, it's insane how much of, like, this country's, like, voting process and electoral process is fucked. I mean, honestly, I think a lot of reason why most people don't vote is because of that. And that's for a reason. I mean, that's for good reason. Because in the current status quo, in the current system, benefits from that. They don't want as many people voting, because if that's the case, then more people's voices would actually be heard. And most people's voices don't exactly like how things are rolling right now. And because things are so jankety about how to make their voice heard and shit, they don't even bother fucking, making their voice heard and shit, outside of maybe some city council meeting here and there and shit. So it's just like, it's in the best interest of the current system for, to have the least amount of voters, in the electoral system. I mean, there's record numbers of voters every cycle, but that's just because of population. It's just like the more people you have in the country, obviously you're going to have more voters, despite, maybe not having like half your population vote or not and shit. I mean, despite that, it's like you're definitely going to have more people every cycle. So, yeah, like and they always boast that, though, by the way. It's like, they're like, oh, we had a record number of people voting this year and shit. It's like, yeah, because we happen to have more people living in the country who are of voting age in comparison to the last voting cycle. Whoop-de-doo. That just means we have more people, who are adults of voting age. So what? It's like, how they vote, should probably be the more important issue. And if they're just, like, blindly voting and just not giving a shit, then it's kind of a problem, ain't it? And a lot of people do that. A lot of people just vote literally just based on tribal lines. Some people vote literally just on one single issue. If one party or the other party happens to be very gung-ho about an issue, then they're going to vote for that party. Like, for example, like, if somebody is a stoner and they don't partake in politics and they're apolitical as fuck for pretty much most of pretty much everything, but when it comes to marijuana laws are very adamant and very politically aware when it comes to marijuana and stuff like that, they're going to vote for the party and the politicians who are going to be in favor of that issue, which for like 95% of the time is going to be Democrats, though that's just kind of more of the fact. However, though, there are some times every now and then where Republicans will jump on that issue. Very rarely. I think the biggest name that I could think of is John Boehner. Or John Boner, depending on how you want to call him. So it's just like, he's a Republican, but he's very pro-marijuana, mainly because he sees the greenbacks that come in with the actual grain that is grown from that. So, he has his reasons, but nonetheless, pro-weed. Pro-rec weed. So, like, there are going to be Republicans every now and then that will be, in favor of that type of stuff. But nonetheless, it's like there are a lot of people that are very single issue voters, and if they see a Republican, whether a local, like, state or city council Republican that happens to be pro-weed, or a senator or a congressperson that happens to be pro-weed, they're probably going to vote for that person and not give a fuck about what else they believe in, but just on the virtue that they might be pro-weed and will push for that issue. Even though they probably aren't, they're probably just saying it just so they can get elected. But, hey, that's kind of the issue of single issue voter issues and shit. I don't necessarily begrudge an individual for being a single issue voter. I begrudge the system that kind of manipulates people, when it comes to that issue. Because if you are a single issue voter, that's fine, but, obviously, it's within your interest, to be best informed about that issue. And if you know who's on the right side of that issue, then good. Obviously, that's a good thing. But there's a lot of people that are going to manipulate and try to, indoctrinate, people in thinking that, oh, they're on the right side of the issue, and try to ingrain you in the idea that is actually against your own interest. And that's kind of the issue with single issue voters, that if they don't give a fuck about any other issues, they're not really going to see the overlap of that manipulative fucking game and shit that happens with other issues that they don't really care about. And because of that, they're not exactly going to see that within, the issue that, they definitely hold dear. At least when it comes to people that, might be against them, even though they are in favor of it, and ostensibly sound like they are, just so they can kind of wing them in on, their side, so they can get them on other issues. And if they can at least get them on that, that's good enough, even if they're turned off, from the disagreements they have on their single issue. Because then at least ingrained enough their ideas into that person that, it propagates. That's the thing about the right wing that's so fucking feminist. It's like, and I don't think, some lefties get, is that, like, there are a lot of right-wingers that will use some lefty/liberal/progressive ideas and shit, like whether it's LGBT rights, like the log cabin Republicans, or, like Dave Rubin types, or even Blair Wright types, or, when it comes to, like, the working class issues, like the whole, like, oh yeah, I'm, for the, poor working class American average Joe, blah, 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 blah. Or when it comes to, like, just whatever issue, really. Especially in, like, like, they're always ostensibly are, like, trying to put this veneer of, like, oh yeah, I'm on your side of this type of thing. And especially if you're someone who happens to be a single-issue voter, that's just, like, you're not really going to see the correlation of, like, oh shit, they're just kind of putting up a veneer of it, and just, putting up a bunch of bullshit. Because it's just really easy to do that. Because if, like, let's say, someone's single issue is immigration, especially for Republicans, it's so fucking easy to manipulate. When it comes to things like drugs, like, let's say you're a Puritan about it, again, very fucking easy. When, especially if you're like, oh, it's like, the devil's lettuce and this and that, blah, 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 all this other shit. Very fucking easy. Like, the whole, like, temperance movement, kind of came around that, because of it, which brought prohibition. And we saw how well that worked. And then, like, when it comes to even shit like the Red Scare, when it comes to, like, political ideology, like the hippie movement, being demonized stuff, because there's a lot of people that, were single-issue voters that didn't want, like, delinquent, dirty, raggy people, being in society. And that included black folk, hippies, lefty types and homeless, vagrants and all that type of shit, and just, like, did a full flat straight up scapegoat, against these entire fucking, groups of people and shit, just because they didn't fit the norm. And, and because there's single issue, hyperfixation, on specific things, whether based on how they look, based on, whether that's, arbitrarily on, their things like skin color, or things like, that can be, quote, changed, like fashion, what they're wearing, or when it comes to just, like, their status in society, like the whole, like, poor, impoverished hippie, or whatever the fuck, or just happens to be a black person and shit, especially during the civil rights movement, being segregated as a second-class citizen, all these different things. I mean, and it's all, like, a very major systemic thing, and that's what, especially, like, when it comes to single issue voting and stuff, makes it very manipulative, and honestly kind of venomous in a lot of ways. Like, so, like I said, because someone who happens to be a single issue voter, I don't even think is inherently an issue, or even really a problem. In fact, I mean, if anything, it's someone being very passionate to the point that that's, like, their one issue they really want to focus on. It's not even really necessarily a bad thing. It's actually, I think, if anything, it can be a good thing. But it's like the system in itself, when it comes to the status quo and paradigm enforcing it, understands that a lot of people feel that way. And a lot of people, really feel like, they want to have, like, a one issue that they're very passionate about. I mean, and to be fair, I'm one of those people. One of my major and passionate issues about, at least right now especially, is labor rights and career rights. Those are my two major and passionate things, at least. And so for me, I guess it's like a, not just a single issue voter, but a two issue voter. But nonetheless, I mean, the premise still applies. I mean, I guess labor comes, foremost, because, I mean, career rights, I think, at least for me, work hand in hand with that, but not entirely, but at least, in at least just about 40% of the extent. But either way, digress from that. Like, a lot of these issues, it can be easily manipulated and ingrained into enabling and perpetuating that same type of status quo and shit, just because a lot of people tend to be single issue voters. Again, like I said, it's not because, the person being a single issue voter is, the problem, because like I said, if anything, being passionate about one issue that you think is very important is actually, I think, it could be a good thing, But there's just a lot of people that, you know, just kind of get ingrained into more or less enabling the status quo more so than challenging it. But SMS maybe dual issue voter, weed and Medicare for all. I bet. MS really screwed up my dad. He was never the same. He went from happy-go-lucky and bitter, hateful. SDMS got worse. Shit. Yeah, I got a couple. I got at least one family friend that I know from my, one of my mom's friends that she has that suffered for that, and definitely good. It really sucks. Now, I know I have a family friend that on my mom's side that, because they used to actually be kind of partners when they had photography businesses with each other, and even though they were technically different businesses, they kind of just collaborated with each other and worked together a lot. And she actually, my mom's friend, she had a MRSA, and I mean, that shit just like exceptionally is like kind of really fucked her up. Because honestly, she's like a really like awesome, sweet person too. Like, I mean, her and I have straight up like smoked weed together, just like kind of chit chatting, just like hanging out and stuff. I remember one time where I'm just kind of walking around checking out like this little barn that at my sister's wedding that, you know, we were all, that she rented out, you know, for her wedding and stuff. And I was kind of walking around checking out the, you know, sights of the place and stuff. And she happened to notice me. It's like, hey, what you doing? And I'm just like, I'm just kind of walking around checking things out, just kind of seeing the place and stuff, you know. And it's like, oh, right on. You want to smoke a bowl a little bit? I brought a little something. And I'm just like, I saw her little pipe and it was loaded up, ready to go. I'm just like, fuck it, sure. We just had a little talk for like 30 or 40 minutes, you know, just kind of bullshitting. So, because it was also around the time she recently discovered she had MRSA, and also on my sister's side, on her side of the family, with her mom and her side, one of her, I think one of her aunts has MRSA as well, so she kind of felt a little connected a little bit, you know, to kind of, you know, be me and, you know, my mom and her, our folks and stuff a little bit, you know, especially kind of interacting and talking with, you know, like one of my family members on my sister's side a little bit. So, when she saw me, she kind of felt like, you know, hey, you know, I kind of want to, you know, like, make sure I at least have, like, you know, insurance that, like, you know, hey, I'm part of all this, you know, I'm part of the family and shit. And considering that we went on a car ride to and from Montana and shit for like 2+ days, well, I guess 4 days all in entirety. I mean, as far as I'm concerned, yeah. I honestly haven't heard from her in a long fucking time. I'm gonna call my mom and be like, yo, what happened to so and so? What's she been doing? How's she doing? Like, cause I know she's, you know, dealing with her medical condition and stuff now at this point, but like, goddamn, I kind of want to know how she's doing now. Now that I'm thinking about it, now I've just like brought it up in my mind. It's like, how's she doing? Hope she's doing good. Summer took advantage of my dad's desperate desire to not down again marry her when he didn't really want to. Ironically, when he died, he thought it was back in 95, me and my mom back from Missouri. Well, not screw you, Laura. I must have mother from nature, I guess. Well, hey. Guess a little silver lining with that, huh? Yeah. She had me banned from his funeral. She's a cunt. His stepmother sounds like an exceptional fucking cunt. I mean, to ban you're like his biological fucking son from his own like from your own like the goddamn family. No, that's bullshit. You should have showed up anyway. If she started shit, you should. I mean, hindsight's bitch, you know. But like, I mean, I would have been like, this is my fucking dad, and you're trying to ban me from my own dad's fucking funeral. And you're now starting a scene at this fucking place because you are too much of a stuck-up cunt. Go fuck yourself, and you are you decrepit fucking wretch of a witch. And get the fuck out of here. Your time is done here, and I'm going to make sure that I spend some time with my fucking dead dad and shit. Even though where they were holding it to go to. I mean, that's fucked.
See, that's the fuck shit. I mean, I would have like a vengeance quest myself, personally. I would do like some sort of like, you know, Nordic fucking shamanistic pagan fucking vengeance quest, you know, to fulfill, you know, to fucking spite her ass. What a cunt. I mean, that shit's like straight fucking despicable. Fortunately, I don't know where they moved to beyond Illinois in general. Well, I guess at this point, it really ain't really worth it. Again, hindsight's a bitch. I mean, I guess a little referential from earlier in the stream. I mean, sometimes when it comes to quote-unquote crimes, they always do bite you in the ass later in life. Alright? So, who knows? Maybe a little tip along the line from a little lucky friend, you know, comes along and lets you know about a little something. Who knows? Might be able to get comeuppance one day. I kind of wish that for at least, you know, someone within my own fucking family, honestly, I'm not even gonna lie. At least when it comes to my fucking uncle. Because, I mean, considering what I do know, or at least what I have been told about him, it's like, I mean, I kind of really want to have my own comeuppance with that motherfucker. Because, like, he pretty much, like, in a way, like, took my grandfather, you know, sooner than he should have. And my step-grandmother, on her last dying, you know, on her, like, fucking deathbed, just for some fucking inheritance so he can, you know, get wealthy off of it and make, you know, a little bit of profit from it. Both times. And while there's no real evidence of it, and there's no real, like, proof of that, there's enough there to say that he fucking did it. And honestly, the only reason why I kind of feel the way I do about it is just mainly because of my mom. Because, I mean, she exceptionally fucking, like, you know, really feels about that. She has mixed feelings about her stepmom a little bit, I will admit, but at least when it comes to her dad, even for me, honestly, because I remember him. Like, I remember seeing him and talking with him and shit, but, you know, not for long. There was a certain point where I didn't really see him anymore, then I heard, oh, he's dead, and then my mom really being extremely distraught about that. Not necessarily because he was gone. I mean, she kind of knew that was happening, and I kind of heard about, you know, his brain cancer as well. And it was inevitable, but, like, there was at least, like, a good year about, you know, before he would have, you know, truly, you know, passed at that point. So, pretty much, like, everybody in the family... I mean, really truly does believe, without a shadow of a doubt, that he purposely, because he was the last motherfucker to see him alive, to, you know, who essentially, you know, purposely killed him. I mean, basically by not making sure that he got his medication when he was supposed to. And because of that, like, there was honestly a lot of stuff that was written in the will that was supposed to go to my mom and a bunch of our aunts, or at least my aunts and stuff, and shit. And he basically took about 90% of that shit. And of course, pawned a lot of it, sold a lot of it, fucking kept a lot of it for himself, and got nice and fat and comfy, you know, with a lot of good amount of money because of that. So I got my feelings about that motherfucker. Funny enough, he actually has a positive view about me. He's always kind of seen me in a decent light, which I find fucking weird.
Cause like, what does that mean? It's like, what, you want to treat me nice? Something that my granddad could have fucking done after he killed him. It's like, what? It's fucking weird. Funny enough, I actually kind of worked under the table with him once as carpentry work, and he's also kind of a hard ass when it comes to his work as when he did his carpentry construction business. And he had one coworker that I was working with at the time too with him, and I was and he was telling me, it's like, so how do you feel about working with your uncle, huh? And I'm just like, he's kind of a hard ass, and it's like, yeah, he can be. If you do something slightly off, he will get you really hard about that. He can be kind of hard to work with sometimes, but, you know, he's good at his job and this and that, blah, blah, blah. You know, I can kind of tell that it's like, man, you seem like, you know, like, he's not the hardest motherfucker you've worked with. I mean, you're working with him because somebody in the past, you know, the last boss you worked with is a piece of shit. And something telling me that was going on. You know what I mean? It's something like that, where he was, like, at least tolerable as a boss in comparison to the piece of shit he was working for before, you know? So, I'm assuming that was going on, because he had him for a while. He was working, you know, with him, at least at the time, for a little bit, so... I mean, he was kind of a quiet guy, kind of reclusive, but, you know, he did his job well, you know, from what I could tell, so. See how horrible my stepmother could be. I mean, I'm kind of just getting a little deep now. I mean, I will admit, I am starting to sober up from my whiskey drinks and stuff, but, like, I mean, hey, I'm drunk enough to get deep. I'm not gonna fuck. But anyway, here, I'll read what you're reading, or what you're typing here. Unfortunately, she has the ability to screw me one more time, though. She can apply to get part of my STI that I got when my dad dies. Widow's benefits. Oh, dude, what a wretch. You know what? There you go. I guarantee you could probably find information about where she is because of that. Just saying. Not saying anything else beyond that, but you could probably find out, you know, what's going on for her, given that. Basically, she still a chunk of my SCI check because I got this Memphis based on my dad's work history, not my own. His dad steals money. Yeah, well, like I said, if she were to do that, she would also be kind of ousting where she is, because then she'll put her name out there. So, it wouldn't be good on her end. Well, then again, I'm thinking it with my mindset with it. Because honestly, I mean, knowing my mindset with shit, I mean, I would probably, at least when it comes to my contacts with my fucking uncle and shit, I mean, fuck. I mean, you don't live that far away. I mean, I don't know exactly where now. He moved way out in, like, somewhere in, not out, like, in eastern Oregon, but, like, in between the mountains and Portland, in that little area. So, like, I mean... Motherfuckers really did some shit, you know, honestly, when it comes to my family and stuff. I mean, it's just, and honestly, even to me. I mean, it's just like, because I definitely hold a fucking animosity to it. I mean, just because I mean, it's basically constantly affirmed, literally from everybody. Even my own fucking dad. And even his side of his family, where it's like, yeah, he probably killed, you know, a motherfucker or two. And he's cutthroat like that, too. That's the thing. He actually has a Japanese Arisaka Type 99 bayonet. You know, when it comes, like a bayonet for a Type 99 Arisaka rifle. He had an original used a knife / bayonet for one of those rifles, and he actually had it at one of our houses at one point, and I got to check that thing out, and yeah, that fucker was used. And it was sharper than shit. Like, I mean, it's like, motherfucker's also a collector of some interesting stuff. Cool knife. I would kind of wish that maybe he would give that to me as a gift. But, yeah. He also had, like, I forgot what they're called, but, like, they're basically like a little knife or, like, a little ring around your pinky or around your thumb. And basically it's just kind of like a little thing, almost, that kind of, like, sticks out on one way or the other. He had, like, 2 or 3 of those as well that he kind of stored at our place for some reason. Then he picked them up randomly after some time. I kind of wonder why, honestly, now that I think about it. Why were you hiding them there at our place for a while? Oh, he was also in prison for tax fraud. So, that's something that happened. To get him to put you as your air when he gets heated. I'm not as sophisticated like he is. So, kind of out of the picture. At least when it comes to that. And he does have next of kin. So, who would it go to? Dude, honestly, this guy is so Machiavellian. See, bushy asshole. Yeah. You wanna know something else that's fucked about him? Like, my mom has a friend. And, she's been a friend of my mom's, like, when she moved to Portland. Like, since, like, 97, 98. Like, or actually even before then, like, the mid-90s, like, 95 or 94. Like, when my mom moved up to Portland, one of the friends she made was, I'll call her T. But, when she, like, one of her first friends that she made was T. And she, you know, like, they had a long rapport for, you know, obviously, a long fucking time. And then about, you know, sometime after, you know, my uncle got out of prison and shit for his tax evasion shit, he, met her. And, basically, for literally about a year or so, basically got her and my mom to essentially, like, become, like hating each other for a while. And basically just, like, you know, fracturing in, you know, their friendship, you know, for a good chunk of time. Because of her getting involved with, you know, with our uncle, or of my uncle and shit. The ones need to listen out. No, this is a totally different family friend. My mom is known to make a lot of friends because she's a pretty charismatic, very friendly person when it comes to talking with people and shit and befriending people. She has a lot of friends. But this is somebody she's known for a long time. The barber chick, she's, you know, she's someone she met at the rehab place and stuff. She's someone different. Anyway, but, like, you know, like, so basically, like, her friend moved in with my uncle where he lived up in Happy Valley at the time, which isn't even really, it's like a town that's like a bougie, very upper class, yuppie as fuck place. It's like the West Hills of the Southeast, you know, basically, as far as I'm concerned. It's pretty yuppie, bougie, kind of, ugh. I mean, it's cool, it's nice and scenic, it's a really nice place, but you could just tell the people there are just, bleh. So, you know, basically, you know, like, she moved in with him way up there, and, like, had animosity with my mom and stuff, and even didn't even really talk to me anymore after that, even though she was very close with me, you know, because, you know, she was a friendly, you know, very friendly, you know, like a very close friend of my mom, and was one of the first people to see me when I was fucking born, and she also has her birthday literally a day before mine. So it's like, I mean, she obviously, felt very close about me. But even then, she wouldn't even talk to me that much anymore. So it's just like, I mean, he basically, like, told a bunch of bullshit and lies, which I mean, none of us, at least me and my mom, don't really know truly. At this point, it doesn't even matter. But she basically believed a bunch of random bullshit that he was spewing and manipulating her with, to essentially not be friendly with my mom anymore, so she, he can kind of, like, gain a little bit more control to hopefully potentially get a little bit more, out of her friend, at least my mom's friend, and, out of her family and shit as well, because he started trying to mingle with her family too, and her folks and shit, and they were not exactly having it by the point, they were, like, near the end of their relationship, and then once she realized what she was in at that point, how deep she was in, she went, oh fuck, this guy's actually not really good, and eventually broke up with him. I forgot why, I forgot all the specifics about that, but I mean, at this point, T and my mom are close friends again, and, their friendship is good and mended, but there was like a 2 to maybe at most a 3-year period where my uncle straight up fucked with their relationship, and also, kind of me too a little bit with that, being kind of tangential to it, when it came to them being in a relationship. It's just like, what the fuck? It's like, I mean, this guy is legit like a serious, like, motherfucker. Like, I mean, he's not like, some tough, like, I'm gonna kick your ass type of guy. He's gonna be the dude who will do some Machiavellian shit behind your back, and then when you're sleeping, he'll cut your throat. Like, he's one of those motherfuckers. Like, I mean, it's just, I mean, it's why I have some animosity about it. Because it's just like, I mean, there's been, like, every now and then, like, a little bit of a worry about, like, hey, he might show up around the property and stuff, and it's like, and when that happens, I switch out my empty mag that I have in my AK with a loaded one. And, if a week or more passes and nothing happens, then I switch them back. Because, it's like heightened alert mode a little bit. Because I don't fuck around with him. Because I don't know what he's capable of. I know he's killed, some of my own fucking family members, and shit. Whether I can prove it or not, I know it. But, so I don't know what the fuck he's capable of. I mean, because there's been, a possible assumption that he probably wanted to do that to my own mom, too. To get some inheritance and some will out of her as well. And it's part of the reason why, everyone's very, like, like, very venomous about him and shit, because he himself is very fucking venomous. Kinslayer's the worst. They really are. That's why it's, I do believe, the idea of, like, like, blood stick in the water when it comes to, like, family and shit. It's not entirely true. Because you get motherfuckers like that that are in your family. It's like, would you say the same for those people like that? Like, because what if those were your parents or some shit, or your siblings or something? It's like, would you say the same then, It's like, it's like, I mean, it's, like, I get it, I understand it, and I think, for the most part, I think it should be, it can be true. Even with my own brother, I think, like, as much as I have, like, my issues with him and stuff, like, I don't even see him like this. Like, because, with him, at least, like, he has his issues, he has his flaws, but, it's like, whatever, it's like, we might have our issues. I mean, we've almost tried to kick each other's asses at, different points. We've definitely have had very strong verbal altercations, but whatever. To me, that's not a big deal. Like, I mean, but my uncle, though, that's another motherfucker. And I've only met him, like, I don't know, 2 dozen plus, maybe, give or take times, and I want to keep it that way. Because I do not want to fucking, like, because at this point, when it, like, I probably would keep a calm veneer, but if things start to get a little too personal, I would want him to fuck right off. And frankly, I wouldn't even want him here in the first place. But luckily I got old, buckshot and 762, make sure things are good. It's 8 here to go to bed. Maybe I don't want to go to bed. You're not my mom. Women so you feel at home with who you're not related to. Yeah. I mean, it's why I see some of my friends' family and shit. But even then, sometimes I, don't hold it too close, with that even. Because, like, I mean, when it comes to, like, family, it's a very, like, close and very, very personal thing, So it's just, like, who I would consider that, for me is a little, like, more personal than just, like, friend group or this and that or whatever. Like, it's, someone who's, more exceptional beyond that. Whether they're a family member or a friend or whatever. Because even in my own personal friend circle, it's like, I wouldn't necessarily say every single one of them is, like, exactly like family. Very open if I consider friends family. Yeah. I mean, I tend to be the same way, too. Depending if they're, like, a friend or if I consider them family shit, I might be a little bit more open or not, but nonetheless. Yeah, I tend to be pretty open about it. I think there's someone who's been streaming way longer than I have. THC Temple.
Next issue every year, which was their...
Oh my god, does this, like, Bluetooth actually turn itself off even though it's connected to my phone if it's not playing anything? Turn on, you fuck. Damn faggot. Turn on. How long has this guy been streaming? Over 8 hours. It doesn't even say exactly. It just says the same amount of hours as much as I have been streaming. Which is 8. My god. It says, his stream is mushrooms. Look what Santa brought for Christmas. Mushrooms. So you got some shroomies. Hell yeah, dude. His thumbnail's even mushrooms. Dude, I love it. I want some mushrooms, damn it. Can I have some mushrooms? I want mushrooms. If it didn't like you, it wouldn't bother you. Aww. Someone like me. I mean, obviously, like, there's likability for, for myself, and honestly, even for you too, good stuff. So I think whether you know it or not, I mean, there's definitely, like a charismatic brain going on in there. I mean, at least when it comes to the comments that you put out, listen to chats and shit, so. I feel like if I got you in your comfort zone, you'd probably be kind of the same way. And, like, just in real life. Just chat for me yourself, but just in real life. If I got you in your comfort zone, with the guard down. Which I think, given enough time, I think would happen. I think given enough shots at a pub, playing some pool together, listening to some epic fucking bangers of, some bops of music and shit. Wait till you meet me in IRL and I just clam up. Yeah, that's why I said we're gonna go to the bar and have some shots, because that liquid courage will fucking take care of that real quick. Because, dude, I'm gonna be the same way. I'm gonna be like, at first, sober as a dope, be like, hey, what's up, man? Yeah, you wanna go to this pub? It's right down here. Cool. So, how's, like, Alabama, man? Like, I mean, I know you've told me stuff in chat, but, like, I want to kind of hear it from your voice, like, I don't know, like, I'm gonna be like that, but as soon as we get, like, 3 shots in, we're gonna just be like, how we are now, like, hey, what's up, man, you son of a bitch, you fucking little delinquent, fake queer son of a bitch, yeah, we're just not gonna give a fuck, son. Like, I mean, like, given enough time, I feel like, our guards will be let down, because it'll be like, hey, Ain't that much different, you know, at this point. Except instead of you being in the chat and me being here, you're also here at the same time. Instead of a stream going on, it's just your own personal one in your own head. It's too bad we won't be able to smoke up. Well, I don't know. The herb works in mysterious ways, sir. So, I got weed in Iceland. I smuggled weed internationally, okay? I did what my dad did, only I didn't get caught because he wasn't caught by fucking Canucks. I was caught by chill-ass Icelanders. I wasn't caught by those fucking Canucks. So it's like, I mean, I'm pretty sure I could smuggle it, you know, within my own country. If I could smuggle it within my... If I could smuggle it internationally, I could smuggle it in my own country, damn it. Statute of limitations, fuck you. Actually, I don't even think I'm in the statute of limit. Satire! That was all satire, YouTube. Nothing I said was actually serious or legitimate. It was all fake. You already dinged me once, YouTube. You know what? Go fuck yourself. We couldn't watch a movie because of their shit. Well, we watched one movie, but we couldn't watch a palate cleanser for a movie. 5 years statute of limitations. 2018. Actually, yes! I'm in the statute of limitations! Woo! Boom! I'm just beyond it. Just after the statute of limitations. Woo! We're good. Good shit right there, son. Alright. I was worried there for a second. But just in case, that's still satire. Just in case, that's still all satire, YouTube. For everything but murder. Well, good thing I didn't kill anybody. Nor do I want to do that. For I am an innocent boy. I'm a sweet boy. I'm hearing people go to work because it's 6 a.m. God damn it. Gotta love it. Oh. Something to enjoy. Sukop, shut the hell up. Oh, dude. Oh, you know what? That reminds me. I gotta show you something that is just so fucking cute. That my mom got me. Oh my god. Oh, he's just so cute. Hey. Shut up. I'm showing cuteness. Hey! I'll throw you a treat if you shut the hell up. Anyway. Oh my god, these are so adorable. Bought me a bunch of clothes. Honestly, I got something even better. Dude, look at... Oh my god, look at this. My mom got me straight up, like... this adorable ass... Oh my god. Oh, look at this baby. Look at that little baby boy. Oh, look at that little sweet thing. I ain't the only one, though. Shut up. Hey, I gave you that treat to shut you the fuck up. Shut up. And then look at this little thing. Oh, look at that little bye-bye in his little face. Oh, look at it. Look at him with his little paw on his little toy. Oh, it's so cute. Oh, it's just adorable. Look at that little face. Look at those little ears. Oh my goodness. That is just a sweet little face to die for. It's just so adorable. Zuzu picture. I know, dude. I didn't really get my mom a list of anything, so she kind of was like, you know, left to her own creativity, and of course her photography mind, you know, used some of the pictures that she took of Zukov when I when I was having him visit with me when I was visiting my mom, like when I brought him with me. Of course, she would use some of the pictures that she took of him, you know, to do something like that, and it's like, oh my god. Well, it's just like, especially those ones. I mean, those ones were just exceptional. Those are just like too fucking good. And she also got me bisexual lighting lights. I'm not even kidding. She got me like these LED light strips, and you know for a fact I'm gonna have them as bisexual lighting. I'm just gonna have it set up in my room. Because eventually I want to get my room set up to where I can have that more stream appropriate and stuff and clean out shit. And these will be excelente, you know, to have in there, you know, as the lighting. Bisexual lighting lights. Yeah. LED light strips, but I can make them bisexual lighting. You want to see what I mean? Hold on. The rice is the pink, purple, and blue. Hold on. Okay, I just want, you know, something that just kind of shows the general colors of the fucking shit. Fuck. Guessing you work later today? Yes. But do I give a fuck? No. Oh, here you go. Well, here's like a very subtle example of bisexual lighting. This is very subtle. But that very nice blue purplish hue that this guy's surrounded by, bisexual lighting. Want to see some more? Boom. Prince, bisexual lighting. Zukov, shut the fuck up. What's wrong with you? Hey! He looks so stubby. But yes, bisexual lighting. But we have time to ignore open die laptop and receive your gift. Can I, like, postpone that until, like, on my lunch break or something? Because I gotta move so many different things. Like, I'm not even kidding. I got, like, a Jim Beam glass. I got my tea. I got, like, my grinder. I got my ball. I got all sorts of things. So, like, I mean, I'm more in the mood to, like, get some food and just, like, go in a fucking munchy comatosis state right about now instead. Like, I'm at that mood at this point. I've been going on for, I think I've been going on for probably one of the longest streams I have done. Okay? Like, I think I've done one of the longest streams I think I've done so far, I think, ever. Like, 8+ hours. I don't think there has been a stream where I've gone that long so far. I mean, on YouTube. I think on Twitch I went off for 9 hours once. But on YouTube, I think it's the most I've ever gone. So it's just like, I mean, you're bitching at me for being lazy, dude. It's like, I've been doing this for 8 hours. Dude, you did, okay, hold on. You know what? I have been for trauma, my guy. I've been through some torture. You thought that crazy cop bitch was the torture? No, that wasn't it. That was the Rap City Street Kids Santa Claus special bullshit was the torture I had to endure. And that was evil. Rose is evil for showing me that shit. And I hope he sees this to see that. I hope he hears this. Because, like, damn you, sir. Damn you. Like, if you want to see what I mean, Venom, like, when this is over, go to the first hour of the stream. Somewhere between the first hour and the 2-hour mark and beyond. Actually, it's somewhere between, like, the hour and a half to the 3-hour mark. All between that, that, part of the stream is the Rhapsody movie fucking thing. And you're gonna understand what I mean. In fact, you know what? Just to fucking prove, you know what? Here. Where's my shit? I'm not going back to the actual fucking thing itself. Fuck that. I'm not going back. Oh, here you go. Yep. Oh my Christ alive. Yep, this, yeah. So about like 6 hours and 50 minutes, at least according to the stream right here so far.
The brother's around 18-ish. Well, to me, it's already really loud. Christ alive. Alright, we're definitely turning it down. That sounds wrong!
Yep, look at me. Stop! Oh my god, see? Yep, told you. See? This is my torture. That was my hell. This was my hell tonight, sir. And I tried to watch a palate cleanser and YouTube denied me that. I'll watch it on my own time though, because it looked awesome. But I couldn't show it with everybody else, because it... Man, you leave it to YouTube to deny us awesome things. It's like, hey, public domain film from 1959 that is awesome. Fuck you, you don't deserve that. This horrible trash, garbage-made TV movie thing, nah, that's cool. It's... I wish YouTube would copyright me for the fucking, like, Rhapsody shit. But no, it didn't. That would have been a blessing. Would have saved me horror. But nope. Didn't. Anyway. Just tell me this thing, alright. Do you have the Machine Empire DLC? No. I actually, if I remember correctly, I did not have that one. Wait, what's that one called specifically? Because, I'm pretty sure I don't. But Satanic Dawn. Yeah, I don't have that DLC. Anyway, I think I'll call good for the rest of the morning, evening, morning, doesn't even matter. Time is merely but a concept. So, I'll call good, at least for now. So, peace out. And of course, I shall see y'all in that next one. So, have a good Merry Crimbus and New Year's Eve. Eve. Because obviously I'm not going to stop streaming. So, at least for right now. Yep, so, see y'all.